You want that on wheels? Tail.
It's ahead.
Yep. We would like to bowl first.
Ball first?
Yep.
Okay.
So welcome to lovely Romania for the Continental Cup. Just about to see the first ball. Just the toss news that Gibraltar won the toss, elected to field. I think it's a good one. Beautiful day for cricket. I think the temperatures will get up to about 27 degrees today for these T20 internationals between two good sides. Starting up with spin. And it's first ball. This one hit past the bowler and through the fielder. Well, it's a good fielding surface here. Louis Bruce lets that one through for first up. The bowler is Avinash Pai. So as I said, it's Gibraltar who decided to field. I think it's a good one. Nice batting surface. Beautiful fielding surface as well here in Romania. This ground just to the northeast of the capital, Bucharest. As Pai comes in again and hits it straight again. This could be four. Good attempt by the fielder. Louis Bruce, I think he stopped that. Slid in, come back for a second. Good work there from Louis Bruce that time. Have another look. Cracks it over the bowler. Good work, just knocking it down by the fielder. Have another close look and I'm not sure. This one's going towards the boundary as well, and the first six. Well, Nikolov is going off here at this lovely ground. And the decision to start with spin, maybe a bit of a regret now. 12 off the first four. Remember, this is a 20 over game, not a 10 over. But Nikolov is looking like he's playing T10 here. Good start. And again, slightly quicker one, just punched down the ground. Bit of confusion between the batsmen. Shuktai there, standing like the Statue of Liberty. He was not going to move. Bowler coming around the wicket now. Final ball of the first over. Just been prodded out to the covers, and again no run. Good start here from Bulgaria. 12 off the first. And as I mentioned, it is a T20 international. Both these teams are ranked, of course. I'll go through the rankings in a little while. The 4 teams in this tournament, we have Gibraltar and Bulgaria first half, then up, and then we'll see Hungary against the host Romania. Romania probably the favourites, I'd say, for this tournament, being on home turf. They play on this pitch regularly. All the players in the Romanian side. As I said, a wonderful facility, purpose-made for cricket a few years ago. Banking around about 2/3 of this ground, and beautiful outfield. I don't think we'll get too many Tortugas. It's, as I said, a great day for cricket as well. It's going to get up to about 27 degrees, probably about 22 at the moment. Nice bright conditions. The new bowler will be Mark Gauss, bowling to Shuktai, a left-hander, for his first delivery. Comes a bowler, and a good start. Neat work from the keeper as well, and that's Chris Pyle. Standing up to the medium pacer. He's got a bit of protection behind him as well. There's a deep backward point, as well as a very deep gully. So the bowler comes in again. And just whipped off his legs. Picked up at a whitish mid-on. Flung back at the keeper's feet. Don't think he'll like that. But, first rung to Chugtai. Bring Nikolov on strike. He's been having a real go at this bowling. Let's see what he does with the bowling of goals. It's good atmosphere here too. So the bowler comes in. And big swing and a miss. Good bowling, good line and length. That's about where you need it on this pitch. Look at that. Very nice bowling. Comes the bowler again. And just cross the line a little bit. There's a short mid-wicket. It's a good position in this format. Where anything slightly mishit on the leg side generally goes to the player around about that position. It's a good spot. Here comes the bowler again. And it's been cracked straight back at him, drop catch, but it was hit like a bullet. And he puts it down, big smile. I think part of it was self-preservation, and a little fist bump there with the bowler. Absolutely hammered back at him. Lucky he got his hands there. I think that's what the smiling's about. So, again, good start from Bulgaria. Been brought back a little bit in this over. Of course, 20 overs is very different to the 10 over format we're used to here on the network. Bowler comes in again, and a little under edge, go to the boundary. The fielder slips. In fact, is it going to get there? Just dribbles over. Another boundary there to Nikolov. And he won't mind how he gets him. Gives himself plenty of room. Just want to say hi to a few people on the chat. Rob Thompson, good to see you. Christopher Ward. Maya Patel is there as well. I'll try to keep up with the chat as much as I can. So at the end of the second over, see the table. So the 4 teams: Bulgaria, Gibraltar, Hungary, and Romania, in alphabetical order there, because this is the first game of the tournament. It's a well-established tournament. This, the Continental Cup, T20Is, so official for rankings. So Romania is the top-ranked team in this tournament. So any wins over Romania will grab a lot of points for the other teams in this tournament. Hungary also ranked, I think, 74th. I'll have a look at the rankings in just a moment and get back to you with all of those. But Romania, certain favourites for this tournament. We'll see them a little bit later on in the day. Continuing with spin, and nicely played there. Just back to the bowler. the replay. Very straight bat, high elbow. And again, just being a bit cautious, not taking the Nikolov approach, is Chugtai. Here comes Pai again. Bowling to the left-hander who just pokes that out towards point. Oh, it's a misfield, and they'll take one. That's a bit poor. No excuse for misfields on this surface. It's like a bowling green. It's lovely out here. Let's have another look. He just pokes it out, and just the fielder just didn't get down to it. A little bit sloppy. But two good sides here. Interesting contest. Bowler comes in again. Bit short. Hit over the top. Safe. Just over the fielder. It's going back, and it plugs. They'll come back for two. There was a little bit of rain yesterday. Might have slowed the ground down a little bit, but it will get faster as the day goes on. Just right at the end of the bat. He's having a go at the moment, Nikolov, and it's working for him. Probably not the most orthodox of cricket shots. Certainly got a very good eye. The bowler comes around the wicket again and gets that one out. Straight on the leg side. Just be a single. Picked up then. This pitch, as you can see, is quite wide. There used to be a turf wicket next to this, but the upkeep of turf wickets in this part of the world is both expensive and difficult. But they've opted for the extra wide carpet, which is it's actually pretty nice to play on. Just gives a bit of more confidence for both the bat and the ball, or batsman and the bowler, I should say. So it's just prodded out to point, no run. Good bowling. It's brought it back a little bit in that over as Pai, only 4 from it at the end of 3. Bulgaria 21 for no loss. The run rate probably, it's going at 7. And if you're a regular watcher for the T10 games, you'd say that's a bit slow. But it's really not in a T20 at this level. It's we've seen teams start carefully and then chance their arm a little bit later. Sometimes they trigger at about the 9th over or so, and really start hitting the slightly older ball with the second string bowlers, I guess. So hit down the ground by Nikolov, sorry. And nice shot, brings Chugtai back on strike. This tournament been going for a few years. I remember being here as the Czech national coach in 2019, and it was a very, very good tournament. Very good hosts are the Romanians. Comes Gowers bowling to Chugtai. Tucked around the corner, nice shot, pick the gap, going towards the boundary, don't think it'll reach it. Nice bit of fielding. Come back for a second. Neat shot that, just tucked around the corner. It's a good start here from Bulgaria. Those girls are coming again. And, well, it's beaten the keeper. Called a wide. They've taken one. Good awareness there from Nikolov, who wants a strike. He's 20 off 13. Chugtai 4 off 7. First extra of the innings. It's interesting how the 20 over game has really taken over as far as the premier format, I think, of cricket, mainly in this ground. Sorry, this in Europe. Just saw a comment about Mora Vlasier not being a turf pitch. I don't think so. I'll speak to some of the Romanians, local Romanians. It doesn't look like it's been kept up as a turf pitch, which is unfortunate. There you go. Ramesh has come up with a comment about the pitch. It's so difficult to keep a turf pitch. when you haven't got full-time groundsmen. This has been hit nicely by Nikolov into the gap. And, well, actually, it's found the fielder. It's spun around to him. Thought he got that gap at about cow corner. It's been a pretty good opening spell. 11 off his almost 2 overs. Of course, 4 overs for each bowler. A bit more tactical than the 10-over game, the T20Is. So probably the dominant format around Europe and possibly around the world. Of course, cricket coming into the Olympics soon as well, which will be fantastic. And T20s will probably be the format. I think it's still undecided. Gow's final ball of his second over, bowling to the left-handed Gibraltar. And big swing and a miss. Bit late on that. Good bowling. Good line of length for the left-hander. Nice take by the keeper. And that's the end of the second. Let's have another look at this. Just rolled his fingers over it, cut away a bit. And batsman very late. Balls are golden. 27 for no loss after 4. With Nikolov on 21 doing the bulk of the heavy lifting. He is having a real go at the bowling. And there'll be a change of bowling. It will be Samath Boda, the new bowler. So it's a good opportunity to see these teams. As I said, we've seen quite a bit of the T10 versions of these two sides, a little bit of the T20, but generally it's similar sides. Sometimes they change things a bit. Of course, World Cup qualifiers are coming up later in the year, so that's good for all these sides to get a bit of practice in. Here comes Boda with his first delivery of the match, bowling to Nikolov. And oh, he's sconned him in the head, I think. Big swing, and only hit the fiberglass. Let's have another look at this. Bit short, came up, hit him just in the grill. Lucky he's wearing a helmet. Of course, it's well advised to wear helmets. I think that's compulsory in most formats now, especially in juniors. But well, that one's hit him in the grill, shaking him up a little bit. But I think he'll be okay. Getting a bit of a glass or a bit of a drink of water. So hope he doesn't rattle his confidence. It wasn't too short actually. He just seemed to duck into it. Missed the ball. Swung hard as what he's done with every delivery so far. Hope he's okay. It does shake you up a bit as a batsman. Both the noise and just the physical feeling of it. But unhurt because of that grill, which is good to see. Thank you, Ramesh. Welcome back to Romania. It's good to be here. I've been here quite a few times. Good friend of mine is from Galați, so I visited both Bucharest and Galați a few years ago. And come here a couple of times for cricket. This bowler comes in again, and he's hit that one nicely. That's 6. Well, that's a batsman's revenge. Just dropped it maybe a fraction short, and Nikolov was right onto it. Let's have another look at this. Bowler comes in, just a bit short, right in the hitting arc of Nikolov, who's got a fantastic eye, and smashes into the players' area. Nikolov is looking fantastic. In a very unorthodox way, though. Very open, almost a baseball type style, but a very good eye. As Louis Bruce goes up and chats to the bowlers, they're still retrieving the ball. And I think it might have rolled down the hill. It does. Oh no, here comes the ball. There is a hill on the left-hand side of play as you see it. But on the right-hand side, there's a bit of a slope downhill. So Nikolov's on 27 off 17. The bowler comes in again. And he's hit that one nicely as well. That's going to go all the way, 6 runs. Another nice shot. This one a bit. In fact, it's called a 4. I thought it just went over. Not sure, maybe just. That's probably why I'm wearing glasses. So Nikolov definitely given these bowlers something to think about. Just dropped that a little bit short. Did Boda again. Still no one out there. Couple on the fence, but pretty straight. Slower ball, well bowled. And that's nicely taken by the keeper. Let's have another look at this. Nice slower ball. Just rolled out of the back of his hand. And nice take by the keeper. Batsman. It is his foot well in. There is no review for wickets in this format. Being an ICC tournament, lots of regulations, but things like 4s and 6s we can have a look at, but not for wickets, which is fair enough. We might see a replay or two, but at full speed, just to show you how difficult it is really to be an umpire in this game. Charlie Hunt in the chat. Hi Charlie, love your work. Charlie covered the tournament last year. Bowler comes in again and, well, Balk's on his run-up. It's been good over here from the Bulgarians after Nikolov was hitting the helmet first ball. He's certainly counter-punched. Boda come in again. Bowling Nikolov. It's looking good. One's hit towards that boundary again. Fielder coming around. Don't think he'll reach it. And that's another boundary. But they're not plugging that hole. He started hitting pretty straight. Now he's got a couple of boundaries square. This one hit high on the splice. Just got enough of it. Swung hard. And I think the Gibraltar skipper might have a think about his bowling lineup after this over. This is just a little bit in Nikolov's hitting arc. Good slower ball though before. This one's hit straight down the ground. Louis Bruce just pick it up, just be a single, and Nikolov will retain the strike. He's 36 off 20. And Chuktai 4 off 9. 42 for no loss after 5. Good start from Bulgaria. As we see here from Cardimer Oval, the European Cricket Championship. We will see these sides, Bulgaria in Group 1, and then you'll see Gibraltar as well. Or maybe not. I think Bulgaria definitely playing Gibraltar. I know there are a few issues with the Spanish contingent. So Cardimer Oval from September 23 to October 19th, a month of fantastic cricket. Most of the top teams in Europe, including Netherlands 11, English 11, Ireland and Scotland in the same group with Portugal and France. That'll be a tough one, but some very, very good sides. Czechia will be in Group 2 with old rivals Luxembourg. Gauss to continue. Right in the block hole, just a low full toss. Squeezed out by Nikolov, just a single to long on. So this tournament's been going for a few years. It's an annual tournament. It's varied in size of the number of teams. At its height, it had 6 teams in 2022, I think, 2021. As Gauss comes into Chuktai as well. Again, ducked around the corner, just a square leg, no run. A big shy at the stumps. Well backed up. It's a well-drilled side here, Gibraltar. Gibraltar, as a side, have advantages and disadvantages compared to other countries in Europe. And, nice ball. The advantage is that cricket is I guess a well-known sport in Gibraltar, being British. So you get a lot of people who know what the sport is about. We're in places like Romania, most people don't really know what cricket is about. It's the case with the most of Europe. This one's a little under edge, just be a single, bring Nikolov back on strike. Even well-established countries like the Netherlands, Dutch people I've spoken to have not known much about cricket in the Netherlands, even though they're well, definitely the top side in continental Europe. Denmark as well, been playing cricket for over 130 years. But again, you ask the average Dane, and they know nothing about cricket. And for other countries, as we come back to this, this has been smashed away over the top again. One bounce into the hill, and Nikolov moves on to 41. Again, just dropping a little bit short, right in his hitting arc. He's got a very good eye, has Nikolov. As I was saying, it's a little bit of a difficult situation, but improving a lot to the awareness of cricket in different countries around Europe, and the standard has certainly been lifted in all fashions. Oh, again, keeper, very quick take there. It's Chris Pyle, lovely take. Have a look at this. Nice take, very quick work. Batsman never left his crease though. Yeah, it's always difficult. I know that a good friend of mine, Chris Pearce, and his wife Renata have started an academy quite a few years ago in Prague, and doing very, very well, as we see the scorecard. After the end of 6, 48 for no loss. And they had issues because parents didn't know what cricket was. In fact, one of the parents asked if they needed their own horse to play, which is still a nice story to tell. But the awareness, I know, of cricket at junior level is much improved in the Czech Republic and also around Europe, and senior level as well. So it's a good thing to see. And the World Cup qualifiers, as I mentioned, will come up a little bit later in the year, and we'll see some very good sides competing for a spot. Of course, Europe's still quite a fair bit away from qualification for the World Cup. Part of the reason is there are very few turf grounds, so it's difficult when I think Germany went across to Scotland last year, from memory, maybe Austria, and found it very difficult on the turf pitches to play against established sides. Even Guernsey and Jersey have nice turf pitches and facilities. So in that sense, probably a little bit ahead of a lot of the continental sides. Kabir Mupuri is the new bowler, bowling around the wicket to the left-hander. Was gonna come back, more spin coming up from Gibraltar. Quite a tall bowler. So once he hit down the ground to field the back there. Field restrictions are lifted, of course, after 6 overs. Certainly, still need some players within the ring, but generally they can spread the field a bit. That's what they've done to Nikolov. They've plugged most of those gaps. I think they've got a man square. There's like a normal square leg. He hasn't looked to hit one behind square at all. Nikolov. Let's see what he does with this. I think he'll play a similar shot to what he's been playing, and he has. But good bowling. Again, neat take by the keeper. He's not shy about taking those bails off. Let's have a look at this. Nicely pitched up. It's often what you can do when a batsman plays across the line with quite a vertical bat. There's Nikolov. This one's hit straight. Didn't get all of it. Picked up by Bruce and just thrown back to the bowler. It's often a good ploy to pitch it up, because the bat not being vertical generally means that there's a bit of an angle to play with to go for the stumps. 50 up for Bulgaria. But a good start for them. It's just been prodded down and past the gully fieldsman. Well, again, a little bit sloppy, just didn't get down to it. something I'm sure will improve as the tournament goes on. It's a 9 o'clock start local here, and it's a nice bright sunny day, perfect for cricket. Bowler comes in again, bowling to Nikolov, and he hit it back to the bowler. Good work there by Mipuri just to knock it down. Trying to get down on one knee, still trying to hit straight. As I said, more protection, less protection on the offside though. It's again good bowling. It's been a good over so far from Mipuri. In fact, that's the end of the over. Only 3 from it. At the end of 7, Bulgaria 51 for no loss. The upcoming events here at the moment, Estonia is going on, which is nice to see. There's ECI Women's and ECIs as well coming up there. Portugal, my good friend Phil G is in Portugal doing the night series. Of course, the fabulous Tri-Series in the Netherlands still going on, and the Continental Cup here. Then for the first time ever, an ECS in England. Looking forward to that. Then Cyprus, and I'll be back with you in Czechia at the end of June or mid-June. That should be really good with T20I Women's to start that 2 weeks of cricket from Prague. So Gowes will continue. Good move here from the skipper. He's bowling with pretty good rhythm is Gowes. Comes in bowling the left-hander. Gets him on the pad. Again, good bowling. 17 of his 3 and a bit overs for Gowes. He's a tidy bowler. Nothing express, but just very good line and length, and especially with the right-hand, left-hand combination, keeping things tight. Only just that one wide. Horse has been hit solidly straight. Player will come around and fall over and pick it up. Does well. Oh, bit of a mix-up. He might be gone, you know. He's gone. Well, that's an unfortunate end to a very good innings from Nikolov. He's not happy with himself. Bit of a mix-up. He wanted the second, and his batting partner did the Statue of Liberty again. Let's have a look. Just jogging the first. Nikolov wants it, and there's a no, and he's 3/4 of the way down the pitch. And again, neat work, and very, very good run out there. Didn't panic to the bowler. And Nikolov probably just a misunderstanding with his batting partner, who really didn't want to run that second. It was Nikolov's call, but he stood there with his hand up. And that's the end of Nikolov, who was very, very good in that innings. And an unfortunate end to it. So the new batsman is Bashir. Chukhtai's 8 of 16. So they lost their first wicket. Bulgaria scores 51. Abdulmanan Bashir. We're facing Mark Gowes. Again, a pretty regular field. They've moved more players into the circle, actually. It's deep third man. Also a deep backward point, and also a deep backward square leg. Pretty much everyone else in the circle. Just have a bit of a look at him. The danger man Nikolov back in the dugout. Gowes comes in, and nice start to him. Just prodded down. Just hit the body, and no run. Comes Gowes again. It's had a very tidy spell. His last over. This one's been just hit on the leg side, a little bit uppishly. As I said, there's a man there at about a. It's kind of by the time he walks in, halfway between a mid-wicket and a mid-on. It's a good position to have a player. This one's hit high in the air. Players coming around, won't get there. That's 6. Halfway up that hill. Lovely shot there from Bashir. Just played through the line. Lovely shot. And had enough legs. Almost hit that that kestrel flying around looking for food. There's a bowler again. And big swing and a miss. Well, big appeal. Umpire not moved. A bit confusing trying to spot the umpire because the umpire is wearing red, as are both these sides. But not out. Of course, no replays in this ICC tournament unless there's sufficient camera footage. Only for 4s and 6s. We can check. So it's good old-fashioned umpiring with no reviews, which is great to see. So at the end of it, 8, Bulgaria 58 for 1. Shuktai still there, 8 off 16. I think he's happy just to play the anchor, as long as he can get Bashir the strike. He did that pretty well with Nikolov, and got them off to a good start, Bulgaria. Still a long way to go in this game, though. Bowler comes in and just prodded out, just beats the point fielder. Picked up, cut off on the boundary, just in from the boundary by the fielder. Just a single, brings Bashir back on strike. 2 men back pretty straight at a regular long on and long off. They should come into play. If that first shot from Bashir was any indication. Hit that nicely straight though. Bowler changes to over the wicket for the right-hander. Puri, it's been a neat start from him. Comes in and just forced him onto the back foot, squeezed it out. Again, just a point for a dot ball. It's good bowling, not. It's a good length where the batsman doesn't quite know whether to come forward or go back, and with such a good keeper at the back in Pyle, you don't really want to come too forward and get out of your crease. Oh, again, good delivery inside that tram line. Let's have another look. And big swing and a miss. So important to have a good keeper in any format, but especially in shorter formats like this. And also T10, probably more important in this this format, especially seeing these are international games. As a bowler, you do bowl to your keeper, and the fielders also know that there's the odd stumping chance, and anything that's close will be taken by a good keeper, which Chris Pyle is. Puri bowling again to Shuktai. Couple of balls left, bowling around the wicket. It's just that short cover area. Again, another good position. So he walks in quite a bit from cover. Is that fielder? It's right on the circle, but does block off the quick single. Not that Shuktai likes quick singles. Charges, hits it down the ground. Just jogs the one. It's another good over from Mepuri. It's the end of his second. Only 6 from those 2. And Bulgaria 61 for 1. Slowed down a little bit from the rapid start from Nikolov. Unfortunate run out. Just a bit of lack of communication between the 2 batsmen. Apart from that, it's been a little bit slow going. As you can see, Nikolov here, 42 off 28. Really good start, and a good start to his campaign here in Romania in the Continental Cup. And Shuktai, 10 from 19, and a runner ball for Bashir, even though he has hit a 6 in that 7 runs. Only a couple of wides. That's pretty good going. We'll see Hungary next up in the next game. That's due to start at about 1:15 local time, I think. So we have a new bowler as Giles is bowled out. In fact, it's Boda to come in from the other end. Good move here from the skipper. Sometimes it's just a psychological thing, and also Nikolai was the one who's really took him to town off his over, 15 off his 1 over so far for Boda. But he swaps sides. Sometimes the pitch will play slightly differently from either end. This is a pretty good batting surface. Bit for the bowlers as well. But generally, sometimes one end will bounce a little bit more than the other. Boda just straight down the ground by Chugtai. No urgency in his batting, just happy to give Bashir the strike. Again, it's remarkable how different the T20 game is to the T10. In the sense that there's really a bit of breathing space for an innings to develop in T20. Wouldn't have said that a few years ago. This is nicely struck, and the fielder drops it. 4 runs. Well, he made pretty good ground to it. Did the fielder? That was Harry Pyle. Let's have another look. Made pretty good ground to it, and then completely, well, almost completely missed it. I think he got a fingertip as a reminder that he should have probably taken that catch. And well, let's see how much that will harm Gibraltar. That drop catch should have been taken. The sun may be a little bit in his eyes, to be fair. Still low in the sky. Coming to the sun on the right of screen. As you see the shadows. Bowler comes in again. And this one is dropped again. And it's going to the boundary. Well, it was a thick edge. It's Matt Whelan there, who, let's have another look. Thick edge, went pretty quickly, just over him. Couldn't hang on to it, and that's another 4 runs. He's living dangerously as Bashir, but he's getting some runs now, 15 off 9. And Boda, the unlucky bowler, after taking a spanking in his first, has just had 2 drop catches, resulted in 8 runs. Well, we'll have to improve Gibraltar. Comes in again, slower ball, called it wide. Good thinking by the bowler. But just tossed it out a little bit too far. Yeah, 15 off 9. Bowler. Still 3 balls left in this this over. Not been a lucky one. Bit of a shout going over the top. But much better ball. Just reminding the batsman that he's there. Good pace too. Hit him on the back leg. Bit of a rub there from Bashir. Something you shouldn't do in cricket is rub the sore spot, as we're told as a kid. I think this might have changed. We do have magic spray now that heals all wounds. Not calling for it though. Boda bowling again to Bashir. This one's high in the air. High in the air. All the way back. Well hit. And in fact, it's the top of the hill this time. And it's not T10 50-metre boundaries either. It's really nice. Quite generous ground here. It's right to the top of that hill. So the Boda experiment. Well, I don't know about an experiment. He's a good bowler as Boda, but he's taking a bit of punishing. Unlucky though. Well, there's drop catches. This one gets to the it's an inside edge. Just got to the fielder there, the 45. And after 10, Bulgaria 77 for 1. Bit of a drinks break here from the from this lovely ground. So, as mentioned, it's a little bit unlucky for the opener Nikolov, who was doing very, very well. Deserved a 50, didn't quite get there. It's been pretty good batting from the Bulgarians. Bit of sloppy fielding though from Gibraltar, and I'm sure just being the first game, they're still feeling their way into this tournament. They'll be competitive though. The other two teams in this tournament are Hungary and the hosts Romania, who are definitely the favourites for this this tournament. Being on home soil as well, they know the conditions, and they're going to be very difficult to beat. Hungary, a bit unknown is the Hungarian side that's coming. A few new faces, again probably trying out a variety of different players for the qualifying. It's something that they've looked at. They did have quite an old squad a while ago. Things had changed a little bit for a while, but gone are some of the more familiar faces of Hungarian cricket. So it'll be interesting to see what type of team they bring out. But they're always competitive, the Hungarians. So rankings-wise, Romania ranked 58 at the moment. Of course, that changes as as a team will beat different teams. Hungary 70 again. Haven't played that many games of Hungary of T20I recently. Bulgaria 74, so not much between Hungary and Bulgaria on paper, and Gibraltar. Just quickly check with Gibraltar. Are ranked around about those sides. They're behind Romania, or ranked lower than Romania. They are 72. So Hungary 70, Gibraltar 72, Bulgaria 74, and but Romania 58. So you can see clear favourites for this tournament. So it will be Mipuri to continue again. He's 2 overs, only brought 6 runs, and I don't think he's necessarily troubled the batsman, but they just haven't been able to get him away, which is almost as important, to be fair. Ben saying, love the ground with so much potential. Absolutely, Ben, it's been a great facility here for quite a few years. And charging, hits down the ground, player coming around, won't get it, 6 runs. Nice shot from Shugtai. Well, Mapuri's conceded 6 off 2 overs, and that one really took it on to the batsman. I think is going to strike a new gear here, or it appears. They've got plenty of wickets in hand with 10 overs to go, so they can kind of take it a bit like a T10, where they can really launch an attack at this bowling. Mapuri, how will he come back? And oh, it does well. Yorker length. They take a quick single. Shuktai doesn't love that quick single, but Bashir wants to get back on strike. Shuktai now 18 off 22. Bashir with a bit of luck in the previous over, 21 off 12. 84 for 1 at the moment, just after the halfway mark for Bulgaria. So it's going to be a competitive game, this. It's nicely hit down the ground. Very correct cricket shot. Picked up by the fielder. Just a single. Brings Shuktai back on strike. He did well using his feet in that first ball that he hit for 6, but his keeper, he will not miss a stumping. Well, in saying that, it's probably a commentator's curse. So sorry to Chris Pyle. This one's a full toss, hit firmly onto the leg side. Fielder's behind it, gets a bobble actually. Not often seen on this ground. Did well, got his body behind it. Just a single. Brings Bashir back on strike. Ben, yes, you're right. Nice grass bank for a deck chair and an esky and an umbrella. Absolutely. There is a little stand up there actually, so you can sit on the grass if you like, or you can sit in the little stand. It's been hit firmly on the leg side, straight to the fielder. Couldn't pick him out any better. Just a single. In fact, sorry, no run. So Ben, talking about eskies, I assume you're Australian? Because not many people outside of Australia call them eskies, unless you've spent a bit of time there. It's a little bit short. The batsman aiming towards his dugout, but just beat the outside edge of the bat. Good end to that over, Mapuri. Still pretty good figures, and on for 15 off his 3. Bulgaria 86 for 1. You see the bowling, pretty economical for the most part. Opening the spin with Avinash Pai, but it's Marth Boda who's taken a bit of stick off his 2 overs. Interesting to see who they'll turn to. Gibraltar, where they have confidence in Boda, although I'll try a few options. So it's the first game of the tournament, so they would like a settled bowling lineup. It's Boda to continue. It's 31 off his 2 so far. Keeper has stood up to everyone, which is a good sign. Really keeps the batsmen on their toes, literally. It's Boda again, and hits straight down the ground, past the bowler. Fielder comes around, should just be a single, and it is. That'll bring Bashir back on strike. Quite a peaceful feeling around this ground. It's a little village just outside of the capital, Bucharest, about 15 kilometres away. So he's got him, straight through him. Boda gets his revenge. Bashir is not sure if he played on, but that's the end of Bashir. Good little innings, 22 off 16. Let's have a quick look. And yeah, I think he might have got a little inside edge. Let's have another look. Good bowling, right on line. Played all around it. And a bit of revenge there for Boda, who's, as I said, taking a bit of stick. But it's a good line of length, especially at this stage of the innings. He ducked in a little bit as well. So Bulgaria lose their 2nd wicket. 87 on the score. Well, it's a nervous number for some around the world, especially down in Australia. It's 87. Still be happy with the start, Bulgaria. They want to push on here to get, well, they'd like to get around 150 mark, I think. There's a pretty defendable total. I've seen some low scores defended here, though, over the years. And just really depends on the opposition. Gibraltar, on their day, can pick up almost any score. Reach any score, but just really depends which Gibraltar turns up sometimes. Hussain is the new batsman. So Firas Hussain. Boda be buoyed by that wicket. Sure. This will be in a similar spot, right up in the block hole. Really nice, just past the bowler. They come through for a single and bring Chuktai back on strike. He's played his role pretty well as Chuktai. And this one's just got past the bowler. Nicely picked up there by Bruce. Boda, 3 balls left of this of his 3rd over. He's gone for a few. Pick up that wicket though. Been a good over so far. Comes in again. And a little bit of a slower ball. Got past the fielder. One coming around though. And a good throw might get him. Wasn't a bad throw. And well, he threw to the right end. Chuktai, probably not the most nimble. And he ball watched a little bit, ran hard, turned right down the middle of the pitch. And, well, keeper, if he'd been behind the stumps, maybe. The throw was a little bit short, but good work out there. That was Ian Lattin out on the boundary. Boda comes in. Another slow ball. Pick that one. Lattin's under it and takes the catch. Well, that's the end of Chuktai. Didn't quite get enough of it. And that's 2 wickets for the over for Boda. Latin judged that one nicely. As the hand came off the bat, got right behind it, got nice and low, took it fingers up, Australian style. And that's another wicket down. Good over this for Gibraltar. Bulgaria now 90 for 3. We'll see how this Bulgarian batting lineup looks. Now we're getting into some of the middle order batsmen. Pretty good innings from Chuktai. Mostly turned over the strike for a more aggressive batting partner. Did hit a nice 6 though in the previous over. But, fairly even this game at the moment. The run rate, don't pay too much attention about the run rate in a 20 over game compared to a 10 over game. It's a different animal. But I think a pretty good start from Bulgaria still. So they want to try to get up to about that 150 mark. Anything about above 130 is probably just defendable on a very good batting surface, a very good outfield as well. Gogev, the new batsman. Boda, there's 1 ball left in his 3rd. Taking 2 now. And this one's tucked around the corner. This will be 4. Race down to the boundary. And just waiting on the indication from the umpire. It's called a wide, in fact. Let's have another look. And down leg side, and the keeper didn't quite have a chance to get there. Just, oh, that's a minimo. Easy 5 runs there. Which is unfortunate. It's a pretty tidy over until then. Potter comes in again. And it's just tucked around the corner as well. And well taken single. Gogev off the mark. Hussain called him through early. Took a very good single. Looks like he might be limping a little bit, Hussain. Hope that's nothing. So at the end of 12, Bulgaria are 96 for 3. So look at the bowling figures. Taken a couple of wickets as Boda, but still been pretty expensive. 41 off his 3. And then Gauss did very well. Didn't pick up a wicket. Probably should have actually. And Mapuri as well, as even though he took a little bit of stick in the last over, his last over, bowling very, very well. Pai has 2 more overs. They still look for another bowler. Find out who that is soon, I'm sure. That's Mapuri. Bowling to Gogev. Milan Gogev. Again, looks pretty tidy. Bowler comes in. Hit nicely on the leg side. Big yeah. And they'll look for 2. They have to hurry. Throws a little bit wide. And it's good running. Took on the fielding, which again probably hasn't been the best so far from Gibraltar. It is only the first game, and they're getting used to conditions, as are the Bulgarians though. Bowler comes in again, and through him, but Pyle, he loves to take those stumps out, and why not? Let's have another look. Just outside of stump, and well, he does that quite a bit. The umpire might have a bit of a chat to him. Bit of work there from the officials. So of course local umpires, but I'd say that the standard of umpiring is really raised around Europe, as the play as well. It's a bit short, didn't quite know what to do with it, Gogev. A bit too close to cut. It was short, but couldn't really do much with it. Good bowling. Yeah, just going back to that, I think everything's really improved in European cricket over the last few years. Going from officiating, scoring, also just facilities in general have much improved around Europe. The standard of cricket has improved a lot, so it's good to see. A lot of it has to do with, we'll come back to that, moment as Mapuri comes in. Bit short. Again, a swing and a miss. Again, a really tidy spell here for Mapuri. He's got a couple of balls left in his over. Only gone for 17. Unlucky not to pick up a wicket as well. Close to the 100 mark now, Bulgaria. And this has gone down the ground. This might get to the boundary. Players behind it, does well. And quite wisely, the batsman's been sent back. 99 for 3. Let's have a look. Nice shot down the ground, but well covered. There's a man at long off, and that's Matt Whelan. One ball left to his spell from Mapuri. Deserves a wicket. Hussain is batsman on strike. Tries the reverse sweep, gets it away. Going to go towards a boundary. It should reach. Nice shot. And well, sometimes it just helps. As you can see, nice reverse sweep. Didn't change his hands. Just got enough bat on it. Did let the ball do the work. Nice shot. 4 runs. So Mapuri can't quite believe it. He's got for 22 off his 4. Good spell from Mapuri. Really tied down the Bulgarians for a while, especially the free scoring Nikolov. And Bulgaria reached the 100. 103 for 3 off 13. So still 7 overs to go. See here the table. Not much to see with the table. Just all the teams in alphabetical order. But it's good to see Bulgaria, then Gibraltar, Hungary, and Romania. We'll see later on. And it's the ECN Continental Cup. So they're T20Is, so international games. This will go towards rankings. Also a really good warm-up tournament for the World Cup qualifiers coming up later on in the year. Not too far away actually, those qualifiers. They should be very interesting as well. New bowler is Louis Bruce. Kind of expected it. He'll be bowling probably 4 straight. And the keeper is standing up. Bowling to Milan Gogev. Again, looks pretty tidy. There's Louis Bruce. Just been cut down. A quick early call. Good pressure on the fielder. Very good call there from Hussain. Good loud early call. Ran through quickly. Good communication with his partner. So look at this. Just ducked down. Fielder attacked it. He wasn't too far away and did pretty well, the fielder. But no chance for a run out. Good running, Bulgaria. Bruce comes in again. And again, just dab down on the leg side. There's that man there, that sort of mid-wicket area. Good fielding position. They've got 2 players quite close. One at short cover, one at that short mid-wicket sort of mid-on area. Both attacking and defensive positions. Nice ball there. Good pace there from Bruce. Good take from Pyle. So it'll be interesting to see if Louis Bruce can really tighten the screws a little bit on the score. It's not a huge score, but it's competitive already. 104 for 3. Still 6.5 overs left. Comes in and this one is high in the air. Would have been a great catch if he could taken it. If he could have found it, the fielder. That's a pretty good effort to get around to it. It's Mark Gowes. Looking at the sun as well. His cap fell off. No sunglasses. But a difficult one to find. Hit high on the splice. Sort of went a bit of everywhere. Wasn't in any control of that shot. So 2 runs. Bruce bowling to Hussain again. And uses his feet well. Digs it out to cover. Nice little single out there. They're trying to hit runs off Bruce, of course. They can't afford to relax. Can Bulgaria? They need to score off as many of these deliveries as they can. Got a good platform. 107 for 3 at the moment. Nice shot. That's over the top of cover, going towards a boundary. Should be cut off. They'll come back for a second. Didn't quite get all of it. Just got over that cover fielder. Really attacked the bowling. It's a Pretty good over there from Bruce. 6 from it. And Bulgaria 109 for 3 after 14. So if I have Avinash Pai to come back, a spinner who opened the bowling. See here, all three of the top batsmen getting a start. Really good innings from Nikolov. Chukdai hung around for a while, and Manam Bashir, 22 of 16. They still got a start already. They want to go on with it a little bit, but it's been a pretty good batting display from Bulgaria, especially first game up, new pitch, new conditions, new opponents. So it's yeah, it's a good start. I think they'll be happy with it so far. They'll want to go on with it. As I said, about 150 would be a good score from Bulgaria. Very competitive on this ground. You know, we have seen higher totals beaten in this this same tournament in different years. As Pai comes in, he's gone for 16 off his 2. This one's tucked around the corner over the square leg fielder, and that should be 4 runs. Lovely shot. Didn't hit it too hard. Just got it just over the square leg fielder. Just paddled it over him. Really nice shot. And just away from the fielder coming around. And Ian Latin, who's pretty quick, but couldn't get around to it. Hussain now moves on to 12. 113 for 3. This one's hit in the air, just past the fielder. Nothing really going to hand at the moment for Gibraltar. Nice pick up and throw, and fantastic running. Well, he's pretty quick. Let's have a look at this. Just put it over. Ran the first one pretty hard. Ran the second one very hard, running to the danger end. Really, really good running there. That's Gogev. And 4 runs again. Well, Hussain, it's a pretty good over so far for him. Let's have a look at this. Well, it comes in, uses his feet well. Again, just picks a gap. Hits it nicely through that cow corner area. He has plenty of protection out on the leg side as well. 4 men on the boundary. Bowler comes in again. This one's back to the bowler and gone. Just deceived him a little bit, and he's happy. Almost got hit in the head with the ball. Well, he thought anyway. And that's the end of a good innings from Hussain. Let's have another look. Just a little bit short. Got up a bit quicker maybe. Throws the ball up. Celebrates. Where's the ball? Oh, it's coming. No, just missed him. Missed him by quite a way, actually. But very good piece of bowling. Another wicket down. 4 wickets down for Bulgaria. That's, you can see the players having a little bit of drink. It is pretty warm out here. Nice cool breeze, though. Quite pleasant conditions. Very good conditions for cricket. As we see the new batsman, it's Issa Zaru. Will come in to replace Hussain. But a good innings there. Gogev still out there. He's looking pretty tidy as well. Good cricketer. So Zaru facing his first delivery from Pai. He's taking a bit of a revenge on Hussain, who seemed to be in control of the bowling. Gogev 7 off 8. Again, it was good running between those two as well. So let's see if Zaru can continue that. Just those little bonus runs. It's not the biggest field you'll ever see, but it is sizable. This ground just feels like there's a lot of open space, especially after playing a lot of T10 cricket. And of course, the boundaries are 50 metres. These ones are quite a bit further back than that. Pai, last ball of his 3rd over, and Zaru just pokes it out to point, no run. And end of a very good over there from Pai. First half belonged to Hussain, and Pai with a wicket and a couple of dot balls. Definitely won the second half of that over. As we see tonight in Portugal, my good mate Phil G, Rangers CC against Coimbra Knights, double header, match 21 and 22. It's a 3-week tournament out there. Starts at 4:30 GMT, at 6:30 in Central Europe time. Very good night series out there, good fun as well. Some top quality cricket from Portugal. Runs until the 7th of June. So we'll see Louis Bruce to continue. Good first up over, only 6 from the first one. Bowling to Gogev. Interesting to see what they've done with the field. They've still got a few players back. They're moving the they've moved a player into the covers, and there's another fielder's almost directly behind him. In fact, it's more deep points, full toss, and it's gone all the way. Might be, I thought it might have been a no ball, but maybe it wasn't quite high enough. It looked pretty high to me, but again, the umpires thinking it was dipping. Still not a great ball there from Louis Bruce first up. Just slipped a little bit. Might have been an attempted slow ball. But 6 from the first ball. Good shot from Gogev. It was right onto that. Another full toss. This one's hit through the offside, and he's picked the gap beautifully. Really good effort from the fielder, but it's just gone over the boundary. He's through the eye of a needle, past 3 players. Picked the gap beautifully. The fielder does well to come around. Couldn't quite keep it out. So Gogev, another boundary, moves on to 17. Bulgaria 129 for 4. Expected score 166. Still a lot to happen in this innings, though. Oh, and he's gone, I think. Well, it's called a wide, but I don't quite know what happened. Was it flicked back by the keeper? Everything happened so quickly. Let's have another look at this. We can see exactly what happened. So it's gone down leg side. It looked like it had hit. It was just the keeper taking the stumps again. I thought the ball had hit. Nice take. He does like taking those bails off, doesn't he? There's Pyle. The batsman did have both his legs well in. Not just his feet grounded, both pads. Optimistic. But in the end, it was a wide. And Bruce will continue to Gogev. And well, he leaves that go through, and that's going to be called a wide again, and that's gone to the boundary again. Well, a bit loose from Bruce. Let's have another look. And yeah, keeper was just pitched up a bit. Couldn't quite get down to it. Got his gloves to it. Just knocked it down slightly, but it's been a bit of a loose over here from Louis Bruce. Bulgaria now 135 for 4. They'll be loving this. Slow ball in the air, player coming round. He's under it and takes a neat catch. And that's the end of Gogev. He's got a top edge. And good catch there. It's the skipper, Avinash Pai. Have another look at this. Does well to get around, get settled. Never easy those, but did very well. Probably the keeper's catch. Don't think he saw it though, off the bat. That's another wicket down for Bulgaria. Getting well into the middle order now. Yeah, new batsman. Here's the wicket keeper. It's Jacob Gull. It's 133 for 5. I think they'll be very happy with their performance, Bulgaria. I still want to push on. Expected score there 170. I don't know if they'll get there. 150 I think is what I mentioned would be a very competitive score. They could reach 160 maybe. Not sure about the 170 mark. With Gogev going. We'll see. Zaru's still there. He's still the get off the mark. So 2 new batsmen. Goal is the one facing Louis Bruce. Picks up his first wicket. It's not been a great over though. Comes in and rolls his hands, his wrist over that one. Just prodded out to point, just for a single. Goal gets off the mark. Brings Zaru back on strike. Still a couple of balls left in this over. But it's a good performance from Bulgaria. First game in the tournament. We'll see what Gibraltar bring to the table with their batting coming up soon. Bowling's been generally pretty tidy. Good variation too. Gow's with a neat opening spell. Probably Mapuri the pick of the bowler so far. And this one's just prodded back to the bowler. Does well, picks it up. Bulgaria now slight favourites. Switched around a little bit from the initial prediction. Nice shot. Just cut away down to third man. Just for a single. Just rolled his wrist over it. And Zaru gets off the mark. That's the end of the Louis Bruce over. Took a wicket. Again, it was a bit loose. It's one for 24. Off that one, 18 from it. So yeah, have a look here. So 2 overs less for Bruce, 1 for Boda. It's been expensive. And 1 for Avinash Pai, who will be taking this one. Be interesting to see if they finish off with Boda. Probably will, I think, using those 5 bowlers. It's 137 for 5. Good contest this. Expected score was 0. Well, I think about 165. I think about 160 is about right. And just prodded down. Just picked a gap for chase on. They should come back for 2 quite comfortably. And they do. Nicely placed there from by Zaru. He's just prodding it round. No big hitting. It's a bit of a shame that for Bulgaria, to see how Nikolov was dismissed. He was really taking it to the Gibraltar bowling. It's a good innings, a little unorthodox, as I said, but really good eye. That's Nikolov. As Pai comes in again, this one's hit nicely through the gap, and this should race to the boundary for 4. Picked it up on the half volley, bit uppish, but picked the gap beautifully. Have another look at this. Just over pitch slightly. Nice half volley, boom. Nice shot, square drive for 4. 142 for 5. As I mentioned, Romania probably the favourite, being a hometown or home ground advantage, especially early in the tournament. You'll find that teams playing the home teams will struggle a little bit, or the home team will have the advantage because they know the conditions so well. But as the tournament goes on, that does change. So when we get to the finals, because it's first past the top 2 teams in after the round robin, after all teams play each other, will play for the finals. Just tucked around the corner, over the top of the fielder. Just nothing really going to hand at the moment. This one's racing towards a boundary, 4 runs, good effort, but it's just out of the reach of the players from this Gibraltar team at the moment, whether it's a catch or it's just going to the boundary. Used his feet well. Good batting there from Zaru. Just dribbling over the boundary. Good effort there from the fielder. That was James Fitzgerald. Just couldn't quite get there. Zaru moved on to 10. Yeah, as I mentioned, definitely the advantage to Romania in this tournament. The other 3, well, Hungary a little bit of an unknown quantity. We'll see them in the next game coming up after this. This is just prodded down to Gully for a single. Bring Gull back on strike. But not much between any of these sides. And there's a few big X factors with the Romanian side as well. Horses hit high in the air, players coming in. is under it and drops it. Well, they'll look for 2. Got to say the ground fielding and the catching has not been great from Gibraltar so far. That one was into the sun as well. It's quite difficult. Again, first game of the day, but at this level, these catches really should be taken. Comes Pye again. It's off the skipper's bowling too. This is high in the air, and player coming around. Won't get there, I don't think. And it bounces over the boundary for another 4. Again, 2 of them searching for the ball. Get quite difficult with the sun. Only quite low in the sky, still relatively early in the morning. And it's just out of reach of 2 of them. Couldn't quite get there, couldn't drag it back. So another 4 runs, 153 for 5 at the moment. Still 3 overs left, so I think that 160 I mentioned, I thought they might get to because they were prodding around. Probably be eclipsed. Saru doing pretty well. All batsmen getting a start, which is good to see. Contributions from everyone. And more than a run of ball, except for Chugtai, who just played more of an anchor role. But Nikolov, with that 42 off 28, got Bulgaria off to a fantastic start. And still with 3 overs left, they've got 5 wickets in hand. 9 and over at the moment. Doesn't seem like much, but it says, I said, different to T10 games. More of a development of an innings. Louis Bruce is the bowler, come in. And this is going to be called a wide. It's not been the greatest bowling from Louis Bruce. Contributed a few wides. It was that 1 full toss 6 in the previous over. Did pick up a wicket, but it's not what we normally expect from Louis Bruce. That's a better ball. Smash past his ear, and that's going to get all the way, I think. Well, no. Players coming around. They've come back for 2. Probably a drop catch. That was hit back pretty hard. Let's have a look at this. Just past him. Tried to put his hands there. Didn't quite know where it was. Might have got a finger to it. 156 for 5 at the moment. Expected score 181. Good ball. As I mentioned, probably the good sides on this this pitch and this ground get it around 170. I think that's from memory. Maybe it's changed over the years. Definitely, there's been more of an emphasis of stroke making and big hitting in the last couple of years. Scores that would be unheard of a few years ago. Pretty common nowadays. This has been clamped down on. A bit of a dodgy inside edge and just a single. I've had a little bit of luck, Bulgaria. Quite a few drop catches. So a few inside edges. But they'll take the runs. So not much in the rankings between Hungary, Gibraltar and Bulgaria. It's been squeezed out. Good bowling. And they might look for 2. Then he's been sent back. Well, if that throw back to the bowler would have been any better. He might have been in a little bit of trouble there, the batsman. It was Zaru who wadded the second one. Fielder did take a bit of time to get there. But, sent back by his batting partner. I think it's a good move. Zaru's hitting the ball pretty nicely now. Couple of balls left of this Louis Bruce over. It's another full toss. Get it away. Just a single down to long on. It's the last ball here for Louis Bruce. He's gone for 30 off his. He's just under 3 overs. 159 for 5. A couple of overs left after this. See what they can squeeze out these 2 last overs. Bulgaria. This one's gone down to the boundary. Picked the gap nicely. Thought the fielder would come around, but couldn't catch up with it. It's another 4 runs. It's time to gull. Again, it's pitched up and just picked that gap. Hit it pretty nicely. So 163 for 5. Couple of overs left. good effort from Bulgaria, first up in this tournament. So it's going to be a very competitive tournament. As you see the bowling figures, Lee Bruce going for just over 11 and over. Mapuri, the pick of the bowlers. Also Mark Gowers only going for 6 and over. The others a little bit expensive in this format. Boda still with an over left. I think will come on. In fact, yes, it will be Samath Boda to bowl the 19th. 15 extras haven't helped either. Definitely avoidables, those 15. Talking about 15, Zaru was on 15 off 12. Gul is 12 off 5. Both looking like they're quite settled. Comes Boda. Bowling to Zaru. And we'll squeeze that out, and they won't look for a run. Good bowling right up in the block hole. Bit of an inside edge. Squeezed it out. And a dot ball. It's a good ball here for Gibraltar. He's gone for 41 off his 3 so far, Boda. Picked up a couple of wickets in his 3rd over. But still, I don't think he'd be super happy with his figures. Comes in again. And again, nicely pitched up, squeezed out just to the fielder. Be a single. And bring Gold back on strike, who's going okay at 12 off 5. Expected score now, still hovering around about the 180. It's been a good over so far from Boda. Bulgaria now 63% in the win probabilities. I think it's tighter than that. Left outside of stump. You don't see that very often in this format, or most formats nowadays. Possibly looking for the wide. Was well inside that line. Line's an indication, of course. Good indication there for the umpires. Bowler comes in, bowling to Gull again. Full toss, hit down the ground, neatly picked up. Just a single, held onto the ball. Run out, never really on, so good piece of fielding there. Boda's picked his socks up a little bit in this over. He's trying to find that block hole. It's been working pretty well for him. 2 for 43 so far. Got a couple of balls left in this over, which has been much, much better from him. Slower ball, hit down the ground, just be a single. You can hear the Bulgarians in their dugout just cheering little singles. They know this is a good score and a very competitive score. And they'll definitely in this game. Of course, we're not quite halfway through it. So the ball comes in and hits the... well, I thought it hit the batsman. Looks like it hit the keeper's hand. Let's have another look. It's missed him, and yeah, he caught one on the end of the fingers. Did the keeper. It's done very well, and really good over there from Boda. Let's have a look. So these two still in, 17 and 13. Zaru and Gull, 166 for 5. They'll be very happy with this, Bulgaria, and they'll want to get a few early wickets when we see the second innings of this game. But all batsmen getting a bit of a start. It's very rare you see that. Nikolov, the pick of them though, 42 off 28. Getting Bulgaria after a very, very good start after being sent in by Gibraltar. I think it was a good move though to send them in. New pitch, new conditions. But it's been Bulgaria who've maybe rode their luck a little bit. Quite a few drop catches, a few missed fields as well. Just getting comfortable with the conditions at Gibraltar. Louis Bruce will be bowling his 4th with the final over of this innings. And hit nicely out into the covers, just a single to Zaru. Gull back on strike, 13 off 8. So it was 18 off 16. Both playing their part in this innings. 167 for 5. Bowler comes in again. Bit of a slower ball, nicely bowled, and he's gone. Well, good take. Finally, the keeper gets a stumping. He's tried and tried and tried. Every ball that goes back to him takes the bails off. And this time gets his man. Let's have another look. So rolls his hands over it, and you can't really see the side on, but he's just twisted around, left his crease, and very good effort there from the keeper. And batsman will have to go. End of a good partnership. Said this is the last over, they might as well take a few risks. And it is the captain. It's Prakash Mishra to come in. Louis Bruce picks up his second. I don't think he'll be too happy with these figures though either. He's bowled a few wides as Louis Bruce, a couple of loose deliveries. But he's picked up his second wicket. It'll be Mishra to face him. But 167 for 6. Good competitive total from Bulgaria, first game of this series. Still very, very even. We'll see what Gibraltar can do with the batting a little bit later on. This one's hit in the air, just mishit slightly. They'll get a single. Long run in from the boundary, in fact. Now the jog back to the boundary as it's the bowler, Louis Bruce, who picks up the ball. That's how mishit it was. Zaru back on strike. I think it's a man they want there. Gibraltar. 3 balls left. See if Zaru could do something to the bowling with Louis Bruce. It's a nice shot. Just squeeze past the fielder, going towards the boundary. Fielder does well. That's Ian Latin out there. Saves a couple. Again, it was just out of the reach of the fielder. It's been a bit frustrating for Gibraltar. See, just away from the fielder. And really good work there from Latin. Saves a couple. Good athletic fielder. Comes Louis Bruce again. And nice shot over the top. And that would be 4 runs. Nice shot, just got under it slightly. Bit of a half volley. Let's have another look. Rolled his wrists over it again. Did Louis Bruce. And that one picked off. Nice shot from Zaru. He's made a good contribution to this second half of the innings. 24 off 18. Last ball of the innings, 174 for 6. See if they can end up on another boundary if Gibraltar can dot it up. It's been picked up. Fielder coming there. Around. He's taken the catch. Nice catch again with the sun in his eyes. And that's the end of Zaru. Good little innings there. Another wicket for Louis Bruce. He picked it up. Didn't quite get all of it. Fielder never looked like dropping it. Took it at a nice height. And that's the end of the innings. Well, very good score there from Bulgaria. 174 for 7 off their 20 overs. Very competitive score. As I said, probably a par score for some of the better teams here on this ground. And Gibraltar have to bat well to get there. They have a pretty solid batting lineup, though, do Gibraltar. As we see the players coming off the field. We'll see some of the highlights. There's Nikolov, who did a lot of the early damage. Bit of an unorthodox style. Bit of a baseball type style. That's the one that he, well, I think Gauss saved his blushes by putting his hands down. But it's a good opening spell by Gao. He took he did very, very well. Yeah, nice fielding of his own bowling. Probably Mapuri, the pick of the bowlers, him and Gao did very, very well. The others a little bit more expensive. They were the ones who took the wickets, but that was the run out of Nikolov. Have a look. Statue of Liberty there from his batting partner. That's Chugtai, who just put the hand up and said no. A couple of drop catches. Nothing really going to hand that much. Well, going to hand, but just not sticking. That was that nice little reverse sweep. Bit of inventiveness just to change up the angle from Mapuri. But it was Bulgaria just getting a bit of luck. That one pierced the field, got through past 3 fielders, and just everything was sort of just out of reach for Gibraltar. probably a little bit frustrated. This one just dribbled over the boundary. And Gibraltar, sometimes it plays with you psychologically when you things don't quite stick. That catch, or that one, that was hammered back at Louis Bruce. But that was the stumbling at the end, one of Louis' couple of wickets at the end. But again, just out of reach of players. Good work there from Ian Latin to cut that off. And right at the end, there was the another wicket to Louis Bruce. Neat catch out there on the boundary. All in all, probably Bulgaria with a slight advantage. I mentioned Gibraltar a little bit sloppy in the field first up. Probably the sun didn't help too much as we see the batting card. Right at the top, Dimo Nikolov with 42 off 28. The pick of the batsman really took it to the Gibraltar bowling straight up and just got them the upper hand. Then good contributions from everyone. Bashir with a nice 22 off 18. And right at the end, this is Aru with 24 off 19. Good runs in the second half of that innings. 174 for 7. They end up off their 20 overs in this T20 game. Bowling figures, Mark Gowes and Kabir Mipuri, the pick of the bowlers, even though they went wicketless. The only two to go wicketless, the most economical and the best of the bowlers. 15 wides, which Gibraltar will have to improve as this tournament goes on. So, we're going to be back in a little while for the second half of this innings. See if Gibraltar can get the 175 they need in this T20I, an international game between Bulgaria and Gibraltar. And we'll see if Bulgaria can defend their total. Good score from Bulgaria, but achievable from Gibraltar. See you back here soon. Bye. And welcome back to Romania for this European Cricket Network T20 International Series, the Continental Cup from lovely Romania. So we've seen the first innings of the first match of the day. Very competitive total put up by Bulgaria. 175 to win for Gibraltar. Very capable side, but they'll have to bat well to get there. As we see the umpires walking out to the middle. And we'll see what the Bulgarian bowling lineup's like, and see what kind of form the Gibraltar side bring out as well. And it is the first game of this series. Conditions pretty new for both these sides. Lovely facility here. Nice outfield, and no real excuses for fielders. Even though it was a little bit sloppy from Gibraltar. The sun definitely had a bit to play with with some of the catching out on the hill side of the ground, the left-hand side, as you see. Again, nice cooling breeze. It's going to be pretty warm out there for the players. 27 degrees predicted for today, but nice breeze blowing across the ground from right to left as we see it on screen. Seeing the players come out for the second innings of this game. As I mentioned, Gibraltar will have to bat well to get to the 175. They're a good side. Bulgaria, they'll want early wickets. It's pretty vital for them, I think. Not much in the rankings between these two sides either. As I mentioned, in this tournament, Romania are the top-ranked side at 58, and Hungary, we'll see a little bit later on, actually in the next game, they're ranked 70, Gibraltar 72, and Bulgaria 74. So not much between those three sides. As I said, Hungary a bit of an unknown quantity coming into this tournament, trying out a few players. None of these players are professional, of course. It's all amateurs, so they're taking a little bit of time off work to be here. So availability is always an issue for non-professional players. So the two batsmen, it will be the skipper, Avinash Pai, and also Louis Bruce to open. And Raja will be the bowler for Bulgaria. In fact, let's check on that. Yeah. Actually, looks like it's Daniel Ali to go. Not sure about the graphics. We'll see in just a moment. So, as you can see, Bulgaria favourites here, 61%. It's going to be very tight, I think. Good start by the bowler, right in the block hole. Good pace. Look at the energy from the Bulgarians. So first up, very good bowling. And so just fielding restrictions for the first 6 overs here. T20I. Bulgarians good, looking good in their bright red strip. The white hats look good as well. As the bowler comes in again, good pace, just knocked down by Pai. Just a single, right onto it was the fielder, just missed it though. Good start here. In great conditions for cricket. Bring Louis Bruce on strike. Seen him quite a bit in the network in Gibraltar, playing for Gibraltar, also in those tournaments down there. Ball comes in again. And, good ball, good lift off the pitch. It's Raja bowling again, this time to Bruce again. First ball's a beauty to him. This one's going to be called wide, outside off stump. Been a neat start for Raja though. Bowling with good pace. Bit of movement out as well. That swing will swing out a little bit more because of this breeze as well. The breeze is going right to left as you see on screen. It's will help outswing bowlers. Comes in again. This one's a bit shorter, tucked around the corner. Just a single. Neat shot. Didn't try to hit it too hard. That'll bring Pye, the skipper, back on strike. They'll need a good start here, Gibraltar. It's always important, firstly, not to lose early wickets, but also just to get a few runs on the board, settle things. Down the pitch a bit, that's nicely cut away. It's full toss. That's the first boundary. Just gone through that vacant backward point area, sort of gully area. Let's have a look. Full toss. Again, didn't try to hit it too hard, just rolled his wrists. Lovely shot. And that'll settle the batsman for sure. And he's got a lot of responsibility as a skipper. He's on to 5. Bruce is on 1. 7 at the moment. The score. Just a loose delivery there from Raja just to spoil his he's over a bit. This one's short and called a wide down leg side. Let's have another look. Don't think it was height. The height was fine. It was just down leg side. Pretty good bouncer actually. Just got it slightly away from the batsman who tried to come inside it, tuck it away. There's no fielder back there. Deep. There's a regular backward square leg. And good end of the over from Raja. Not a terrible one. 8 from the over. And Gibraltar, 8 for no loss, chasing 175. So we'll see what the bowling comes from Bulgaria. It's a good start from Raja. Looks a tidy bowler. So it looks like it's just under 9 and over the run rate required. But as I said, it's a very different game. The T20Is or T20 game compared to the T10s, where you can just throw the bat at everything with a T10. You can't quite do that with T20s. It can work, but often it doesn't. As soon as you start losing wickets, it's something which is difficult to bring back. Sometimes teams will really go for from the off, but how often that works probably just depends on held catches and other significant things throughout the game. But that does develop quite nicely in this game, even though in a traditional form of cricket it does tend to be a shorter version of it. Comes a new bowler, bit short, just dabbed down there from Bruce. Give Pye back the strike. Good pace from the bowler. It's a man down here. It is Raja. It's down to that deep third man area. Singh is the bowler. In fact, it's Garam. Yeah, it's Garam Deep Singh. Garam Singh. We're bowling to Pye. 175 the target. Really good effort from Bulgaria with the bat. Nothing really going to hand for the Gibraltars. Fielding let them down a little bit as well, to be honest. It's a bowler again, bit short. Turned around the corner, didn't really get much timing on it. Just be a single. Again, good pace from the bowler. There's nothing urgent that Gibraltar have to do here. Just an early, good, solid start. There's a 6-over power play in T20s. So they wouldn't want to lose too many wickets in that power play. Whoop. Not quite sure what happened with the bowler. I think he just forgot to let go of the ball. Did everything but release the ball. I think it surprised Louis Bruce more than anyone. He comes in again and does much the same. Well, I think it's got something to do with just the approach. It's a pretty good field here, and there's plenty of mat to run on. But something's putting the bowler off. And sometimes it's just a mental thing. You see something or you feel something underfoot, and it doesn't quite feel right. And well, see if it's third time lucky for the bowler. Comes in again, and this one's just pushed straight and no run. So Pye on 5. It's a little bit slow for Gibraltar, but it's not a terrible start. Haven't lost a wicket. It's only the second over. Been one boundary so far from Pye. This one just prodded down. Nice little run there. Good communication between the two batsmen. Let's have another look. Just use soft hands with the skipper, and ran straight away. Would have been great work from the fielder if he picked the ball up. He came in, attacked the ball really well. Now look up for this Bulgaria. Wondering about those white caps though. So ball comes in, bowling to Bruce, pushes that straight to the fielder, hit it firmly, just knocked down, no run. Well, it's quite the opposite of what happened with the innings of Bulgaria. Bulgaria seemed to just find gaps and just hit the ball slightly away from the fielders from Gibraltar. I think it was just a bit of the unorthodoxy of the batting. At the moment, though, everything's going to hand for Bulgaria. Oh, this is in the air. Keeper takes his cap off, should be gone, drops it. Well, they've taken a single. Bit of a life there for Louis Bruce. It did go high in the air. Let's have another look. It was straight up. Cap went off. He's under it. Keeper should take this. Does a bit of the crocodile. And that's an early chance for Louis Bruce. So the fielding not getting any better here in Romania. It wasn't great at the start from Gibraltar either, and that's a first drop catch for Bulgaria. 13 for no loss after 2 are Gibraltar. So very even contest at the moment. It's got to say, I think that these two will improve as the tournament goes on with their fielding and catching. It's don't know if it's nerves, might be just getting used to conditions. I know that it was a 9 o'clock start this morning. It's now about almost 11 o'clock local time. As Raja comes in, pretty good first over. This one's going to be called a wide. And yeah, again, bit of swing. Pushed out by that breeze. It's coming right to left as well. And Louis Bruce, I don't think he minded watching that one go past. Raja bowling again. Bruce is 4. And this one leaves him called a wide again. Well, he's getting good shape as the bowler, just not quite getting the accuracy right, unfortunately. Yeah, they've got a slip in. They've also got deep third man. Also just a backward point, all for for edges or loose shots outside off stump. That's what happens with swing bowlers as well. You do get those edges and things that fly, so it might be a good tactic. This one's flew as well. That's called a wide again. So it's been a bit of a loose one here from Raja. Can't quite get his line right. That one bounced like a tennis ball. And then, well, we've got a committee forming around the bowler, having a bit of a chat to him, giving advice. Probably something like, try not to bowl a wide, try to hit the pitch, which I think the bowler knows. If a skipper has a word in the bowler's ear, that's one thing, but when you get 4 players, including the man at point, run up and say hi, well, that's a better ball. He got past him, didn't get up either. It's a pretty even pitch, this. But that one not quite getting up as high as what it could. I think from memory it's a sand and pebble base under this pitch, so it does play a little bit. It won't play as evenly as the concrete-based pitches, put it that way. It won't come through as quickly. So it might be to do with a little bit of timing, but also it does, even though it's good even bounce, there's sometimes some variation. And oh, he's got him. Well, told you about that edge, and that's what outswingers do. The keeper, I think, has just realised that he's caught it. Let's have another look at this. He just stuck a glove out, and the ball just ended up in it. Boom! There we go. Very surprised. Good catch in the end. Didn't know much about it, just stuck a hand out, got caught in the webbing, and that's the end of Louis Bruce. Well, it's a good start here from Bulgaria, good early wicket, and that's not what they would have wanted, Gibraltar. But that's what outswingers do. He's missed the first few just a bit wide, got the next 2 just in that range where batsmen just don't like it if it's swinging out, and just got enough of it to go to the keeper. Any more, it would have got away from him. Probably would have picked up 4 runs as well. That's the end of Louis Bruce, who goes for 4, and Gibraltar lose their first wicket, 16 for 1. We're in the 3rd over. So, a few people in the chat, just out there. I'm just want to ask you a question. Do you think that the 175 put up by Bulgaria is enough? Do you think Gibraltar will get there? Or do you think it's too early in the tournament to tell? So see if you can come up with an answer for us as Raja continues. This one's down leg side, called a wide again. It's been a bit all over the place this over. He's got a good bustling style though. Like his action, like the outswing as well, which really is something nice to see. A bit of movement in the air. It's always a good weapon. Chris Pyle, the keeper, is the new batsman. This one's been punched down the ground, cut off. Well, knocked down at least, and they'll look for 2. They have to hurry. Good throw would have him in trouble. So 2 runs in the end. Let's have another look. It's a bit of a fumble. There, picks it up, throws it in. Good arm. Direct hit would have had him in trouble. This one's tucked up the batsman. When he gets it on line, he's a dangerous bowler, as Raja. He's got it on line a couple of times this over. Still a couple of balls to go. Seems like it's gone on for quite a while. Been 4 wides in there. Gibraltar now 19 for 1. That's a nice shot out towards the boundary. Fielder does very well. Knocks it down. They'll come back for 2, but save 2. Really good work out there by the fielder. Made good ground to his left. Let's have another look. It was hit hard. Bounced at a good height for him. Just knocked it in. Really, really good work out there by the man who got quite a few of the runs. It's Nikolov. 1 ball left for Raja. There's a bit of a loose one. Picked up a wicket, but oh, that one took off. got over the keeper. We'll go through for a bye. That's a bit of the unpredictable nature of this pitch. Let's have another look at this one. Just got up and just off a good length. In fact, it was a bit past a good length. Just got over the keeper. So, a bit of a surprise there. And Gibraltar now 22 for 1 after 3. Pretty even start for both teams. As you can see here, not much to see apart from those 6 wides already. 1 bye, 1 leg bye, so 8 extras in the score of 22. But pretty neat bowling. Just been prodding around a little bit. Have the batsman. Only 1 boundary so far. Nice little cut shot from Avanish Pai, the skipper. So the bowler to continue is Gagandeep Singh. Coming in from the far end. He's bowling to Pyle. Again, just defended. Not taking too many risks at the moment, Gibraltar. Just easing along. Of course, they will have to start trying to score a few more runs eventually. Still just feeling the way into this game. Nice shot, a little bit upish. And again, found a fielder, just a single. And bring Pai back on strike. Run rate still hovering around 9 and over. It's not much of a concern for Gibraltar yet. They've only lost that 1 wicket, that of Louis Bruce. There's the bowler again, bowling to Pai. Moves across, called a wide. Yeah, it's one of those things with if you start moving across towards the ball, when does a wide not become a wide? As you're getting closer to the ball, it's been one of those grey areas for me. There's a bowler again. This one just dabbed down again. Nice soft hands, good fielding. It's just hit the batsman as he ran through. Again, just nice soft hands. Good running by Pyle. And, well, if he'd hit it, might have been interesting. Just hit that bat and stopped any overthrows. It was good coverage from the fielders behind, though. Brings Pyle back on strike. 25 for 1. So the wind picks up a bit. This one's hit neatly on the leg side, going towards the boundary, and we'll get there, I think. Just dribbles over. The breeze must have helped there as well. It's now, as I said, quite a strong breeze. Just got a bit of it, slowed down a little bit on the south field, which got a little bit of rain yesterday, but just dribbled over the boundary. It's first boundary for Chris Pyle. Again, not taking too many risks. Gibraltar at the moment, just ticking over the runs, up to 29 now. Still a couple of balls left in the 4th over. The bowler again, and again just dab down, no risk shot. There is a man back there. It's the opening bowler Raja, just a single. I just see my good friend Vinny Sandhu in the chat, and hi to you from wherever you are. I'd lose track. I know you were in the Netherlands a little while ago, probably still there, maybe. I'm not sure. It's hard to keep up with what's happening at the moment in May Madness here on the ECN. On the bowler again, he's worried about that. It's just before the pitch, as you can see. He's just scuffing that up now, just trying to flatten it out. And that really plays in your mind as a bowler. It's something well, there's lots of things to think about as a bowler, but the less you think about, the better. But if you're worried about your feet, then that does cause issues. We're bowling again to the skipper Pai, who It was a big shout, or a little shout, I should say. A bit stifled. Let's have another look. And yeah, it's pretty high. I think a bit optimistic, but the end of the over. And Gibraltar are 30 for 1. Pretty neat over there from Singh. So Chris Pyle on 10 and Pye on 7 from 8. So not too bad after 4 overs for both teams. As you see the bowling figures, pretty good economy rates from both of these bowlers. Raja's been a bit loose, few wides. Picked up that wicket of Louis Bruce with a pretty good ball and a neat catch by the keeper. That I don't know if he knew much about it, but was a good wicket to pick up. That of Louis Bruce, it can be very dangerous. But not too many risks taken at the moment by these batsmen from Gibraltar. Still, again, hovering about that 9 and over. If they keep on going like this, it'll be nice for not spectacular, but just getting the job done. And then if they don't lose many wickets, they have a really good chance to start taking risks and getting a few more runs. So Wakar is a new bowler. And again, this one's down leg side first up. It's Walid Wakar. Bowling to Pyle. Kept very well. Finally got his stumping. This one's hit over the top nicely. This will go all the way. 6 runs. Used his feet well. Came down the pitch and lifted it over the bowler. Didn't try to hit it too hard. That's a nice shot. Nice shot there from Chris Pyle. Wakar. You have to think about that one. It was fairly in the slot though. Yeah, Vinny saying that he's starting in the Netherlands. First time we've had 4 simultaneous broadcasts. Well, apart from the fact that Phil's sleeping in and having a cocktail by the pool probably. And this one's lifted over the top again, and that is 4 runs. Nice shot. Again, Pyle just lent on that. Pretty risk-free. Just played it over the top of the field. Still the fielding restrictions in. And that's another 4 runs for Pyle. And this is, I think, what they've been waiting for a little bit. The opening bowlers doing quite well. Raja getting a bit of swing. Wakar, he's got a bit to think about at the moment. Wide first ball and then 6 and a boundary. It's been expensive so far already, and there's still 4 balls to come. I think it's more good batting than poor bowling though. He comes in again. Just dab down into the gully, no run. That's good bowling. I don't think he's done too much wrong as Wakar. It's just been good bowling from good batting from Pyle. Yeah, my good friend Phil. He does the night series. Has most days off. So possibly down to the beach. Don't think he'll be having a cocktail. He's too professional for that. Coming in again. This one's he lifted over the top. Not quite got onto that though. Just be a single to the player out there. Bring Pye back on strike. But yeah, it's a good series in Portugal. Again, another set of double headers tonight. 42 now on the board for Gibraltar. Run rate creeping under 9. It's a good start from them. And a bit of an appeal. Umpire not interested. I'm not sure what he's doing. He's walking somewhere. I think he's mentioning the pad. Let's have a look. Looks like it flicked the pad. Yeah, he walked off a little bit, the umpire. Let's have a look. I think it flicked the pad, big appeal, and he's just walked off. Must have said not out, and then just did indicate the pad. Bowler comes in again and just prodded down, no runs. Good comeback here from Wakar after a dodgy start to his spell, where he conceded a big 6 down the ground and then another 4. It was Pyle doing the damage though. Their skipper, Hamish Pye, is maybe a little bit more conservative. He's trying to get Pyle the strike. Only one ball left of this over. Again, cut shot, nice shot, going towards the boundary, should get there, and does. Well, nice end to the over from Pye, the skipper, just what he needed. Firstly, just a bit wide there from the bowler. Cut away nicely and looks strong in that area, does Pye. And perfect end to the over. As we see what's coming up here at the moment, Estonia is happening. My good friend Terry O'Connor there doing wonderfully for Estonian cricket. England coming up next, as well as the international tournaments both in the Netherlands and here, and Portugal, then Cyprus, and my hometown of Prague, Czechia, starting on the 17th of June. There'll be another tournament a little before that, women's T20. Romania, Bulgaria, or Hungary, Bulgaria. And we'll see those three sides here as well during this tournament, with back-to-back tournaments there, then back to Italy. So, lots happening on the network. Cricket to you every day. In fact, probably more than every day. Can you do it multiple times a day? We can. 4 different tournaments running at the same time here on the network. Hard to keep up sometimes. Good fun though. As we see Singh to continue, bowling to Pyle. There's played a neat shot, but again, it's gone to hand. Hard to get past that infield at the moment. Been pretty tidy from Singh. Again, just knocked down by one player. There were 2 backing up as well. I think the skipper has got this field right as Mishra. That's nicely dabbed down. And down here to Danny Raja, who just picks up the ball. Just a single to Pyle. Brings Pye back on strike. 48 for 1 at the moment. Again, that run rate just creeped down a little bit under 9. So they're it's a very well measured run chase at the moment from Gibraltar. Still a long way to go in this game. All it takes is just an over or two, a couple of wickets or a big over, and it does change the perspective of things. And this is just away from the fielder, who does well. It was one of those areas where, do I go for the catch, don't I go for the catch? Let's have another look. Just dropped in front of him, did really well. Really well to pick that up on the half volley. You could argue it was a catch, but I think it'd be a losing argument. That was fantastic work there from the fielder to cut off, firstly, save 3 runs. Also, that does put that doubt in the batsman's mind if you see a fielder with a good piece of fielding like that. Bowler comes in again, hit down the ground again. Same fielder, this time he's further back. Just another single, 50 up. Just for the loss of that 1 wicket. It's a good little partnership so far from Pye and especially Pyle, who's 20 through a 15. Looking very correct. Good batsman. Good keeper as well, as we saw in the previous innings. Hi crew, I hope you're doing well. To everyone in the chat, thanks for tuning in and watching this first game of the Continental Cup for 2024. Whoa! That one slipped. Called a no ball. The batsman tried to get a piece of it. Let's have another look at this. I don't think he could reach it. Tried some sort of shot. He almost hit his stumps, which would have been interesting. It was a no ball, so it wouldn't have been out. I assume it wouldn't have been out. But yeah, he almost hit his stumps on that follow through. That would have been interesting. Ball comes in again, free hit, and this one's flicked and beautifully flicked onto the hill for 6. Well, that was a bit of poor bowling twice by the bowler. This one on his legs, just flicked away. Nice shot there from Pye, who hasn't played too many aggressive shots. But the ones he has played have been effective. A couple of nice cut shots, and that one just flicked off his legs. And brings him up to 18. Gibraltar now 57 for 1. Gibraltar now favourites to win. It's going to change so quickly though. Singh comes in again, and no, he doesn't, and he drops the ball, and it's a dead ball. He's having so many problems with that run up. As a skipper, when you have that, I would be tempted to stop him and bring him up for an over from the other end, just to get that out of his mind, because at the moment it's like a little hole or something that he's falling in, and it's really putting him off. Probably what happened with that no ball before. That's a better ball. Good way to finish the over. And at the end of the 6th, Gibraltar are 57 for 1. The target is 157. So a really good score by Bulgaria on the first morning of this tournament. It's a 4-team tournament. Each team will play each other once. These two teams, of course, Gibraltar and Bulgaria, as we see the scorecard. Just Louis Bruce's wicket, gone for 4. Good piece of bowling by Daniel Raja. So that's the tail at the moment. Again, a lot of extras. Bit of a mixed bag with the extras as well. Bit of everything. So after 6, 57 for 1. Still hovering around that 9 and over, about 8.5 and over now. And the new bowler will be Chuktai. Saw him with the bat earlier on. Did pretty well with the bat opening with Nikolov. Quite a tall player. Bit of a run up on him. He'll be bowling to Chris Pyle. It's looking pretty good. Very correct batsman. Plays tends to play the ball on its merit. Bulgaria, they would love a wicket. They're still up for this though. They came out with a lot of energy on the field. As Chuktai comes in, bowling to Pyle, who just prods it down. There's a man back there at third man, just a single. As I said, he just plays every ball on its merit, does Pyle. Hasn't tried to create too much. He hit the bad ball, but that one was a pretty good delivery. A little short, just prodded it down to third man. Just turning over the strike, brings Pai to face Chuktai. Comes the bowler, and again just got quite a bit of lift there. He's a tall man, is Chuktai. That's quite difficult because it's coming off a pretty good length, getting up a bit. There's not too much protection on the leg side. There is a deep square leg and just also a regular square leg. So they're kind of staggered a little bit. Normal square leg just behind square, and just in front of square for the man on the boundary. 2 others on the leg side as well, straight. And again, just prodded down. They'll just get the single. Just soft hands from Pai. Plays that well. Brings Pyle back on strike. Good start here from Chuktai. It's a good over so far. Just trying to limit the runs scored by the Gibraltar batsmen. Not improvising at all. Playing very correct cricket shots. Comes down the pitch a bit, beats him, and keep it trying for the stumping way back. Again, really good bowling. It's been a good over here so far from Chuktai. A couple of balls left, only 2 from the over. Just what they needed, Bulgaria. Wicket to be handy as well, especially that of Pyle, who's be facing Chuktai now. Hits it in the air, just over the fielder, going towards the boundary, and will get there. 4 runs. Nice shot by Pyle. Again, didn't try to hit it too hard, just picked the gap. Let's have another look. Just over the fielder. Didn't have much of a chance, and then split the 2 men on the boundary. Good shot by Pyle. And just waits for the loose ball. There wasn't too much wrong with that. Just leant on it. Got the desired result. Proper old style cricket there from Pyle. One ball left in this over. Pretty good one from Chuktai so far. Short, and this is in the air. And who's going to take it? Man under it. Drops it. Takes it. Well done there. It bubbled up. And that's a good effort there. It's the it's Gagandeep Singh out on the boundary, and that's a good wicket, high in the air. He had his hands up, bobbled up, took it on the second attempt, and that's a big wicket, that of Chris Pyle, who was looking good, and Chuktai gets his revenge for that 4. End of a really good over there from Chuktai. Gibraltar now 63 for 2 off 7. Well, he was the one who was taking the attack a little bit to the Bulgarian bowling. As I mentioned, playing very correct shots. That one just didn't quite get right. Just didn't get enough of it. So it was good effort in the end. Nice catch. As we see here, Chuktai 1 for 6 off his 1 over. Bakar expensive. The other two pretty neat. So far it's been a pretty good bowling performance from Bulgaria. And Chuktai making the difference there. So, have a new batsman out there. It's Ian Lattin. It was the end of the over, so it will be the skipper, Avanish Pai, to face. He's 19 off 16. The new bowler is Milan Gogev. Sorry. So I think good move from taking off Gagandeep Singh. As I mentioned, I'd bring him on for the other end. I think he's a good bowler, but they can hold him back, which is good. They've got a couple of overs left also from the opener, Danny Raja. Gogev. Long run. Got the mirror shades on. Looking cool. We're bowling to Pai. Lattin at the other end. Yet to face a delivery. We haven't seen a duck yet in this tournament. Most batsmen, well, actually takes the glasses off. Oh, that's dangerous. He's put them on the ground. I think you should give them to the umpire, which he does. Don't think you should have your sunglasses as a bowling mark. So Gogev bowling to Pai. Good start. Squeezed out again. He's strong in that area as Pai. Look for 2. They should get it. Little fumble on the boundary. And in the end, a very comfortable 2 runs for Pai. Moves on to 21. 65 for 2. 175 the score. It's going to take some chasing down. It's a good score from Bulgaria, first up in this tournament. But still very, very even this game. Comes Gogev. Again, right, pitched up. Fielders there. No run. And they look really up for this, do Bulgaria. Just a little bit sharper than Gibraltar, I think, in the field so far. As we see, I think the Hungarians have just arrived. They're in the background near the nets. So they have a little net session before this the next game. This one just defended. So it's been respectful here from the Gibraltar batsmen for good balls. They've just defended them, just prodded them, not taking too many risks. Again, just still hovering around that 9 and over. So it's that run rate really hasn't changed too much. Lost a couple of wickets. One of Pyle might be vital. This one's hit down towards me, down towards the commentary box, and that's 4 runs past the vacant slip area. So just waited on it. Nice shot, very safe. He's good at that. He's that's his 3rd boundary in a similar area. Just waits on it, rolls his wrists, and uses the pace of the ball really well, does Avinash Pai. Not trying to hit too hard. And then there's a fielder down there now, wondering where he should go. They put a slip in. Very wide slip though, probably a fourth. And just leaves that one. It's called a wide. It's not a bad start from Gogev, nothing too loose, just a little bit wide. So if you look at the wind indicator, it's 50-50 at the moment, which is about right. Slower ball, called it wide again. There have been a lot of extras in this inning so far, and there are a lot from Gibraltar as well. Again, just the first game of this series. Preparation also for World Cup qualifiers for these sides, and lots of other issues. Not playing too many T20 games at this level as well, maybe locally. This is a nice shot to cover. Great pick up. That's a really good pickup there from Firas Hussain. Saw him with a bat, did very well, did Firas. Really good pickup, and again, that plays in the batsman's mind when you get someone in a vital position like the covers, who can pick up the ball cleanly and then can have a shy at the stumps. Just plays in your mind as a batsman. Oh, this one's a bit loose, called a wide as well, just down leg side. One ball left of this over, 72 for 2. Pai's on 25 of 21. He's played his role well. Latin still hasn't faced a ball. Wonder if Pai's going to try to keep the strike for the next over. And leaves it for as a wide again. Gogev just getting his radar a little bit wrong. This one again on the offside. They won't mind these little extras, will Gibraltar. But I'm sure the coaches will have a chat to both these sides, with mainly with the wides and also the catching and fielding generally from Gibraltar. But it's a lovely shot through the covers. Just holds the pose there, does Pai. Lovely shot, just a bit over pitch. Have another look at this. Boom. No one there. Shot of the day so far. Lovely shot from Avinash Pai. And at the end of 8, Gibraltar are 77 for 2. Pai moves on to 29. Gogev, bit of a mixed bag in that over. Some pretty good bowling, and then a few wides, and then that last one just over pitched. So, as we've seen here, the graph just sneaking their head above Gibraltar. Took them a little while. So they reflect each other a little bit. They intersected at the third. Ever since then, the run rate's been a bit ahead of what they need to be. So, and only there's 2 wickets down. Of course, that can change in an instant. It takes us just a wicket or two, especially if a set batsman, and just changes the momentum. And Chuktai did take a wicket in the last over, in his last over, which really helped the cause from the Gibraltar perspective, or from the Bulgarian perspective, I should say. Ian Latin to face his first ball. We haven't seen a duck yet in this tournament. Let it continue. There's something. I think the skipper's just counting how many players he's got in the circle, and I think it's all right. So the spread, the field is very spread here. Latin to face his first ball. Just dab down and no run. Again, Chuktai using his height and just getting that ball to bounce just a little bit more, which makes it hard to drive. A lot of these players like to that drive down the ground, or as the wind again has picked up a bit. Just gonna check the bails have fallen off. It does happen sometimes that the bails fall off and they've gone again. there are occasionally heavy bails used in cricket when the wind's too heavy. Occasionally they just take the bails off completely. See that sometimes. That means that the umpires have to be quite vigilant to know whether the ball has hit the stumps. Bails, of course, the indication normally. But the heavy bails are just I think they're filled with lead, and they just stay on with the wind, but will still fall if they get knocked off the stumps. Just a slight delay. Looks like it's the batsman doing the repairs. The umpire just overseeing it. So we're back. Gibraltar bowling to Ian Lattin. Comes in and just flicked onto the leg side by Lattin. His first runs bring Pye back on strike, doing pretty well, the skipper. 20.5, 12. Playing really the anchor role of this innings. Chris Pyle was looking good until he went. But Pye still there after opening the batting with Louis Bruce, who, I say, probably not having his greatest day of cricket. And that one just put it out to point, no run. It's a bit of a lull here, as the bowling from Gibraltar has been really tight. Just 7 off his 1.5 overs so far. Also picked up that wicket of Pyle. Let's put the brakes on a little bit for Gibraltar. One's pitched up, turned around the corner, and that'll go down to the boundary, I think. Nice shot from Pye. Bowler a little bit upset. Have a look at this. Just got enough bat onto it. Would have been a good shout for LBW if he'd missed it though. Really pitched up on that leg stump. Pye just moved across it slightly, got a bit of bat onto it. So whether it was a good shot or a bit of luck, I think the 4 runs sums it up. 33 of 24 for Pye. Gibraltar now. I'm sure this one will be a little bit shorter and a little bit quicker. And called a wide. Again, just too many of those at the moment. Maybe a bit of movement out as well for Gibraltar, still just halfway through this innings. And these balls, especially with the conditions, kept pretty well. Comes Gibraltar again, and just played on the leg side, moved across a little bit. Did Pye. Bit of a misfield. Would have been a disastrous run if they tried to take it. Brings Lattin back on strike. Good tussle this, good game. I can't pick a winner. But those are only 2 wickets down for Gibraltar, helping them a bit. Still a lot of work to do though. This one's hit past the bowler. That'll be fumbled a little bit. Just a single. And made good ground to the fielder. That's Bashir. Came around, and it's going to be one more over till the drinks break. I said pretty warm conditions, so it's still quite pleasant. This breeze coming across the ground, maybe getting a little bit stronger, but again, pleasant cricket conditions. So you see here the scorecard. Pye up the top, 34 off 25. Good innings from Chris Pyle, 28 off 19. Disappointed when he got out. Louis Bruce missing out a little bit, 4 off 8, and Ian Lattin just coming in, just faced 3 balls for his 2. But there's already been 14 wides in this innings, which is far too much at this level. And again, it's understandable in some sense that these teams are just getting used to conditions, and it's the first game of the tournament. But at the same time, there's a discipline you have to really adhere to, and both teams have a little bit slack on that front. Down on one knee, good shot, and good fielding there. Well, again, really good work. And that's Firas Hussain. We saw him a bit earlier. That one took a bit of a bobble. Lucky he got his hands there. But He's the only man patrolling that whole area, which is quite incredible. There is a long off. In fact, there are 4 men on the offside, so you know where the bowling's going. It's very leg side. In fact, what are they doing? They're putting him out on the boundary. So there are 4 men on the boundary on the offside now, but quite a few on the leg. So it's interesting to see where Gogev's going to bowl this. You wouldn't want to give him too much width. And again, straight down the wicket. That's good bowling from Milan Gogov. Again, he's got very little to play with width-wise. He's got to bowl it pretty straight, but it doesn't look like these batsmen are going to take him on the leg side. There's quite a bit of protection on that side as well. Interesting field, and they're moving around again. Now they're bringing an extra man on the offside. So, where is Gogev going to put this one? Short, and a bit of an appeal there from the man just in front of me. That very fine third man, the only player to appeal. Good bowling though from Gogev. Yeah, as I said, it started off with just 3 men on the offside, including a cover. They changed that twice. So I'm not sure about the bowling plan from Gogev. This one's in the air, and it's just fallen short of the fielder, who probably could have got there, you know. He just let it bounce to single. And, well, here's Latin, who we haven't seen much of. Pies on 34. But it's one of those things now. It probably would have been a simple catch if he'd moved quickly. But then just cutting off that boundary is also quite useful. And that one again, good bowling from Gogev. It's been a really good over so far. He's just tried to move across. Pie ended up defending it. Again, this win indicator is going all over the place. 59% now for Gibraltar. I still think it's 50-50. And Gogev, well, he balks at that one. There's been quite a bit of that. So, Pie's on 34. Doing well as a captain. And again, just soft hands down to third man. Just be a single. That's the end of the over. Retains the strike. And pretty good over there from Gogev. Gibraltar, they need 89 left to go. This is tomorrow. It'll be Hungary versus Romania first up. That should be a cracker. Then Bulgaria versus Hungary. Then Romania versus Gibraltar. Very good competition here at the Continental Cup. It's been a good tournament here in this part of the world for the last few years. And quite a few teams from around Europe being involved in that tournament. But the neighbours, Bulgaria and Romania, up here, as well as Hungary, and a little bit further, Gibraltar, all pretty evenly matched. As I mentioned, Romania being the hometown favourites here, I think. Also the most highly ranked of all the sides. So it starts tomorrow at 6 a.m. GMT, Central Europe at 8 a.m. and 9 a.m. local time, and Indian Standard Time is 11:30. So tune in. This is what's happening tomorrow. Still 2 more games left this afternoon. We'll see the Hungarians for the first time up against Gibraltar in the game after this, starting at 12:15 local time. That'll be again a really good indication to see where all these teams are in this tournament. So we're taking a little bit of a drinks break. 88 needed off 60 seems pretty easy. Still hovering around that 9 and over. So it's a measured run chase from Gibraltar. As a former coach, I always encouraged teams when they're going for a modest total to really try to get it as quickly as possible. Not to take too many risks, but really to get on top of that run rate and to give, even if they lose a couple of wickets, to give an easier chance to reach a total by the middle order. This is not the case really, because it's it's not a small total in 175. So I hope Pye knows what he's doing, the skipper. He's obviously out there for with a plan. But I would say with only a couple of wickets down, Gibraltar, they could take a few risks. Maybe not Pye. He could anchor the innings, but Latin maybe. So take a couple of risks, try to hammer out a few big shots just to pump that score up and put a few Bulgarian heads down. And saying that, I wouldn't say either team is dominant. It's a very, very even contest. And we'll see how even these two teams are, or how competitive they are, when we see the next game. Again with Hungary coming into the tournament for the first time. So Mishra with the new bowler, the skipper Prakash Mishra, coming from the near end here. We're bowling to Avinash Pye, so skipper to skipper. And just a little medium pace. Oh, a big shy at the stumps, and they'll get an overthrow. It's about 10 metres away, rifled it at the stumps for no apparent reason. And, well, that's a bit of ill discipline. And the fielder's still having a go at his keeper. Let's have a look at this. So, nothing, well, you could say nothing really on. The keeper was a bit mystified as to why it got flung at him. But you can probably see why. There was a chance for a run out. This is just past the fielder. And I think just past. Difficult one to see from this angle. Let's have another look. It's a bit short. Cut it. And just out of the reach of the fielder. Maybe a little bit too close to him to cut. That's why it got so close to that man. But Ian Latin, nice shot. It's his first boundary. And Gibraltar now 92 for 2. Slower ball. Tried to reach it. Got a little bit of it. Just cut off by the man. Well, again, a bit of a fumble. It's not great fielding. Cost him an extra run. It's another 2 runs for Latin. Bowler comes in and just prodded that down to point. No runs. Very respectful. There's been nothing urgent about this run chase from Gibraltar, but they're still pretty much on target. Again, just hovering around and just under 9 and over. Comes in again. And this one's just a point. No run. It's kind of good proper cricket. The only one who's been a little bit unorthodox is probably Dimo Nikolov, right at the start of the Bulgarian innings. He's top scored, I think, for the game so far. That's a nice shot. Again, picked out a fielder. Just reach for it. Did Latin. At the end of the over, Mishra just going for 8 off it. Gibraltar 95 for 2 off 11. Again, Gibraltar probably favourites. I think part of that is that they've only lost 2 wickets. They can afford to take a few risks if they need to. But at this stage, they don't really need to. They're looking quite healthy. So it's still quite a long way to go. You see the table, and nothing on the table really apart from the teams in alphabetical order, just showing which teams are playing in this ECN Continental Cup. For 2024, they are full T20 internationals. So these results go to ranking points, and if you beat the team in front of you or ahead of you in the table, you will get a lot more points than if you beat a team that's below you in the rankings. So Romania are the top ranked of these teams and have everything to lose in this tournament. But they are a good side, Romania. This one's just hit away from the fielder, who appears to be limping. And they'll look for 2. Oh, it went to the bowler. There was no one backing up at all at the bowler's end. Not that it would cause a problem anyway. The throw wasn't very strong. In the end, well run 2. And it does look like there's a feel that they're limping. I think it's Mishra, the captain. Comes Gogev again. And, well, it turned it around and inside the keeper. Almost hit the helmet too. That was the groan you heard from the Gibraltar players. Let's have another look. So it sort of went inside, and then it wasn't too far away from the helmet. That would have been an extra 5 runs. Strange one. Brings Latin back on strike. Gogev bowling to him. It's been a fairly tight over so far from Gogev. Again, that one just prodded towards Mishra, who doesn't seem to be moving very freely. And they take a quite simple single there to the skipper. That run rate still hasn't moved though, still just under 9 and over. 100 up for Gibraltar after 11 and a bit. Comes in again and again miss-hit to the leg side there by Pye. Moves on to 37. Latin with a good little contribution, 13 or 15. Very tense struggle. Got a little flat, maybe the Bulgarians in the field. Not really picking up a wicket. That'll change in an instant though if they do get one of these 2 wickets. Gogev comes in again. And this one's lifted over the top. Player coming around won't get there. 6 runs. Just wide of him. If it had been straight to him, he might have got a couple of hands on it, but it was far enough away. Just picked up. Let's have a look. And yeah, he might have even gone over his head if he was standing there. So good shot there from Latin. Moves on to 19. 107 for 2. Gogev just straying on leg side a little bit. And that's almost taken the keeper's head off. Again, that got up a little bit. I think we'll have another look at that. Not sure if it came off, if it was the pitch or if it was an edge. Might. Well, I've seen some good pieces of keeping today. That's not the greatest. And he's gone back to get the helmet. I think he should wear it for the whole time, even if he's standing back. I know it's pretty warm out there, but that was very close to his head. Again, the breeze has picked up a bit. It's not going to help fielders too much. It'll help the batsmen from this near end, hitting with the wind on the leg side, but it'll be Mishra to continue, the skipper. We're bowling from this bottom end. We see the batting. Again, Louis Bruce is the only one who hasn't really hit double figures so far in this game. Chris Pyle, 28. Did very well until he was dismissed by T20I. And then it's been a good innings throughout from Avinash Pye. Nothing too rash in Latin. His contribution as well. This one, a bit of an appeal. It's going to be a leg by. Probably going down leg side, I'd say. Good shout from Mishra. So Gibraltar now 76% with the win ratio. I still don't think it's that close. Oh, good take there by the keeper. Good bowling by Mishra. Tense struggle. It's a good start from the skipper. Bowling to the skipper. And another good ball. Again, nice tight over. Doesn't take much either way. Nice tight over or one that gets a bit out of hand, a wicket or two. And it changes the complexion of this game. 66 off 45. Doesn't seem too much, especially in what we see normally on the network with their T10 games, but this is a little bit different. It's you're playing for your country, and it's 2 teams that want to win their opening games. Just prodded down there, and well, Keeper didn't quite know where it was. He took the stumps out and the ball went past him. In the end, they didn't take an extra one. Brings Latin back on strike. He's 19 off 18. Been a tidy over from Mishra so far. Just what they needed. Bulgaria, wicket to be handy. Either of these two. Both of them are pretty set. Doesn't mean they're blasting away though. Just means that they're poking around, getting the odd boundary. A few singles. There've been a few wides as well. Bowled. Maybe not in the last couple of overs. A couple of balls left here. This is the 13th. And again, just right in the block hole. Just a single. Again, fumbled out in the boundary. That's Singh. He hasn't picked up anything cleanly, including the catch he took. Just seems to like to juggle a little bit out there on the boundary. It's a pretty good surface out here as well for fielding. This one's been hit out into the covers, picked up in the deep, just a single. Brings Latin back on strike. In fact, it's the end of the over, so Pai will retain the strike. 39 he is. Latin's on 20. Gibraltar now. 112 for 2 off 13. Again, very evenly poised. As we see the bowlers, only really Khalid Bakar, who's went for 17. The rest has been pretty tidy. Remember, the run rate they need is around about 9. If you look at the run rates for all of these bowlers, I think Gogev is around about that. He's still got an over left. But Chuktai's still got 2. He's been a handful. And also, in fact, quite a few options here for the Bulgarian skipper. And it looks like it will be Chuktai. In fact, it's Zaru. So another option for the Bulgarians. Looking at their bowling alternatives early in this tournament. Here comes Zaru. He's bowling to Pai. This is in the air. Keeper's under it and drops another one. Well, the man with the gloves had a bit of a shocker with the high balls. That's the second one that's gone down. Let's have another look. And he's got in, like it is swirling a little bit. Just got away from him, taken by the wind. They are a little bit tough with this this breeze. It is quite strong. Just kept on drifting away from him. It's a life for Pai. Life of Pai? Is that something like? Well, there you go. Latin hits that straight. Just be a single. Again, it's pretty good start from Zaru. Drop catch on the first and just a single off the second. 114 for 2. Zaru bowls again to Pai. Bit short. That's put away. Nice shot. And I think it's gone all the way for 6. It has. Just a bit short, bit leggy. If it's another look at this. And just a bit short. Moved across it. Flicked it away. Nice shot from the skipper. That's valuable 6 runs there for Gibraltar. Been a good innings here. To be cliched, he had a very good captain's innings. 46 off 35. Always been about run a ball or just under. He's picked it up a little bit as Pai. Latin going at about run a ball, 21 as well. Zaru, see if he can rectify that little error. Short again. This time the slow bouncer. Don't know if he meant it as a slow bouncer. That's what it came out as though. And Pai was through the shot well before it hit him. I think it hit him in the back. He's pointing towards that hill where he wanted to hit it though. A bit of a giggle from his teammates. 55 needed in 34. Again, that run rate still doesn't change much. Still just under that 9 and over. 120 for 2. Comes Zaru again. And just prodded down on the leg side, just a single. Bring Latin back on strike. Again, a good partnership. been a feature of this game, actually, these partnerships. Just going on with it, going on with building little innings, little contributions from both of these teams. Bulgaria, 175, good target set. This one gets a little inside edge, and again, rifled in from about 8 meters at the keeper for absolutely no reason. That was yeah, not great cricket there from Raja. As we see now, 53 runs needed, 122 for 2. It's a Richie Beno score. So 10 off that over. So apart from that 6, wasn't too bad. Have a look here, and well, it couldn't be much more even, I think, at this stage. That line disappearing into the required run rate. So really hasn't changed too much. With only 6 overs left. With only those 2 wickets, though, Gibraltar can accelerate at any time. Problem is well, can they accelerate? They could take risks, but will they actually pay off for them? What they're doing at the moment is just they're prodding the ball around, hitting the odd loose delivery, and that's all good. But when he gets the last couple of overs and a bit of pressure on, let's see how they react. As it's Mishra again to continue. This one again just been prodded down, just be a single. It's weighted on it well from Pai. Moves up to 47. Brings Ian Lattin back on strike. Still going at about a run a ball. Playing his part well is Lattin. And tried the reverse. Didn't work. I don't know if he hit the keeper. So ended up being a dot ball. Let's have another look. I don't know if he hit the keeper or not. Interesting. No, didn't hit the keeper. It was, just looked at from this angle. Pai's now 47. And, well, he's got that almost past the slip. They'll look for 2. I don't think they'll get it. And just a single. Again, pretty slow going here from Gibraltar at the moment. Wicket to be interesting. Mishra is bowling pretty well. This one, well, puts it low full toss. Just fielded by the man there at that deep mid-wicket area. Nice tight over so far. A couple of balls left. And again, this one's back to the bowler. Pai still on 48. 1 ball left. Good over from the skipper. Tense contest. Good game first up in this tournament. Come on, Mishra. You want a dot ball here. And tucks it around the corner. This should go for 4, I think. Well, might stop. It'll be at least 2. Good result probably for Bulgaria. And that's a 50 for Pai. Off 41 balls. Good skipper's innings. Again, not taking too many risks, taking the runs when they've been on offer. But now I think they need to push on. They need 48 off 30. Run rate now 9.6. Good over there from Mishra. Again, they've put themselves in a very good position, have Gibraltar, but it's one of those things is you need a good over to really push on and get that run rate down a little bit. Another good over from Bulgaria, and it just tightens the screws a little bit. Still 8 wickets left for Gibraltar. They can afford to take a few risks. These 2 batsmen are set. It's an interesting dilemma. Here's what's coming up in September. The European Cricket Championship. Fantastic tournament. And as you can see, there's 6 groups going over about a month. Fantastic tournament in Khartoum. All the international teams from all around Europe playing T10 cricket. And just a single again. Zaru to continue, always continuing, and well, no one really wants to pick up the ball. Latin on 25, Pye on 50. 128 for 2. Still a very tight contest. Here comes Zaru. And just put it down to the covers. And again, nicely fielded out there. It's Firas Hussain. Never a chance for a run out. Did the right thing and held the ball rather than fling it aimlessly, which we've seen a couple of times from these Bulgarian fielders. Zaru bowling to Latin. Another tight over to make it super interesting. Still is interesting. And very tight. This one straight to cover. No runs. Well, do Gibraltar have another gear? They seem to just be in a bit of cruise control at the moment. Good over so far from Zaru. This is in the air. Should be caught. And is. That's the end of Ian Latin. And probably the best fielder on the ground, Firas Hussain, takes a simple catch. And that's a big wicket. And it's also a dot ball. Just got it at the toe of the bat, trying to push the run rate, asking if you've got an extra gear, and put that one in reverse. So good catch there. Salutes the, well, not much of a crowd out there. The Hungarians in the nets maybe. That's the end of Ian Latin. So see a new batsman come out, fresh face. And, we're going to see Fitzgerald come out, James Fitzgerald. But good wicket there for Bulgaria, just what they needed. Again, a new batsman in. The skipper, Avinash Pye, he's on 51. Again, he's played the loose balls well, but hasn't been able to really force anything too much. Tried to get onto, move across the stumps and hit on leg side a couple of times to find gaps, but it's not really a power hitter. That well, it's not really what they need, Gibraltar. They need just to get 46, now 26. So the run rate now up to just about 10.5 and over. Bulgaria giving themselves every chance of a victory here. Gibraltar, you just tend to think that probably more positive attitude, positive innings might have helped. This one again, good bowling from Zaru. Fitzgerald just he's just prodded it down. So Zaru, he's got one ball left of this this over. It's been a good spell so far. Taken one wicket, big one too. Comes in. This one's brought it down to the covers. Bit of hesitation, and well, cool head there from the man who took the catch earlier, Firas Hussain. He did fumble it a bit, but at the same time, you could see that the Bulgarians wanted the run out. But a single's fine at this stage, especially that it brings Fitzgerald back on strike. So good cool head out there from Firas. Just the single. So let's have a look at this. I've still got 2 overs from Raja, which I'm sure that he'll look at. Gangadeep Singh still has 1 good economy rate. Chuktai, I think, will bowl a couple. Mishra still has 1 left. Zaru, all going in very good, with very good figures. Wakar's the only one who has gone for, well, over 9. So, considering they need 10.5 and over, Bulgaria looking very good in this game. So, still, now it's getting back towards even. 52% for Gibraltar. 45 needed in 24. A couple of good overs back to back. And Mishra will continue. He's wicketless, but has only been 16 off his 3. And he'll be bowling to Fitzgerald, who's the new batsman. He's not set. And Gibraltar now, I think, need to take a few risks. This one just put it down on the leg side. It's over 11 and over now. It's been hovering around 9, but as I said before, just takes an over or two just to dry the runs up, just a wicket. And it does change the complexion. Still a very, very even game here. Pye, you'd think, would be the man. He's the one who's set. He's hit that into the covers and no run. Another good piece of bowling there from the skipper, Mishra. Tightening the screws. 175, as I mentioned, was a good target to bowl to. This one is lifted over the top, is it? And, well, it just beat the fielder. They'll come back for 2. Thought it might have gone to the boundaries. Pretty strong in that area as Pye. Just the 2 runs. Again, pretty good result for Bulgaria. So they need 2 a ball at the moment. 42 off 21. 133 for 3. Still got those 7 wickets. Will that play a factor? 175 the total. As Mishra comes in again. And, well, gives himself a bit of space, a bit of an appeal. And he's given him! Well, the skipper has to go. Pye on 53. This one, he moved across. Let's have a look. And I don't think there's any doubt in that. That's hitting middle. Very, very good decision. The captain, Pye, is not happy, but he moved right across. Hit him quite high, but that was hitting probably middle. I don't think it was missing anything else. So very good piece of bowling there. And quite a, maybe, I don't know if it's a turning point. I think it's been on the cards for a bit that Bulgaria is starting to get on top in this game with some very good tight bowling. So, the skipper in Prakash Mishra. He's been economical and he's taken a big wicket there. He's put in a new batsman. It's Matt Whelan to join James Fitzgerald. Do these two have it in them? Look at the change now in the win percentage. 30% now for Gibraltar, 70% for Bulgaria. So, Mishra, he's turned the game a bit. A couple of balls left in his spell. 1 for 19. Been dangerous as well. This one's kept out. Another dot ball. More pressure on Gibraltar. In fact, it's called a no ball. I think it's a front foot. Let's have another look. And I'm not sure why he's called a no ball. Not sure. But it's a free hit. Definitely not front foot. Would have been a fielding thing. So, free hit. Whelan to face it. He could take a risk. Risk free. And good bowling there from Mishra. Just squeezed out. It's been a very, very good spell from the skipper. And he's part of the reason why Bulgaria are looking likely to win this. Still about 2 a ball, just over now. Comes Mishra again, final ball of his spell. Hit pretty firmly, but picked up in the covers by that man again. That's Firoz Hussain, does well. End of an excellent over there from Mishra. Ends up with the figures of 1 for 22. Gibraltar after 17, a 136 for 4. 2 new batsmen at the crease as well. And Bulgaria looking pretty likely to pick up their first win of this tournament. Tell you what though, it's on the back of a good batting display, and then just the bowling's been tight enough for Gibraltar not really to be able to freely swing their arms at it. Let's have a look at this again. Now it's dropping. You can see that for about half the innings, Gibraltar were probably on top. Then it crawled level, and now Bulgaria with those 2 wickets, or that wicket of Pye, and just put their noses ahead. All right, Fitzgerald to face Zaru. And big swing and a miss. Interesting, he went back to Zaru. Probably, oh, it's a good ball. That came in quite a bit. Just over the stumps. I think he probably look. I'm not sure we look at. He's got Raja to come back. He's also got Chuktai. Both bowled pretty well. He's got a couple of aces up his sleeve still. Does Mishra, the skipper of Bulgaria. It's a full toss. Been hammered down the ground, and good work there by the fielder. Came around pretty quickly, slipped, got his body behind it. Just a single in the end. Now look at this. Bulgaria 84% to win. 14 and over. Looking like a struggle here for Gibraltar. Never an easy target, but just good bowling in the back end of this game by Bulgaria. Bit of a slower ball. Hit out to the fielder. Just seem to be finding these fielders. Or was it quite the opposite for Bulgaria? Bulgaria just kept on getting the ball slightly out of the reach of the Gibraltar fielders. Been quite the opposite in the second half of this innings. Zaru has picked up one wicket, bowled pretty well. Comes in again. Short, lifted to the player who can't get there. It's 6. Just what they needed, Gibraltar. Still got life in this innings. Just a bit short. As I said, they haven't given them too much to swing at, have the Bulgarian bowlers, and that was perfect. Exactly where Fitzgerald wanted it. And that's a vital 6 runs to the total. So, let's see if he can come back from this Zaru. What's he going to do? Again, more, just a little bit more pitched up. Big swing and a miss from Fitzgerald. 31 off 13 now. Over 14 and over. Still a couple of overs left. They're not home yet, Bulgaria, but they're looking pretty decent. Fitzgerald facing Zaru. It's going about 7 and over. Comes into bowl. And, oh, this is high in the air. No one's catching that. Is it going all the way? It is! 6 runs! Well, again, very, very handy. 6 there. They're about on target for that over. Gibraltar. They'll need that for the next 2, though, as well. Dodgy top edge, carrying all the way with a breeze. So that brings up the 150 for Gibraltar. 2 overs to go. Still very even. Let's have a look at this. So Fitzgerald, 16 off 9. Matt Whelan is 2 off 3. You want to give Fitzgerald a strike after those 2 big hits, but it's been good contributions all up. Lots of extras though again. So 25 needed in 12. 12 and a half and over. It's a good over there for Gibraltar. Zaru going for those 2 6s. But some good bowling left. In fact, it will be, I think, Chuktai to bowl. I think it's a good move. Uses his height well, gets quite a bit of bounce. Be bowling to Whelan, who'll want to get runs in any way he can. There's no one at fine leg anywhere near on the leg side, actually. I don't think he'll be looking for that, though. Any dodgy inside edge will go for 4. I'm sure we'll have a swing, will Whelan. We'll try to get Fitzgerald back on strike. Chuktai. Bowling to Whelan. 25 needed off 12 balls. Again, pretty much in the balance this game. Good over either way to help. This one, he's squeezed that one out. It's past cover. They'll look for 2. They'll get 2 as well. And, well, the fielder threw it backwards to himself. So what they need, about 2 a ball. So far, a little win for Gibraltar on the first ball. Let's have a look what happens next. Shuktai comes in again, bowling to Whelan, who misses it. So a bit of a counter punch there from Bulgaria. Sorry, from Gibraltar. 23 off 10. And when you think of T10 cricket, doesn't seem like much. But I think that's a perspective of that that format of the game. This is the 19th over of this one. Just a different type of cricket. It's called a wide. Still anyone's game. Again, one big over from Gibraltar, like the last one, where there were a couple of sixes. And right back in this comes Chuktai. This one's hit firmly. It's away from the fielder, who lets it go over the boundary. Bit of poor fielding out there. 4 runs. Looked like he had it covered. Made good ground to it. Puts his hand up to apologise. Well, let's have a look. It was hit pretty firmly, and he just overran it, the fielder. Putting a bit of pressure on the Bulgarians. Chuktai coming in again. And this one is slow bouncer. It's got past the fielder, going towards the rope, and 4 runs again. Bit of fancy foot fielding that failed. Couldn't quite catch up to it. Wasn't athletic enough to pull it back. Dragged at them way outside off stump. Was a bit short. And, well, another 4 runs. Gibraltar now favourites to win. 14 off 8. About 10 and over. Still well in the balance this game. A couple of overs ago, you would say Gibraltar would have had almost no chance, but it was always going to be very even. Chuktai bowling to Whelan again. Right in the block hole. Good ball. Another little victory for the Bulgarians. Great game this, first up in this tournament. Continental Cup is a very, very good tournament. Very important for the teams in this region. It's an annual tournament run by Romania. As we see Chuktai coming in, bowling to Whelan again. This one's hit. Well, it's going to go all the way to the boundary, I think. Dodgy outside edge. 4 runs as the fielder collides with the hill. Wow. Again, just got the toe end of the bat. As you can see, the Bulgarian fielder just waiting, just watching it, and then crashing into the hill is, I think it's Waka. Let's have a look at that. And really, you look at it, the Chuktai, expensive over. There's only 1 left. It's got to be Danny Raja, I think, for me. Or I think it has to be Danny Raja, and I think it will be. Let me just quickly check that. In fact, interesting. It's Gagandeep Singh, who's probably the most economical of the bowlers, but he has had an issue with that run-up from that end. So hopefully that won't play on his mind too much. 10 runs needed in 6 balls. Still a very, very even contest between these two sides. Pretty even on the rankings, pretty even in ability. A very, very even game. 10 needed in 6 balls. Again, when the wind picks up a little bit, it'll be Fitzgerald to face. Bit surprised that Raja hasn't come on, or back on. Comes to Singh. This one's hit firmly. Oh, straight through the fielder, 4 runs. Well, the fielder didn't quite get down to it. It went straight to him. That's a big blow first up. Hit it very hard, and it just went straight through the fielder. Well, not good at this level. Gives the advantage now to Gibraltar. They still need 6 off 5. Still an even contest. Don't think wickets matter in either way. Wickets are dot balls here for Bulgaria. That's what they need at the moment. They're docked balls. Sing again. Hit firmly down the ground. Fielder will cut it off. Just be a single. They'll look for two. This will be a run out, I think. Oh, they've messed it up. So put pressure on the field. Too hot for the bowler. And 2 runs for Gibraltar. Let's have a look at this. It was hit pretty well. Run the first one hard. Turned, ran for the second. Unselfish. Came in. If he'd held onto the ball, it would have been a certain run out. In the end, they got the extra run. Now it's 4 off 4. Dot balls needed. Fitzgerald facing, doing very well. Whelan with a very good contribution as well. 97% now win probability for Gibraltar. Just need dot balls to Bulgaria. Brought the field in. And again, that run up, playing a bit of havoc with Singh. I said I'm not sure if he's the right bowler to be bowling from that top end, considering he's had issues with the run up. Has been pretty economical though. Going at about 7 and over before this, just over. So possibly the right guy. We'll find out in 4 deliveries or less. Comes in again. And got him! Beautiful Yorker. And that's the end of Fitzgerald. And this game takes another twist. Fantastic Yorker. Right in the spot where you want to bowl Yorkers. And, well, Fitzgerald couldn't keep it out. Let's have another look at this. Great ball. Really great ball. And this game is still very evenly poised. New batsman with the pressure on, Andrew Reyes. I'm sure they'll take any single they can. The Bulgarians know what the story is, and they've brought the field up. Fantastic contest. Really good start to this tournament. So pressure's on. Deep Singh. 3 balls left, 4 runs needed for Gibraltar. It's Reyes to face. 1 shot will win it. Said, very, very good game to start this this tournament. Higgins kicking deep again. To Reyes. And dot ball, is it? Oh, it's got through the keeper. It'll be a bye. Just bounced in front of him. And that's a good result there for Gibraltar. Brings Whelan on strike. Just kept low. Just kept low, and the keeper couldn't handle it. Did well, not let it through him. That would have been the end of the game. 3 runs, 2 balls. Hit off the legs, they'll look for 2. I'm sure they'll come back for it. It's going to go to the bowler this time, and they've messed it up again. Well, it was the right option maybe to go to the bowler, just be a single instead of 2. Now the scores are level, players are coming in. Of course, there is no golden ball because it's an international game. It'll just be a tied result, I think. Have to find out about that as we see the last ball of this game, and it's hit down the ground. Could be a run out, and they've messed it up again, and Gibraltar win. Well, that's 3 chances they had to effect a run out to that end, and 3 times they've messed it up, have Bulgaria. And Gibraltar win the tightest of tightest contests in the end by 5 wickets. Let's have another look at this. Did the right thing, bring the field up, shy at the stumps, just a little underarm would have been fine. Could have run it in almost. Well run by the batsman, by the way. And a win for Gibraltar first up. Well, great game to start this tournament, the Continental Cup, where Bulgaria just missed out. Good win from Gibraltar. Bulgaria giving them a big scare. Both pretty evenly ranked sides. You see some of the highlights, and it was I wouldn't say it's tough going for Gibraltar, but it was, as we see, one of the two drop catches from the keeper, the Skiers. That was a nice catch, neatly taken. That was Louis Bruce, who went early. But they kept their wickets intact. They were scoring runs at a good rate with Gibraltar. Nothing too flashy, not too many risks. In the end, got there in probably, you could say, a well-measured run chase. Getting there on the last ball with that single. So, but very, very good effort from Bulgaria as well. That was the catch. There was a big catch there, actually. Dismissed a very good batsman in Chris Pyle. But it was not much between these two sides. I've got to say that Bulgaria attacked the bowling a little bit more. Gibraltar just tended to cruise a little bit with the bad deliveries. And then the LBW, I don't think he can complain too much about that. The skipper for Gibraltar, when he looks back at that one. And just a couple of things went out of reach. A couple of those big sixes in that over just turned the tide a bit. And then some good bowling from Bulgaria, really tightened the screws. It was a very, very good game to start off this tournament. But, again, they took on the the fielding 3 times at that end. You see a very good piece of bowling to dismiss Fitzgerald. Here's the last ball, and say if it hit, it would have been a tie. But it didn't hit. Again, taking that risk. I don't think he trusts his bowler too much after seeing him fumble a couple of other ones. And that is it. So, first points of the tournament go to Gibraltar in the tightest of tight games. Good score by Bulgaria, just couldn't quite defend it. I think both teams have to improve quite a few aspects of this their play. Not necessarily the batting, it's mainly the fielding. The catching and fielding from Gibraltar was quite poor. I think their standards will raise as the tournament goes. And Bulgaria as well, just left a few through. As we see here, this is the Avinash Pai, the first 50 of the tournament, 53 off 45. Chris Pyle, probably the pick of the batsman, ended up going to catch in the deep, 28 off 19. Got contributions from Latin and Fitzgerald right at the end from Whelan. See the bowling figures. Daniel Raja only just had the 2 overs. Surprising didn't come back. Wakar, the only expensive bowler really. But Prakash Mishra really brought things back. The skipper, only 5.5 and over. Picked up a wicket as well. That was his opposite number. Pai, who hit the 50. But look at that, 15 wides. The wides, leg byes, and 2 no balls as well. I think that affected the score. Bowling, well, almost 3 extra overs. See here, I think the innings of the game was Dimo Nikolov, 42 off 28. Got Bulgaria, maybe not to a flyer, but off to a very, very brisk start. And I think also the Avinash Pai, 53 off 45. Chris Pyle as well, I think batted very well for Gibraltar. Got them over the line in the first game of this Continental Cup. The T20 internationals from lovely Romania. Gibraltar beat Bulgaria by 5 wickets in the first game. We're back again shortly for the next game. It's going to be between Hungary and Gibraltar. It's going back in about 46 minutes time. See you then. And welcome back to Romania for this European Cricket Network Continental Cup, a tournament between 4 sides. See another one of the new teams coming up in Hungary. So it's from lovely Romania. They are T20 internationals going towards the rankings. And saw a fantastic game first up between 2 very evenly matched sides in Gibraltar and Bulgaria. Bulgaria posting a very credible 174, and it's Gibraltar who got there right on the final ball with a sneaky single to get them over the line, getting the 175 they needed to win. So great way to start the game or the day. We're going to cut to the toss with this second game of the day between Gibraltar and Hungary to see what happened with that.
It's your call. Hit.
It is head.
We would like to bat first.
Hungary to bat.
Well, I think it's Gibraltar that won the toss and decided to have a bat rather than Hungary. So a little bit of a so it will be Gibraltar who won the toss and elected to bat. They're going to see if they can mount a total on this Hungarian side, who are coming in for the first game of the tournament. So a bit of a, I don't know about an experimental team for Hungary. I think they're giving a few players a bit of an opportunity that we might not have seen in some of the international tournaments before. As I said, it's a big year for these nations as far as the qualifiers go, and so we'll see what Hungary bring to the table. Some players that you've probably seen. We see here Vinoth Virendran is the keeper and the skipper and the keeper. Some other big names: Ali Farasad, Marc Defontaine, also Harsh Mandian is a very good batsman. Gibraltar, we just saw them. Seems like a relatively unchanged team, except Nikhil Advani comes in. Had a very good game. 50-50 it says here. So the supercomputer undecided. It's difficult as well, as I said, with Hungary tossing the pack a little bit. So we'll see how they fare in this tournament. Not much between these teams in the rankings. Romania, the clear favourites for this tournament, being both on home soil and also significantly higher in the rankings. But that means they've got a target on their back as well. Every team would want to beat Romania to get more points to get the rankings up higher. So we're almost ready for a start. It will be Ahmed Saklane to open for Hungary. And as we saw before, there's not much of a change with the batting lineup for Gibraltar. It'll be Avanesh Pai and also Louis Bruce. So get ready for this first ball of Game 2, Day 1 of the Continental Cup here in lovely Romania. Beautiful conditions for cricket. The breeze did pick up a little bit before, just died down a bit. Still a nice breeze across the ground, going from right to left as you see it on the screen. Hello to Helix, who's in the chat. So I'll try to keep a good eye on the chat as you see the first ball. Hungary against Gibraltar to wide. Wide first up. And the supercomputer adjusts accordingly, giving Gibraltar their slight edge over Hungary. Hungary have, I think, maybe pushed aside some of the players who had been a staple of the national side for quite a long time. Bit of a resurgence recently. Ooh, that's a bit wild. It's wide as well. Pretty quick. Good take by the keeper. But bit of a loose start. One wide in the offside and a big wide down the leg from Saklane. As Krim says, 50-50, can't get better than that. I said, I don't think there's much in between these three sides. Romania distinct favourites for this tournament. Second comes in again, that's spicy. The batsman on the glove. And first runs off the bat to Gibraltar. 3 off the first ball. Those 2 wides. So he's asking for medic. The spray's coming out. It was pretty quick. Hit him on the fingers, hit him on the gloves. But just asking for a medic, so they're coming on. And well, I think the Romanian medic doesn't quite know what's going on. The magic spray is out there in a bit of water, but medic now trotting onto the field to have a look. As I see him there, with a can of magic spray in hand. Magic spray will cure most diseases and any abrasions, amputations, anything really. The magic spray does wonders for everybody. Well, Suckland finally got one on target, and it did hit Pye on the other hand. It's a painful single for the skipper, Avinash Pye. We'll bring Louis Bruce on strike. Missed out a little bit, looked very tentative in the first game. Didn't have the greatest game with the ball either. Did pick up some wickets, but it was a bit of an expense. And well, I think the batsman might have to retire hurt. He's not looking good. He's still in a lot of pain. Magic spray didn't work, so it could be quite serious. So he might retire hurt after just facing, well, getting that first ball. Hopefully he's okay. It's such an important part of this this team. So we'll, I'm sure we'll. Yeah, he's retiring hurt. So we're going to see a new batsman come in. And it will be Chris Pyle, who I thought again was the best of the batsmen. He's not happy. Probably stiffened up a bit, that finger. Magic spray can't cure everything, maybe. Hopefully he'll be okay and be able to continue. If not in this game, then in the rest of the tournament. But such an important player, the skipper. He scored a 50 in the first game, but will retire hurt, unfortunately, in this first over. So yeah, have a bit of a look at it. Yeah, no joke being hit by a cricket ball, especially Suckland's pretty quick. Be bowling to Louis Bruce. That's called a wide. It's a bit wild here from Suckland. He's 3 wides and a retired hurt so far in this one ball that he's or legal delivery that he's bowled. The current run rate is 24. That's going to change though, of course. Comes in bowling to Bruce. This one's hit through the covers. Nice shot, going towards the boundary. Very well timed. Fielder won't get there, will he? Does very well. I think he's dragged it back. I think I can have another look at that, but I think it's okay. It's well timed. Just push it away. It's a race. Just about got there. I think he did very well. That knee is not near the boundary. Brilliant fielding by the fielder out there. Just the 2. Louis Bruce off the mark though. Positive start for him. Oh, that one's a bit of a swing and a miss. A bit shorter. If he got a piece of that, that would have been 4 or 6. There's no one out there, no one covering anywhere on the leg side except for, well, there's a deep fine leg, but only 2 of the players, no one guarding the boundary. Here comes Suckland again. down leg side, called a wide again. Been a bit scrappy. Bowling pretty quick though, Sucklane. 7 on the board for Gibraltar. Of course, retired hurt means that it's not a wicket. If a batsman retires, then it's counted as a wicket, but retired hurt, they can come back at any stage when a wicket falls. So, but I think some ice would probably be advisable for Pi. Suckling comes in again. And this is hit just over the top, and this should go to the boundary. Well, it plugs, but it still rolls over. That's the first boundary for Gibraltar. First one for Louis Bruce. Let's have another look. Wide. He had a bit of a swing at it. Of course, fielding restrictions apply for the first 6 overs. So it's a fairly safe shot to go over the top. Gibraltar now 11 for no loss. Still a couple of balls left in this over. So a bit scrappy. Just waiting on it. Put a man back there now. Bruce is on 6. Pile yet to face a ball. It's mentioned before that Pi has retired hurt after getting hit on the glove. It's another one near the gloves as well. That was pretty quick. In fact, I think he got him on the gloves. Seems okay. Just one ball left. But Suckling with a bit of fire from this bottom end. Not sure if the Gibraltar batsmen are loving this. Still go. Good start for them. 11 off the first over so far. Big swing and a miss. Called a wide again. This is the over that will never finish. But in the end, it's going to be a pretty good over here for Gibraltar unless they lose a wicket. Apart from the fact that they do have their captain on the sidelines. And again, and big wide again. Really good take by the keeper. That's Ravindran, Ravindran, who well, won't like what he's seeing from his bowler. He's got his hands on his hips at the moment and chatting to the slip, who's also got his hands on his hips, wondering what Suckling is doing. And there's a committee meeting. There's 3 of them chatting to Suckling. And a pat on the back there from Harsh Mandyan, who's again one of the mainstays of this Hungarian batting lineup. Very, very good batsman is Harsh. Here comes Suckling again for possibly the last ball of this this over. It is. Good ball. Lifted outside off stump. Bit of a stifled appeal. But end of what's a pretty good over there for Gibraltar. 13 for no loss. Suckling again a bit all over the place. Interesting to see if the skipper keeps him on. He's having a chat to him though. I think he's pointing at the stumps and he's pointing at the pitch and saying you should be bowling it in that region. So, yeah, as I said, it'll be interesting to see if Suckling will get another over. It might be just that he's having troubles with a new ball, swinging a little bit, but it just looked like misdirection to me. So we'll see if he brings his fast bowler back or if he tries someone else in the third. So Pyle will get to face his first delivery. And it is Muez-ul Hassan who will be bowling from the top end. Again, it's going to be a close game between these two. A few new faces for Hungary in this national team lineup. Hassan bowls to Pyle. Short, just dab down, gets off the mark. It's been, yeah, it's been a good day's cricket so far. Bit of an eventful start here with the retirement of the skipper, Pi. But We know we'll get some good cricket here. Beautiful facility. Just 15 kilometres away from the capital of Bucharest. As Ulasan bowls to Louis Bruce. And called a wide. This is a little bit of ill discipline here from the Hungarians. They were up in the nets earlier, so they're pretty warm, but definitely wide. There's a bit of a trap out there, I guess. There's a deepish gully and a point. Again, a pretty deep point. Also a man at third man for anything that gets an edge on it. Comes in again. This one's on the leg side, just past the fielder. This should go for 4. Again, a bit short. Didn't get all of it. Did Bruce. Maybe a little bit of inside edge. Let's have a look at this. It just cut in a bit. Got enough of it, and 4 runs. The wind picks up a little bit again. I don't think that the skipper, Ravindran, will be too happy with his bowlers at the moment. It's been wides, it's been a little bit all over the place. You have to pick up the standard a bit in international cricket. Maybe, as I said, it's too many faces in the lineup, but still, got to take your opportunities. Ul Hassan comes in again, and kept a little bit low outside off stump. Bit of area though. 19 for no loss at the moment. Gibraltar, they won the toss, selected to bat. The skipper only lasted 1 legal delivery, unfortunately. So if you haven't heard that Vinesh Pai got hit on the hand. Hopefully he's okay. I'm sure it's being iced at the moment. Difficult though, if you're a batsman. And good ball right up in the block hole. Because you need to grip the bat, and if you get swelling on a finger like that, it's always difficult to grip the bat. Also difficult for bowlers if it's on your bowling hand. It's been a tidy over so far. Just that one that he straight on leg side. It was a wide as well, but generally pretty decent. Bowling with good pace as well. Here's Ul Hassan. Comes in again. A bit short. Oh, this has been hit straight to the fielder and he's gone. Mistimed it completely. And did Louis Bruce. Fooled by the pace of the ball and just scooped it. Have a look at this. Didn't seem to be a slow ball. He hit it straight to the fielder, and that's first wicket down for Gibraltar. It's the end of Louis Bruce, and Gibraltar are 19 for 1. Pretty good over so far from Ul Hassan. Picked up that wicket. Louis Bruce is looking a little bit out of touch in this tournament so far. Just not quite getting his timing right. Maybe put him down the order a little bit. He's a very important player for this Gibraltar side. But not if he's getting out cheaply, and he did get out cheaply in the previous game as well. So the new batsman is Ian Lattin. He contributed pretty well with the bat in the previous game. But they'll want to get a bit of a partnership up between these two. Pai, he can come back, but again, his finger didn't look great. So maybe effectively they've lost 2 wickets. Have Gibraltar, with Louis Bruce being the one to go in the previous delivery. Lattin will be facing the final ball of Ul Hassan's first over. Successful one. They've got a slip in. And this one's short. Got right behind it, did Lattin. It's a good ball to finish up with right at the batsman. At the end of the second, Gibraltar are 19 for 1. So, apart from the ill discipline in the bowling, I think it's some good signs for Hungary. Some quick bowlers. And it looks like it might be Sakleen to continue. As we see here, the standings. Gibraltar, the net run rate couldn't get much lower. 2 points just edging out Bulgaria in what was a very, very good start to this tournament. And so we've seen, we're going to see Hungary in this game, see what they're all about against Gibraltar. See how competitive Gibraltar against another team. Bulgaria, very good test for them. Here comes Saklein again. And, well, this one's dabbed down to third man. Nice shot. Saklein on line. Definitely had a bit of a chat. Well, I think, I'm not sure what's happening. There's a bit of an issue with Pyle. He's just asked for something. It might have forgotten his box. I'm not quite sure. He was given something. I thought it was water originally, but I think he might have forgotten his box, which is not a good thing when you're facing a bowler of Saklein's pace, or any bowler, to be fair. That's the last place you want to get hit if you're not wearing one. Comes Saklein again. And left outside off stump this time. Good wheels on that. Starting to get a bit of rhythm is Saklein. I think that's what he might have missed in the first over. Sometimes with opening bowlers, a bit of nervous energy that just makes you spray them a little bit. It's a good start to the second. I think he did get a bit of a talking to by his captain, which probably would have helped this over. Comes in again, and that's a nice delivery. Right on line. Just angled in a little bit, and Latin just got right behind it. Interesting batting in the last game against Bulgaria. They hit loose deliveries but played everything respectfully, which is probably a good philosophy in this format at this level. You'll see teams try to blast everything out of the ground, but it's 20 over games are very different to a 10 over. Comes in again, and again just defended. Much, much better over here from Saklein. So they did that very well, especially Pai, the skipper. Just waited on the ball, was patient. Any loose delivery they put away. Nice little dab shots. But if you get a team that really bowls tightly, like Saklein's bowling in this over, then it gives you a limited range. Saklein's just bowled it wide, so that goes my big up on his this over. But it's much more difficult if you're bowling tightly, if you're playing this sort of game in getting the singles and then hitting the loose balls to get either a defendable score or chasing. Sometimes you have to take risks, and there were a few risks taken probably at the end of the last innings, but just how Gibraltar batted. This one tried to hit across the line, didn't quite get onto it. Been a much better over from Saklein though. Just one ball left. Gibraltar are 21 for 1. Chris Pyle and Ian Latin, two batsmen. Latin's almost faced a full over without scoring. It's only been the wide so far from this one. Saklein comes in again, and right at him again. Prods it down the pitch, and just a single to end up the over. Good one for Hungary. Gibraltar are 22 for 1 after 3. So this game, again, it's just early on. You can see Hungary have stepped the level up a bit with the bowling. Avinash Pai there, the skipper, is retired hurt. Only faced one ball, but got one on the finger from Saklein, which was moving pretty quickly. And then Louis Bruce went, just mistimed one, and looks a little bit out of touch as Louis Bruce. Probably worthwhile putting him down the order a little bit, getting a bit of confidence up. Chris Pyle looked good this morning, as did Ian Latin, so they want a good partnership between these two. 8 wide so far, which is again a feature of this tournament so far, but an unwanted feature. Lots of wides in the first game as well. So, it'll be Ul Hassan to continue. It's good over from him in the first one. Took a wicket. Ian Lattin facing. Ul Hassan bowling again, and just one flick down the leg side. Just be a single. Got a bit of bat on it. And that's the run for Lattin. Pyle to face. I thought he looked very good, did Chris Pyle, before he went into the deep and got caught. The fielding, I've got to say, for both Hungary and Gibraltar was pretty poor this morning. And that was a catch that was taken, but it was juggled. So Ul Hassan comes in. And came down the wicket a little bit, tried to use his feet to it. Doesn't need to do anything too rash at the moment. Field restrictions still in effect until the end of the 6th over, until the 7th over. Dave, good to see you in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Always a big thank you to the Blue Spanner crew, who did a fantastic job in the chat. There's a lot of cricket to watch at the moment, Dave. That's called a wide. So there's Estonia, there's the Netherlands, and tonight Portugal, and here in Romania for the Continental Cup, one of the more significant tournaments in this part of the world. It's been going for a few years. The Czechs have been here a couple of times. As Al-Hassan comes in again, and another really good delivery. And difficult to get runs at the moment here. 24 for 1. Most of those have been wides. As I was saying, the Czech national team have been here a couple of times to play in this tournament. The first one was pretty good, actually. Got to the final against Austria. It was Bilal Zalmai who hit 100 in that game for Austria. That really took it away from us, from the national side. I was the coach at that time. And it's kind of a resurgence in Czech cricket. It's a good year for the boys. Won the Veleta Cup and did very, very well. Won the CE Cup in the Czech Republic in that year. And then came back a couple of years later and found the going tough. The level has just constantly improved in Europe. And, it's a bit of appeal. It's going to get towards the boundary. It's going to be cut off as well. Oh, a bit of a slide. Lost his footing. I think he's got correct footwear as well. Just slipped a little bit. And that goes down to the boundary. Let's have another look. Got the skates on and just couldn't get down to it. And that is Mohamed Sakleen. Having a rest down here. I never quite understand why fast bowlers get to rest at fine leg or third man. There's always a lot of work to do. And he gets to do some more work. This one's coming to him. Much simpler, got his body behind it then. And just bowls it in. So another run off the over. Gibraltar now are 29 for 1 after 4. Good over from Hussain. Unlucky maybe with the, I think it was a bye in the end. So Chris Pyle on 3 off 7. Ian Lattin 2 off 7. Again, going quite slowly, but a little bit slowly, I think, from these two batsmen. But it's on the back of some pretty good bowling. I think it's going to be a bowling change. Phil G in the chat. Hope you're enjoying sitting on the beach in Portugal. Getting up at 11 o'clock after commentating on a couple of games a night. Sounds like a good gig to me. Happy having fun. Doing a great job too, Phil. All right. Razik is a new bowler. On to Chris Pyle. Let's see if there's a bit of relief on the pace of the opening two bowlers. And this one, well, outside of stump. Good start from Razik. Sheikh Razik is right arm over the wicket. So of a go at him. Played it across the line, did Pyle, who seems to getting a bit frustrated. What he did so well in the last game was just to get his rhythm together. But really, the Hungarian bowlers are not giving too much. It's been wides or good deliveries. Comes in again. This one's over the top, away from the fielder. That'll be 4 runs. Good shot. Just reached for it. Got a good piece of bat on it. Fielder couldn't make up the distance. Hit it pretty well. That's another boundary for Gibraltar. That's exactly what Pyle needed, just to get one off the middle of the bat. As Russick comes in again. Oh, this one's through him. Bit of an appeal from slip. Good reply from the bowler. Just tucked him up. Good contest this. 33 for 1. Russick comes in again. And hits straight back over his head. Chases on, should get there, the fielder. They'll come back for 2. Bit of a slip. Good teamwork. And 2 runs. Hits straight back over the bowler. Bit straight. No chance of a catch. And again, just losing your footing. But they do all have studded, well, not studded cricket shoes, but the plastic soles. This is hit in the air. Players should take this. Nice catch. Nice catch. Just mishit it. Got it off the toe of the bat. And well judged there, Hashmandian. Good cricketer. Just got it off the toe of the bat. And didn't have the legs. Mandian. It's tricky because of this breeze. Judged it very, very well. And that's another wicket down for Gibraltar. They are now 35 for 2. Estonia is happening at the moment, as we know. My good friend Terry O'Connor, who was a big part of Czech cricket, is up there doing wonders in Estonia. Phil G, who's on the chat, in Portugal, lazing in the sun, having a great time. Netherlands, T20Is, great tournament out there in probably definitely the best cricketing nation in continental Europe. Talking about continentals, the Continental Cup here at the moment over the next 3 days in lovely Romania. Then England ECS, first time in England for the European Cricket Network. This should be a really fun tournament. And then Cyprus and my hometown of Prague in the Czech Republic coming up in the middle of June, which isn't too far away. Dave, I have good friends taking care of the dogs. They're in really good hands. Normally they come up to the gate and watch me leave. This time they just couldn't be bothered. They like it a lot where they are. Lovely couple who take care of them. So Dave, Phil and I would love to go to an ECC in Cardamom. The last time we were there with Terry, we didn't do much commentary. We did run the bar dry. That was really good fun. So if you want a little holiday just for a few days, or if you're in Spain, or anyway, go down to the ECC. It's fantastic cricket, and it's just great fun. So if you like cricket and beer, or other refreshments, it's really a great tournament to watch. Fantastic facility down in Cardamom as well. All right, Reyes, a new batsman, and it's Hashmandian to bowl. And oh, that could be close, you know. And he has given him long reflection, and that's the end of Ian Lattin. Well, didn't see much wrong with that. That was very full. Good start for the spinner. And just from the naked eye, I think the umpire's got that dead right. Well, he didn't really move away out of the crease. Let's have a look at this. It was pretty straight and hitting, I'd say, leg quite comfortably. So good decision again from the umpires. The officiating's been excellent so far in this this tournament. And well, that's the end of another wicket. Now 35 for 3 at the moment after just after 5 overs. Mipuri is the other new batsman, so 2 fresh faces out there. Manjan, pretty good figures, 1 for none. Manjan, as I said, he's a very handy cricketer. We'll see him feature with the bat, no doubt, for Hungary. So quite a few new faces in this lineup for Hungary, as far as international cricket goes, at least. A lot of the old faces sort of disappearing into the ether, which is encouraging. I think it's a good step for Hungarian cricket. Mandian bowling to new batsman Mipuri. And, right in the same area. That one's darted in. Oh, could be a run out. Disaster. Bit of a slip down the pitch there by Reyes, and he's gone for a diamond duck. Have a look at this. Bit of confusion. Then he slipped and couldn't get back. Good work from Mandian. Good throw in. And, well, that's the first duck of this tournament. And that's a diamond. Well, unlucky for Reyes. Doesn't face the ball. And there's a diamond derrick to accompany him off. So, wheels falling off a little bit for Gibraltar. Bit unnecessary that. But straight away you can see with Hungary that the fielding is a lot better than what we saw this morning from both Gibraltar and Bulgaria. They've come here to play, have the Hungarians. I don't think Gibraltar's in trouble yet, but you can see with the new batsman coming on. It's James Fitzgerald, who again batted pretty well in the last innings. Pretty slowly. And the Hungarians looking sharp. So 2 and 2 against Mandian again. Or 2 and 3, I should say. This one's been cut past the fielders, found a gap. And well, the fielders found it finally. Good arm to get it back to the bowler. It's Mark Defontaine out there. We'll no doubt see with the bat. Might see him with the ball as well. But 37 for 4. Mandian bowling very well. Just putting a bit of pressure on these Gibraltar batsmen. Just one squeezed out. Gets past the fielder. Going towards the boundary. And picked up there. They'll come back for 2. Well run. It's Mipuri. He just squeezed that one out. Just well timed. Got past the fielder, who ran all around it. Did Ul Hassan. Mipuri goes on to 4. It's Gerald yet to score. Bowler comes in again and just chopped down on it. Gets almost past the fielder. Really good work there by Saclane, just to knock it down. Got past him. It might have been a chase down to the boundary. I know that fast bowlers don't like running after the cricket ball too much. They prefer to pat it down and throw it back in. And you're now bowling to Fitzgerald. Whoa. Just hurried him a little bit. Dot ball in the end. A lot of action. And a really good over there from Harsh Mandian. Let's have another look. And just rushed him. Got a little inside edge. Could have gone anywhere, really. And really good over there from Mandian. And at the end of the 6th, Gibraltar are 40 for 4. Into the power play as well. Let's have a look at this. A little different to their previous batting card. Avanesh Pide retired, hurt, got one on the finger from Saclane in his first legal delivery. Louis Bruce went for 10. Still looks a bit sketchy. Chris Pyle also gone for 9. Latin, LBW, and also Andrew Reyes with a run out. Probably a little unnecessary. But Mipuri, Fitzgerald are out here. Fitzgerald batted pretty well. We didn't see Mipuri with a bat in the previous innings. And Rasic will continue from this this bottom end. Pretty good first over, 1 for 6. Just tightening things up. The expected score according to the supercomputer is 127, which I don't think is enough to get the Hungarians out. They did score 175 in the last game against Bulgaria. Did Gibraltar. But, maybe that injury to the hand of the skipper might have shaken up the confidence of some of these batsmen. It's just prodded out by Mapuri. There's a man back there at that third man area, deep third man boundary. It's interesting. They've kept the field up pretty much for these two batsmen. A couple of covering fieldsmen, sweepers around the boundary. This one's just prodded down, picked up by Gully, just a single. Bring Fitzgerald on strike. Just face that one ball. It's a pretty good one though. Got an inside edge to it from Manjan. So Rasic comes in again. This one's mishit slightly. Got a little inside edge, but went past the bowler, just a single. Talking about Estonia, I know Dave's watching Estonia. I hear my friend Stefan Guc is doing pretty well up there. Was a big part of Hungarian cricket for quite a while. Was the manager, also played a bit for Hungary, and formed the Blinders. This is just kept a little low, and he's scoring runs for fun apparently up in Estonia. Hit 150 the other day in a game, and done pretty well in others. So looking at top run scorer at the moment is Stefan Guc. Good luck to you if you're watching. This one's been clipped away, and good fielding in the end. It was never really a catch. It's an awkward one for the fielder. Let's have a look at this. It was kind of chipped towards the fielder, and it bounced just in front of him at an awkward height. Did really, really well there, did Ali Farasat. Was also a very, very handy player for Hungary. Rasic comes in again. This one's going to be called a wide. Slower ball. Just missed it a bit. Still been a pretty good over. Worth trying. Gibraltar now. 43 for 4. Just one ball left for the 6th. It's a little bit slow for Gibraltar, but they were rocked a little bit at the start of this innings. That's cut. Oh, straight to the fielder who puts it down. Right into the breadbasket. Hurts less if you catch them. Let's have another look at this. He did hammer it, but really should have been taken. And that was Valivarthi, who copped one on the left hand instead of taking the catch. So, bowling figures pretty good. Bit erratic was Mohammad Saklain. Bowled pretty quick, but just too many extras. Al Hussain also took a wicket, bowled pretty quickly, and then Rasic and Manjan have tightened things up a bit for Gibraltar. But 10 wides already. We're only 7 overs in. To be fair, most of them were from Saklain's first over. So it's Manjan to continue. Bowling to Fitzgerald. Good first over from Manjan. Wicket on his first ball. Then there was that unfortunate run out of Reyes. Comes in bowling Fitzgerald. And he's pitched up outside off stump. Fitzgerald a bit late on it. Not a very convincing shot. Just sort of dangled the bat out there, hoping to hit it. Looked quite promising in the last innings, in the last game though. Got a few runs, vital runs for Gibraltar. This one's cut down to point. No run. But there is a clear difference between just the fielding and also the, well, I wouldn't say the tightness of the bowling. I think the bowling's been okay from Hungary, apart from that one over from Sucklane. But bowling to a field, good fielding from Manjan. He's a quality cricketer. But there is a very big difference in the standard of the fielding that we saw, or we're seeing here from the Hungarians compared to both the Bulgarians and Gibraltar, who I think will improve. But it was poor for both of them, I think. This one's hit through the leg side, just be a single. Of course, the power play restrictions are now lifted. So, Tuir Hassan, just to answer your question, yes, Avnish Pai is playing, but was injured in the first over. As this is hit down the ground, should just be a single. He got hit on the hand. Quick delivery from Sucklane, and he couldn't continue. He's retired, hurt. He can come back and bat in this match, but it looked quite awkward, and it might be swelling, so it'll be difficult to hold the bat. So we'll see what happens. This one's been hit down the ground, just a single. So that's just the latest news on the skipper Pai, who hit a 50 in the first game, did very, very well, but unfortunately he won't probably feature again in his innings. We'll see a little bit later. And then the over, again a pretty good one for Hungary. Let's have a look at this. It's just died down a little bit. Good start. Again, that was mainly wides from Sucklane, and then just been on a downward trajectory. And 3 wickets in the 5th and 6 overs, or 4th and 6th. So that's dampened things a bit. Hopefully they'll pick up the run rate a bit, Gibraltar. And be a new bowler, Mohammed Buhan, will be the bowler from the bottom end. They're trying to move the field around, not quite sure what's happening. So Buhan, they'll be bowling to Fitzgerald. Someone was asking about the T20W matches in Czechia. I think it's cricket John. I think they're starting on the 14th, from memory. If the 14th is Saturday, which I hope it is. I'm having problems with my dates at the moment. Oh, this is hit down the ground, just away from the bowler. Just a single there for Mipuri. In fact, it's for Fitzgerald. Mipuri on strike now. That'll be really fun. First official T20I's W's played in the Czech Republic, which will be great. Then there'll be 2 weeks of ECS. This punch down the ground away from the fielder. The skipper's got these angles right, and then just been cut off from the boundary. Good piece of fielding. Just a single. All a little bit slow at the moment from Gibraltar. And breeze picked up a little bit. The bails fell off. Burnin to continue. And full toss straight back to the bowler. Fitzgerald couldn't take advantage of that. Again, it's very much an offside field. There's I think Defontaine's out on the boundary, deep mid wicket. There's a long on and just a very short mid wicket. Also just a pretty standard square leg just back out of the umpire. So you know where the bowler is looking to bowl, just about in that area. Just been prodded out into the covers, just a single. Hello, Duncan. Good to see you. A good start from Burhan. Just one ball left. 3 from the over so far. And it's a bit of a shout. I think he's got bat on it. It's going to go towards the boundary. They'll come back for well, they won't come back to 2. I think that's poor running. It's called a wide, actually. And there's Mipori is very animated there. I'm not sure what he's saying, but this one, I thought it hit the pad, but called a wide, but just really ambled down, called no. When you're facing a pretty low total, you really need to run those hard. So again, just the awareness is not quite there with some of these players. It's pretty simple stuff, really, with cricket. Run the first one hard and look for the second. If it's not on, don't run. Let's get nicely weighted on that Fitzgerald. Just hit it down the ground for a single. End of a pretty good over there from Burhan. 6 from it. And Gibraltar are 52 for 4 after 9. I'll need to get a bit of a move on. The supercomputer gives them a 14% chance of winning. Hungary now 86%. A lot can happen though. Still another over before the drinks break. And conditions there, apart from this breeze which is cooling things off, it's quite warm out there. As we see the scorecard, nearly only one player in double figures, that's Louis Bruce. He went very cheaply as well. Actually the high score is wides, which is not great, extra 16 altogether. But these two putting on a little bit of a partnership. It's what they needed, I think, at this stage, losing a couple of cheap wickets, especially that run out of Reyes, which is unfortunate. So there will be a drinks break after this, and it is Hush Manjan to continue. Only 8 off his first 2 overs, picked up a wicket on his first ball as well. It's been poked out to their covers and just picked up and thrown back to the keeper by Sheikh Razik. I said all going a bit slowly at the moment for Gibraltar. On the back of good bowling though, I've got to say, from the Hungarians. So a bit short, a bit quicker, and no run. All you need is a little bit of bat on that. There are there's a, I guess a gully and almost a fly slip, I'd say, covering that area. This one is hit quite nicely out towards the boundary, and that's 4 runs. Good shot there from Fitzgerald. Just a bit over pitch there from Manjan. And that's a relieving boundary for Gibraltar. They need that. So Fitzgerald now 10 or 15. Nice shot. Just dabbed that down again to that man in the gully. No run. There is a gap there, but it's going to be hard to find. A couple of men patrolling that area. Desfontaine as well. He's pretty quick along the boundary. Comes in again. Goes past the bowler. Hit pretty straight. Should just be a single. They'll look for 2. I think that's pretty well run, and it is in the end. Bit of a shy at both ends. So yeah, I need to put a little pressure on the fielding team. This one's hit down the ground, as you can see there. It was run hard, the first one from both these batsmen, and just missed the stumps. I think he might have been okay, but Mipuri went straight away, ran it hard, and that's how you run 2. Very well done there by the Gibraltar team. Gibraltans. I think it's Gibraltans, isn't it? We'll see. So again, end of a pretty good over there from Manjan. His figures now 1 for 15 off 3. It's taking a little bit of a drinks break. Gibraltar 59 for 4 at the halfway mark. I think they'll need to really get a push on, but a lot of their good batsmen are sitting in the shed. Phil's just filling us in on the women's T20Is that are coming up in Prague. But talking about Phil G, he'll be commentating at the in Portugal tonight. Rangers CC and Coimbra Knights, 2 head-to-heads. At the moment he's relaxing by the pool, but tonight he'll be all action, bringing you great cricket from Portugal. Rangers against Coimbra Knights. It's coming up 4:30 GMT, 6:30 Central European time, and it'll be 10 o'clock Indian Standard Time. So yes, Phil's saying Danny lives just down the road from me. Phil's taken care of my dogs a couple of times and done a very good job. My dogs love Phil. Unfortunately, Phil's apartment doesn't like my dogs because they do leave quite a bit of white hair pretty much everywhere for the rest of your life. So it doesn't matter how much you clean it, there'll be white hair all over every place that my dogs, Oki and Talia, will visit. So, but yeah, my dogs love Phil. Phil's a good guy. So, all right. So drinks break's just about over. It is, as I said, pretty warm out there. Still nice conditions for cricket. Nice little breeze, occasionally strengthening. Nothing too dangerous, but it is coming from left to right, as you see on the screen. And this ground is purpose-built for cricket a few years ago. A lot of investment in it. It's a banking on the left-hand side, as you see it. It's about 2/3 of the ground, and then it does drop off on the other side. It's used to have a turf pitch. I think it's something that just still could be worked on, but it's so hard to keep turf pitches in good condition in well, anywhere in continental Europe. Netherlands have had a long tradition of cricket at a high level, as to Denmark as well. About 130, 140 years of cricket history. As this is pushed on the leg side, they could press for two. They should get it comfortably, actually. Yeah, very well run. Just nice soft hands on the leg side. Good shot. And said you just don't always need the big shots, but just gentle hands, soft hands on the left, on the leg side. It's the fielder Desfontaine. Just a bit of work to do. And this one's just chipped in the air. It's safe, just a single. It's Rasik who picks up the ball. Just gently underarms it in to the bowler. Boham now bowling to Mipuri. Waits on it. There's a man back there. He just waited on that. Didn't quite get all of it. A bit close to cut. There's like I said, he's probably about a fourth slip, and also a gully in there, just to cut off anything hit in that region. If it gets through them, it could be four though. Bowler comes in again, and big swing and a miss. Got a lot of lift that. Kind of looks like a leg spinner. In fact, that did turn a little bit. The main thing, the bounce you get sometimes with leg spinner, especially on these types of pitches. And almost copped one in the face. Sweep shot. Got a bit more bounce. Let's have another look at this. And just, in fact, he might have copped it in the face. Somewhere around there. Bat would have probably hurt less if he'd hit it. Good over this though. And sweeps that one. Good shot. No one back there. That's going to go down to the boundary. Will it make it? It's a long chase. They should come back for three. And they will come back for three. Good arm from Desfontaine, who made a lot of ground. Saved a run. Didn't quite get all of it, but nice shot. You can see what he was thinking there, the batsman, because there is no one down there at that deep fine leg area. So, another pretty good over there from Burhan. And after the end of 11, Gibraltar are 65 for 4. Good little partnership here between Mapuri and Fitzgerald though. It's starting to claw a decent score together for Gibraltar. They'll need it, I think, against Hungary. They're looking pretty sharp. Yeah, Phil saying we both played in the Prague Barbarians many years ago. That was a few years ago, wasn't it, Phil? I haven't thought about playing cricket for a while. Too many things going on in Prague at the moment. Great city if you haven't visited. Especially if you like beer. And sightseeing, of course. So come on down. We'll say hi to you in Prague. I'm sure you'll find us. probably at the Down Under. Great pub. Thursday night quiz night. Just tooting my own horn there. If you're into quiz nights, come down and say hi. I'll be there. The dogs will be there. Phil might be there too. All right, Desfontaine, the new bowler. Be bowling to Mipuri. You want to keep it tight. Just keep the pressure on this this team from Gibraltar. $400K, Phil. Give me a moment. That's just a little inside edge, or a bit of a mix-up, and probably a single on there, to be fair. The fact that Mapuri got halfway down the pitch, slipped and turned. Let's have another look. As Desfontaine comes around the wicket, we'll see. Fielder pick up the ball. There's definitely a single on. It's pretty good work there from Gibraltar. Desfontaine comes again around the wicket, and it's probably just inside the line. Batsman reached for it. Yeah, I think it's fair. Yeah, congrats to European Cricket, beating 400,000 something. Explain, Phil. Because I'm not up with internet stuff. It's a good ball there from Desfontaine. Just changing that angle. It's sometimes really nice to get a bowler coming around the wicket. It does throw out the LBW for most part, but it does change the angle also. Sometimes you see it as just a change of angle when something's not going right from a bowler, but you see more and more this little trend of bowlers coming around the wicket from the start. That one got through the fielder, didn't cost him anything, it was always going to be a run on. Very enthusiastic is Garbok Torok. Ran to the ball and then looked to aim the stumps down. It's been a good over here from Desfontaine so far. A couple of balls left, only one from it. Again, tightening the screws. They need some runs from somewhere to Gibraltar. And this one is a nice shot going towards a fielder who stops, lets the ball bounce in front of him and just picks it up and throws it back. No idea why he didn't take two paces forward and take the catch. It had a bit of height on it. Look at this. Just stopped. Just let it bounce. I guess he just saved 3 runs, but could have got a wicket. Interesting. That's one thing I don't like about some of the modern fielding. I don't think it happens necessarily at higher levels. It's a bit of a safety first thing, but that one is definitely a catch. Thanks, Groom, on the well done. Not sure what I did. And end of a really good over. Only 3 from it from Desfontaine. So you see the batting lineup. Good little partnership between Mipuri and Fitzgerald. They need to get on with it though. 12 overs gone, 68 for 4. Again, too many extras. We've seen that in all 3 innings we've seen so far in this this tournament, and it's a little bit too much, I think, especially at this level. And discipline's a very important thing. I know that bowlers are trying to get towards that tram line, but really, it's not been that kind of bowling that's worried batsmen. It's when they've been tucked up a little bit more on this from this pitch. This one uses his feet well, smashes it down the ground. Fielder does very well. Just a single. Lovely looking shot from Mipuri. But just a single in the end. Burhan the bowler. Fitzgerald now 17. Going okay. Well, this one's in the air. Fielder's under it and takes a catch. Hit it straight to him. Didn't quite have the legs and he's upset with himself, Fitzgerald. You can see what he's trying to do to hack it over him. Just didn't quite get the power behind it. Neat catch out there. That's the end of another wicket. And Gibraltar now 69 for 5. As I was saying, it was a pretty good partnership. I have to rebuild again. It looks like Matthew Whelan is the new batsman. current run rate is about 5.5. Don't think it's enough against this very good Hungarian side. But again, a little bit unproven. So we'll see how it goes. Just, you know, there are a few good good performers out there we've seen before many times on the network. But a bit of a new look, as I said, Hungarian side. Burhan gets a wicket. Bowled well, 1 for 13. Just a couple of balls in his third over. Whelan is the new batsman. He'll be facing Mapuri, the non-striker, on 14. Burn continues. And very defensive. Impressed me as Burhan gets a little bit of turn, but gets a lot of lift. Almost like top spinners. Another one, this one's down leg side, just tucked around the corner. Keeper does the chasing. They should get two pretty comfortably. Bit of hesitation there from Whelan, but I think he's just ball watching. It's one of those things, it's your call, you go. Your partner follows when you get something like that. Just looking at, I think it's Gibraltar again. Very animated running style. Very keen fielder out there. Looks like he's fielding it slip, but he's not. He's actually fielding it fine leg. Thanks, Dave. Don't know what I did. Oh yeah, Phil, there's another memory. You going to hospital? Or this one's given a bit of flight. Again, hit down the ground. Just a single. Yeah, things have changed a bit. So, end of the over. Good one there from Burhan. Figures of 1 for 16. Still got an over left. 72 for 5 at the moment off 13. Gibraltar all going a little bit slowly for them. And they've still got a 7 overs to rack up some runs. Desfontaine will continue from the far end. You see, they use 6 bowlers so far, and all pretty tight. Ahmed Saklan, he's bowled 2. He was pretty quick, but quite erratic. Ul Hassan, a little bit the same, but brought it back in. Both of them brought it back really in their second overs. So I think pretty tidy display, apart from those wides for the Hungarians. Whelan facing Desfontaine, who'll continue to be bowling around the wicket. Comes in and this one, I think he might have got an edge on that, you know. Went over the keeper, and that is 4 runs. Let's have another look. There's a thick edge. Keeper does well to try to get there, and big edge. That's 4 runs. Well, that's handy. Any runs they can get at the moment, Gibraltar. Whelan moves on to 7. Mapuri 14. It again. This is hit just over the top of the fielder. He'll have some chasing to do. Won't get there. 4 runs. Oh, it's been a good over so far for Whelan and for Gibraltar. Just dug that out. Got it just over the fielder. Good shot. Don't know if that's what he had intended, but he ended up going in the right direction. We're up to 80 now. Fontaine again. This one's lifted over the top again. Fielder making good ground. Again, just lets it bounce. Probably had to do less work in the previous one. Same fielder out there. Just let it bounce in front of him. Probably the right thing to do. More athletic fielder probably would have reached it and gone for the catch. And just clips it over the infield. So Mapuri's on 14. Fontaine again. Just dab down. It's a nice shot. Manjan to pick the ball up, throw it back in. Just a single. Again, clever cricket. Nothing much else on. There's good cover on the boundary all around that area from about midway down the pitch and back. Bowler comes in. Oh, that could be close, you know. Not out, says the umpire. Decisions have been good so far. Some very good umpiring around Europe now. And I think it pitched outside leg. Very optimistic appeal when you're bowling from around the wicket. Anything that hits in line has to be really, really pitched up for it to hit the stumps. Again, confident decision by the umpires. Bowler comes in again, and this one's cut. It looks like Mandian is doing the fielding again. With a nice throw straight over the stumps. Good player is Harsh Mandian. And that was a pretty good over there for Gibraltar. They are 84 for 5. 6 overs left. As mentioned, Pai has been was injured in the first over. His finger did look a bit swollen, so whether he can actually grip the bat might be a concern. He can come back if needed, but if he's not needed to bat, then it's probably a best thing to rest it. There's still quite a few games left in this this tournament for them. So it'll be a burn to continue. 1 for 16 so far. Comes in, bowling to Mipuri, who gets that, tries again to cut it. It's quite difficult because he's got so much lift. You want to cut the ball. That's a logical shot to play, but it's it just hurries you on a little bit, bounces a bit more than what you expect. Comes in again, bit of a quicker ball. Again, just dab down into that same area. Good bowling from Burhan. Another dot ball. Puri watching carefully. And this one's going to be called a wide. Didn't chase it. Good awareness. Thanks, Dave. Took us past 400,000 subscribers. That's why everyone's going off. So I'm glad I could help with that. There's a lot of heavy lifting done in other places though, with the European Cricket Network. So congratulations to the network, 400,000 subscribers. Do I get a prize? This is a nice shot over the top of the fielder. This will go for 4. Just waited on it, sort of cut it over cover, and fielder couldn't reach it. So anywhere really in that area, anything forward of square, there's a good chance of being 4. There is a man covering out of the boundary, but got a lot of boundary to cover. Boom comes in again, and well fielded by the cover fielder. Mipuri wanted the single, but not really on, I don't think. Whelan, 17 off 10, batting okay. This one's short. It's a miss-hit, straight down the ground. Russick will pick it up, just a single. So end of a pretty good sell there from Burhan. He's taken 1 for 23. And Gibraltar are 90 for 5 after 15. As we see here, fantastic tournament. The European Cricket Championship, 6 groups over a month, or almost a month of cricket, and fantastic to see all those sides represented. Some new sides, I think, as well. So excellent going there for the European Cricket Network with their highlight tournament at the Cartama Oval in Malaga, Spain. If you haven't been to the tournament, it's fantastic. You can go watch some high quality cricket, some insane hitting, and all while drinking lovely Spanish beer in the sunshine. So make sure if you can get down there. Otherwise, you can watch it online on YouTube and comment to your heart's content. Fantastic tournament. So it'll be Rasic coming back. Good move here from the skipper. Only 9 off his first 2 overs, just to keep things tight. He's bowling to Whelan. Expected to score 134. It's a target. This one's full, clipped away. That'll be 4. Full toss from Rasic on the leg side. Whelan again didn't try to hit it too hard, just guided it away. Boom, 4 runs. Again, it's pretty much how they batted in the first innings. Gibraltar just hitting the loose balls, respecting the good ones. And in some ways, I think it's a good tactic. They're probably not blessed with the biggest hitters in the world, but they've got some good technical batsmen. This is hit straight. They'll just take a single. If it gets past the keeper, there's trouble. It doesn't. Well done there from the skipper. So as I said, they've got some pretty good technical batsmen to Gibraltar, but no one really to blast you out of the attack. You might see that with the Hungarians. Definitely see that with the Romanians as well. Rasic bowls again to Mipuri. He's on 17. And this will be a leg by, I think. And again, fired in for no reason. Right to the feet of the keeper. It's Gabo Torok, who's very keen, but probably a little unnecessary, that effort. Rasic comes in again, going to Whelan this time. And this one's rushed him a little bit. Mishit slightly into the covers just for a single. And they're approaching the 100 mark at Gibraltar in the 16th over. Rasic comes in again. This time bowling to Mipuri, 17 off 27. And tries the ramp shot, gets away with it. Torok, he's after it, Can't get there. Can Torok. That's 4 runs. Bit of innovation there. Well played, actually. You see that played quite often in these in the T10 tournaments. Rarely do they pay off. That one did. Good 4 runs. So bit of innovation there from Mipuri. Rasic. That was way outside off stump as well. Directed it well. Just had enough time to get to it. Mipuri facing Rasic. This one's hit down the ground. Should just be a single. And at the end of the 16th over, Gibraltar have reached the 100 mark. With that scoop shot from Mipuri, they are 103 for 5. So they have a total. Again, I mentioned with the better sides, 170 is about right for a 20 over game, but I've seen some low scoring games in this. So the batsmen get a bit of a drink. It is quite warm out there. So the bowling figures all pretty good generally. As I mentioned, Saclane, it'll be interesting to see if the skipper puts him back on. His second over was much better than his first. Al Hassan as well. Some good bowlers here for Hungary. Some good pace with Saclane and Ulhaman up the top as well. And it will be Manjan to bowl from this bottom end. There's 1 over left. Bowled well, probably the pick of the bowlers to be fair. Took a wicket on his very first ball. And it's a bit of an issue because he does vary his pace quite a bit. Sometimes he gives it a bit of flight, sometimes zip them through. It's only 4 overs left. Still a few wickets left. Probably getting into the tail very soon for Gibraltar. Mipuri, will he have a go at him? And the answer is he'll just poke it out into that point area again. And they'll look for 2. They should get it comfortably. The fielder out there, Saclane, couldn't quite get down to it. And it's good awareness from the batsman that it went past him. Picked up 2. Good start for Gibraltar in this over. Mipuri moves on to 24. This one's full, hit down the ground. Bit of work for the fielder. Does well, slips over a little bit. They come back for 2, just on a slight misfield. Again, really good batting. That's what they need at this stage, I think, Gibraltar. As I said, they're not a team that really will blast you the attack out of the park. There's the odd 4 and 6, but those twos, Mapuri there, sucking in the big ones though. Might have to call for oxygen soon. It's been cut. Again, probably similar result. Went to the fielder though, just a single. Give Mapuri a bit of a break. Brings Whelan on strike. He's doing okay, 24 off 14. Mundian holding it together. Still very tidy over. 108 for 5 at the moment. And this one's hit down the ground. And it will be 6. Good effort there on the boundary. That's Mohamed Burhan, but couldn't reach it. I think he threw a desperate hand up just in case, but probably would have rolled over the boundary anyway. Nice shot there from Whelan. It looks the most likely to hit that big shot. That'll improve things a bit. 114 for 5 now, Gibraltar. Again, a really good partnership here between Whelan and Mapuri. That's what they've needed. The Gibraltar. This one's cut, going towards the boundary. It'll be at least 2. And in fact, they'll walk the 2. So, well done by Whelan. He's a bit disappointed he didn't get to the boundary. Good fielding out there by the man covering. There's only 1 out there as well. It's got a long chase either way. Mundian's figures ruined a little bit. 1 ball left in this in his spell. 116 for 5. Got at least a target to Gibraltar as Torok runs around, not quite kind of trying to find where he should be. It's the last ball of Mundian's spell, bowling to Whelan, and just squeeze that out past the cover fielder. Have to work hard. The fielder on the boundary does well. They'll come back for a comfortable 2. Good over there for Gibraltar. At the end of the 17th, they are 118 for 5. And that win rate for Gibraltar just creeping up to 24%. Hungarians still favourite. We haven't seen them bat yet, though. And all takes a little bit of pressure from the fielders. And the bowlers from Gibraltar might rock them a little bit. Let's see. That the curve's coming up a little bit. It's a bit of an Elvis smile, with the lip curling up at one end and then going down and starting to come up again. After 17, just around about 7 and over. As I said, at least it's a target. So 3 overs left. Mapuri's still there on 27, Whelan on 34. And they brought Suckland back on. So as I said, his first over was erratic, to say the least. He bowled, I don't know how many wides. He also retired a batsman hurt with the first one he got on line. But he bowls with a bit of pace to Suckland. Oh, it's a great shot. And that's gone all the way. Fantastic shot there from Mapuri. Uses the pace of the ball, flicks it over the keeper. Let's have a look at this. Really good thinking. He knew where the ball was going to be roughly. Used the pace of the ball. It felled an official down there. In fact, I think it's a Bulgarian that went down. Great thinking there from Mapuri. Moves on to 33. Run a ball now. Suckland. He's got something to think about. There's no one. There's someone at third man. Just crept into my sight there, but that's a good ball. Reaching for it. Didn't want to get near it though, did he, Mapuri? The bails are off at the moment just because of this wind. It's a bit blustery, and it's picked up just a little bit. There's a gap. A third man is very fine. If you can get it through that, the pace of the ball will take it to the boundary. Oh, he tries again. Again, not much footwork from the batsman. That's pretty quick from Sucklane. He didn't like that that cheeky 6. Obviously, 124 for 5. Run rate just over 7 and over. Sucklane comes in again. Just clamps down, gets over the keeper. Should just be 1. Oh, they'll look for 2. Bit of a disaster, and he's gone. Oh, that's unfortunate. Bit of a mix-up. And really well done there on the boundary. That's Sheikh Rasik, who came around very quickly. He's quite narrow there at third man. Let's have another look at this. Clamped down, went over the keeper, but Rasik came along really quickly, picked up the ball well, threw it in one motion, and not quite sure what they were thinking. In fact, I do know what they were thinking. It's Mapuri, who just turned around blind and started running. Didn't realise the ball was on its way back. Keeper, again, good awareness to get back to the stumps. And it's the end of a very good innings from Whelan. Lost another wicket, 125 for 6. I said we probably won't see the skipper again in Pai, who was injured in the first over, copped one on the finger. Don't think there's any sense in bringing him in at this stage. Boda is the new batsman. So still a couple left after this. 6 down, but effectively 7 with that retired hurt. And Sucklane. He's been a bit expensive, but as I said, he brought it back a little bit after that scrappy first over. Boda is the new batsman. 2 balls to go in the 18th. And however it finishes, it's a decent total for Gibraltar. Something to bowl out at least. If they bowl well and put early pressure on the Hungarians, just never know. Sucklane comes in again and says short, nasty, and played very well by Boda, and just dabs it down. That was rising right at the batsman. Brings Mapuri back on. He didn't really like using his feet against Sucklane before, except for that scoop shot. Let's see what he does this time. 1 ball left of the over. It's been pretty tidy from Sucklane. Not much wrong with this over. It's been good. Comes in again. And just gets a bit of an inside edge on it. Goes to the man at that short wicket area. Just a single. And Mapuri retains a strike. At the end of the 18th, Gibraltar are 127 for 6. So you can hear the Gibraltar camp. 2 overs, lads, 2 overs. If they can sneak another 15 or so runs, get up to about 140, 145, I think it's a competitive total. You can see there's Advani and Gales to come. But the recovery from Mapuri, Fitzgerald with a good contribution. Also Whelan, just good solid little partnerships really have helped Gibraltar come up to a pretty decent score, considering that the top order pretty much failed, with the exception of Pai, who has unfortunately had to retire hurt. So Rasik affected that run out just a bit earlier. Bowl his final over on this bottom end. Mapuri facings 35 or 37. It's been a good innings. Gets that one out of the block hole, and they'll just get the single. Well taken there. Brings Border on strike. So Rasik. Been impressed with Rasik. Just does what he does very neatly. Bit of pace, not express. Comes in again. And this is hit in the air. Player coming around. Won't get there, I don't think. Right in the middle of 2 of them. They will come back. Well, they won't come back for 2. I think they've learned their lesson from the last one. Tried to get under it. Just did enough to get it away from the fielder. Again, difficult with these this windy conditions as well. In any case, it brings Mapuri back on strike. He This is when it's over the top as well. No chance for a catch. Yeah, it's Manjan who stops that and gently gets it back to the bowler. Just a runner ball at the moment. Only a few more than that, but 130 still. It's not bad here from Gibraltar. Bodo facing. It's 2 from 2. 1.5 overs left. Here comes Rusick. And again, just dug out. Could be a chance for a run out if he hits, misses. So it's a 1 instead of a dot ball, effectively. Worth the run. Brings Mapuri back on strike. They're scoring singles, but at least they're scoring Gibraltar. It's a good thing at the moment for them. They need everyone they can get. It's Rusick pulling to Mapuri. Boundary will be good for Gibraltar. Nice shot. Digs that out. And again, well done by the cover fielder. Just stopped it from getting to the boundary. Got right behind it. Just a run is fine at this stage for Hungary. Rusick with his final ball of his spell. It's been a good one. 1 for 25. Pretty good figures. Comes into Boda, who hits it quite cleanly. Desfontaine just lets it bounce. Again, it's one of those ones where he possibly could have reached it, but just better to be safe and just give away the run, which is not necessarily that valuable at this stage for Hungary. So 1 over left. Gibraltar 133 for 6. So you see the bowling figures all pretty tight from Hungary. The fielding's been good as well. Interesting to see whether Saklain comes on, or if they bring Ul Hassan back on. Ul Hassan only going for 4.5 and over. Surprised he hasn't come back on. But then again, they've tried 6 bowlers. This is a little bit about experimentation, I think, for Hungary. Of course, they do want to win the tournament, but trying a few new faces, trying a few different things, and we'll see who comes on. In fact, it will be. It looks like Saklain will finish from the top end. 133, 140 would be nice for Gibraltar, just as a psychological thing. So no real big hitters in this side, but it's good little partnerships. I think it's intelligent cricket from Gibraltar. Maybe knowing your limitations a little bit and playing to your strengths, I think is probably a good way to put it. They did win against Bulgaria by the finest of margins in the last game. Saklain comes in, bowling to Boda. And this has been sliced away over the top of the field, going towards the boundary. Might win the race. Desfontaine does well. They've come back for 2. Might have a look at that, whether he had his hand outside the field of play and on the ground. But apart from that, I think it looked okay. Just seeing the replay. Good chase. Does well to scoop it. And his hand is there. He puts his hand there. Perfect. Great fielding there by Desfontaine. Saves 2 runs. Let's continue. Saklain to Boda again. This one's hit hard and straight, and fielder does well. Got down well to that one. It could have gone through him. Just bounced awkwardly and skipped along the ground. Nice shot from Boda. Mapuri now on strike. 38 from 40. Been a good innings from Mapuri. I'll see him with the ball a bit later. It's probably the pick of the bowlers for Gibraltar as well. This one's dabbed down. Just be a single. 137 for 6 now. 3 balls remaining. What's that? 140. Just that little psychological thing. I think will be quite a handy target to be bowling at. Saklain bowling to Boda again. So again, he's hit back to the bowler. No run. Good bowling. So Saklain, he's settled a bit. Be interesting to see next time the Hungarians play whether he'll open the bowling, because that The first over he bowled was wild. But now with the slightly older ball, I think he's been able to control it a bit better. Ball's still hard, of course. And that one again missed by Boda. Good bowling from Sucklane. One ball remaining, 137 for 6. It's a target. Whether it's enough, we'll see in a little while. Depends on how the Hungarians bat. It's also how Gibraltar bowl, and especially hold their catches. It was pretty poor from them this morning. I'm sure they'll improve though. And another dot ball. Good finish from Sucklane. And that's the end of the innings. After 20 overs, Gibraltar 137, lost 6 wickets. I think importantly also they might have lost their skipper with a damaged finger. That happened in the first over. But pretty good effort there from Gibraltar in the end. Just a very good Hungarian side who fielded pretty well, held the catches, and with some good bowling. This is a lovely shot there. That was Bruce who hit that one through the covers. Good piece of fielding though, and it's a catch there, Louis Bruce. Again, not his tournament so far. But again, Gibraltar had patches where they were doing okay. Never really got on top of the bowling. And the partnerships in the middle overs and the final overs got them to a decent score. You see the run out there of Reyes. Well, there we go. Not a pretty sight, going for a diamond duck, and then a drop catch. But as I said, Gibraltar, they just plugged away, and kept on looking for these runs. And they started to come some good little partnerships, a little bit of luck there. The top with the big edge. There's an optimistic appeal there from Fontaine. Cheeky little shot there off the bowler, Sucklane. That was a very good piece of improvisation, and brought down a Bulgarian as well. This was the run out, which was unfortunate there of Whelan, who was one of the better batsmen. Fontaine with a good piece of fielding, and you see the level change from the Hungarians compared to, say, the Bulgarians and the Gibraltarians in the field. That's something which is so important in international cricket, any form of cricket really, but especially at this level, when you've got so many teams that are very similar, ranked around the same sort of areas as well. As you see here, the top half looks pretty bad. Louis Bruce, again, just not hitting the ball very well. 10 off 9. 9 for Pyle, who's probably the class batsman in this lineup. Kapuri, though, good, determined partnerships with a few of these other batsmen. So Wheeler and Fitzgerald. So the bowling figures all pretty economical in general. Good last over from Sucklane to keep the runs down. But pretty tidy in the end, just 4 wickets for the bowlers and a couple of run-outs. So 137 for 6. We'll need some decent batting to get there. They're very capable, the Hungarians. Only just over 7 and over. Sort of Bulgarians. They couldn't defend 176. But let's see if Hungary can get the 138 they need to win this game against Gibraltar. And we'll be back in a few minutes' time for the second innings of this game in the Continental Cup here in Romania. Match 2. New Premium Cricket Network T20 Internationals live on ECN. See you soon. So welcome back for this second innings of a good game here between Gibraltar and Hungary. First time we've seen the Hungarians. Are pretty impressive in the field, I've got to say. They've stepped it up a bit from the fielding performances of the Bulgarians and the Gibraltars in the first game, which was, I said before, frankly, pretty disappointing from both teams. Again, I think they'll improve as the tournament goes on. But Hungary looking pretty good with the ball. Just a bit of news on the skipper for Gibraltar. That's Pai. So Avanish Pai. Had a bit of a chat to him. He copped one at the end of the finger, and the reason he didn't bat on is he really couldn't put his glove back on. It doesn't seem like there's anything too serious, just heavily bruised. So we'll see him out on the field, but there was no point in him coming in and batting again, and when he couldn't really hold a bat. So hopefully we'll be okay for the rest of the tournament. So the umpires walking on. Been very good from the umpires so far. As it has been for the most part in all around Europe. I think the standards have raised in that particular aspect of cricket. Also with the standard of cricket in general in Europe is improving slowly. Still a long way to go when you are looking at destinations, but some very good competitive sides all around Europe. Some fine cricket to be seen. So Gibraltar take the field. Two batsmen, haven't seen them yet. I'll surely make it a good effort, I think, the Gibraltar to hang on to this lead. They did win their first game, as mentioned, against Bulgaria, just by the finest of margins. And as I thought, it will be Harsh Mandyan to open the batting. Class act with the bat. Pretty good with the ball on the field as well. Good cricketer all around. We're joined out there by the captain and wicketkeeper Vinod Ravindran. So they want to get to a good start. Both very good batsmen, these two. Let's see if they can get it onto a good start. Bulgaria will need, Gibraltar will need wickets early, I think, to stifle these batsmen. Just waiting on. It will be Gowes to open. Mark Gowes bowled very well in the first game, and also another big plus, I think, for Gibraltar is their wicket keeping of Chris Pyle, because it means that because he's so good behind the stumps, very quick with taking the bails off. We saw every second delivery against Bulgaria. It really keeps the batsman in the crease, and it's just something in the back of their mind that they know they can't leave their crease, otherwise they'll lose their wicket. So I think it's a good strategic advantage that Gibraltar have. Gowes to come in for the first ball, bowling to Ravindran, and it's been cut away. This should be 4, and it will be. Nice shot there, just waited on it. Not too much wrong with the delivery, just maybe a little bit wide. And just a good shot there from Ravindran, finding the gap. There are 2 players out here as well. Actually, it's more like a fly slip or a short third man. Just, more a fly slip right in front of me. It's Andrew Reyes. It's also a man back deep on the boundary. And again, that's gone past, and that's another 4. Just poked the bat out. Good start here for Hungary. Ravindran just using the pace of the ball, just poking the bat out. Let's have another look. Bit wide there, gets away from the keeper. That's another 4 runs. Bit of swing. Just put it back there. Just put the bat out there. Very, very easy. Good start for Hungary. Gowes have to change things a bit. And it's a bit better. Called wide though. The batsman looked at it. He's got it slightly wrong. Needs to be a little bit closer to the batsman, I think, without giving him too much room to swing his arms. Well, that's what he just did. Gave him too much room to swing his arms. And that's hit for six, first six of the innings. And Hungarians off to a flyer. Just two straight, turned it around, and 6 runs. Well, not what they wanted to start with here at Gibraltar. Decent total of 138, but 15 so far for first 3 balls. It's not something that they would have particularly loved to have seen. How's he going to turn this around? He's quite economical in the first innings, but these two, Ravindran and also Manjan, class batsmen at this level. Of course, there's not too much difference in the rankings between these two sides. I think it's a bit of a fallacy, maybe a bit of a falsehood. Hungary probably not playing as many games as what they should have. They are 70, Gibraltar 72. We'll see the real separation between the two during this tournament. So it's just poked out to point. No runs. Sometimes it's just about the runs you get in an over or 2 overs. I think you give yourself a bit of a target, and you don't get it in one, and you make up for it in the next, and you keep on going with that. I've got enough runs in this over. A couple of balls left. If it's on offer, though, I'm sure they'll take it. It's on offer again. It's a wide. Another run to the total. 16 at the moment. Giles comes in again. And this one's in the air, just past the fielder. And that's going towards a boundary. There's a player out there. It's well covered there. James Fitzgerald lurking out in the boundary. Brings Mandian on strike. Last ball of the first. Been an expensive one for Gibraltar. See if Gauss can get a wicket. Be a handy one. Mandian, a very good batsman. Just plays it down the line. And no run. Good finish to the over for Gauss. But 17 from it. And that's the end of the first over. Supercomputer definitely favouring Hungary at the moment. As I said, I don't think that Gibraltar can win if they don't take wickets, especially with these two. And they do have a bit of depth in the batting. How much depth we'll see? It'll be a good game between Hungary and Romania, who we see. I think the Romanians are out in the distance practicing in the nets. They'll be playing against Bulgaria in the next game. And it'll also be a good indication of where the teams are at. I said Romania significantly higher ranked than these other three. Well, I think Hungary probably are a few places below where they should be in the rankings. Reyes is the new bowler. He'll be bowling to Ravindran, who's looked good so far, 15 off 5. Manjan yet to score. Still over a run a ball. It drops under that. It's really just pushing singles for the most part. As Reyes comes in. And just pushes it through. Nice little leg spin action. Again with Pyle behind the stumps. Always a chance of a stumping. As Reyes. He got a diamond duck, so you want to try to make up for it. That's also one, a bit of a wrong and looked like. Came back the other way. Dipped a bit. Good bowling. Bowling in good areas. As Reyes. Comes in again. And bowling to Ravindran. Sunset down the ground. Louis Bruce will just pick it up and just underarm back to the bowler. Just changes the strike. Manjan on strike now. Been a tidy start from Reyes. Nothing spectacular, but very steady, bowling in the right areas. Manjan still to get off the mark. 18 for no score, no loss at the moment. The umpire just holds the play back as the bail fell off. So the last innings were played without bails, so they've put them back on. Comes in and again, right on the mark is Reyes. Just a gentle leg spin action, not getting much bounce. Push him through it a little bit. Impressive so far. Comes in again. Gives a bit more flight again. Just a point, no run. Very good over this. See if he can hold it together for the last ball. Been very consistent. Almost mechanical from Reyes. Comes in and last one drifts in a bit. Against the wind as well. Fantastic over from Andy Reyes. And just one from it. And Hungary are 18 for no loss after 2. So much better over there from Gibraltar. As you see the table. Gibraltar top of the table at the moment after their narrow win against Bulgaria. And then Hungary and Romania. We haven't seen Romania yet. Hungary are looking for a win here to bump them up to the top. I'm sure they're confident coming into this tournament at Hungary. But Romania certainly the favourites. So, change of bowler. Mapuri will come on. He's probably the pick of the bowlers in the last game against Bulgaria. Let's see how he goes here against some very good batsmen in Mapuri and in Manjan and Ravindran. Bowling to Ravindran. And that's a good ball. Nice take by the keeper as well. Very quick behind the stumps. There's Pyle. Let's have another look. Gives it a good rip. Gets quite a bit of bounce. Uses his height well, does the bowler. Comes in again. Oh, no, he doesn't. Good contest between the spinners and these two openers. And another swing and a miss. And Pyle, as per usual, takes the stumps out. Yeah, it's not a bad effort. Had his foot up, but behind the line. So, well done by Ravindran. But again, a good start from Mapuri. I think they need 20 overs of this. Where do they find it? Gowles went for a few in his first. That was from good batting rather than poor bowling. Comes in that short. Ooh, gets away with it. That should have been somewhere in orbit. In the end, it's just a wide. Just dragged it down. Did Mapuri. $119 needed. Doesn't seem like many, but still have to get there. They need wickets though, Gibraltar, I think. Mapuri bowling to Ravindran. It's a bit short and punished. That's 4 runs. Just too short. You can't afford that as a spinner to drag it down. The second one in a row he's dragged down. Let's have a look. Just too short. And it sat up and said, hit me. And that's exactly what the skipper did. Sometimes with bowling, the bowler overthinks it. You can beat a batsman outside for 3 balls in a row, 4 balls in a row, and you think, I'm going to change it up. And then he gets smashed for 6, and you think, probably shouldn't have changed it up. I think that's what Mapuri just did, is that he changed it to something that it wasn't working as well as what it was in the first two legal deliveries, which were good. Comes in again. It's a better delivery, respectfully played, just under the covers, no run. So he's gone back to what worked early in the over, did Mapuri. Comes in again. And just tucked away on the leg side, just be a single. Nice shot. Bring Mannion back on strike, who hasn't got off the mark yet. Faced 4 deliveries has Harsh Mandian. And just apart from that, it was the wide, but also the one he dragged down. It's been a good over for Mapuri. And just dragging it back a little bit. Last ball of the over. Probably to Manjan. Plays a nice looking shot. Just down on one knee, but to the fielder there. And that's no run. James Fitzgerald does the fielding. Good over there for Mapuri. At the end of 3, Hungary are 20 forward for no loss. So Ravindran doing most of the heavy lifting. Manjan still no runs. But unless they get wickets here, Hungary are going to remain the favourites to get over the line. I wouldn't say it's a meagre total. It's not a fantastic total either, especially on this ground. It's a pretty good pitch to bat on. It's a bit of it's starting to quicken up a little bit, the outfield. Still a pretty good surface to field on. As Reyes, the good first over, comes in for his second. Another dot ball to that short mid-wicket area. Of course, the field restrictions are still in place, so that'll be still a couple of overs left after this of the field restrictions. The power play. That's going to be called a wide. Reyes. It's been good so far, has Reyes. Coming again. Bowling to Ravindran, the skipper. It's a tough role though. He's skipper. He's the wicketkeeper and opening batsman. There's a lot to think about, a lot to consider. You can never switch off either. Until they get out, of course, but he's looking pretty good at the moment, is Ravindran. Get another good ball from Reyes. Should bring him on from both ends. And for a third spell and a second spell. Andy Reyes. Can he keep it together? Almost. Towards the boundary. Didn't quite get all of it. Might get 4 though. There's no one back there. Just dropped it a little bit short, did Reyes. And with the field restrictions, no one covering that part of the ground. Just have a look at this. Just dragged it down a little bit, maybe a bit straight. And the chase was on. Never quite going to get there, was the fielder. It wasn't a bad ball, but got it away, Ravindran. Not too convincingly though. Couple of balls left in this over. And again, nicely played by the batsman. But good bowling by Reyes. Tightening things up. Still well under control, this run rate. Again, just under 7 and over. As the fielder comes up, as both fielders come up, I think they want to keep Mandian on strike. And this is hit down the ground. Ravindran gets a single. Keep him on strike. That's the end of another good over from Reyes. And Hungary are now 30 for no loss after 4. Target's 138. They did dig themselves out of a bit of a hole, did Gibraltar, with a couple of good partnerships. And I think they, as I said, they know what works for them. They know their limitations as far as hitting goes. I don't think they've got any massive hitters in this side. But building partnerships, playing good cricket, is something which they can build on, and it was successful for them against Bulgaria early. Hopefully for them they can get a win against Hungary, but Hungary are definitely here to play. Definitely a step up in the field from where Gibraltar and Bulgaria were. So it's just dropped a bit short by Mapuri. Just a single. No use in panicking and going for a second one there. Possibly on if they were really chasing runs, but they're not really at the moment. Just a measured run trace would be good for Hungary at this stage. Brings Mannion back on strike. He's faced almost an over without scoring. And he misses another one. So he has faced an over without scoring. I think Gibraltar want to keep him on strike. But the thing is, though, that he is a quality batsman, this Harsh Mandian. Bowler comes in, Mapuri. And this one gets a dodgy edge. It's gone past the fielder, chases on. And I think it'll get to the boundary. And it will, 4 runs. Well, Mandian, I did say he was a class batsman. But that was a streaky shot. Big edge. Gets him off the mark. And first boundary to Mandian. 36 for no loss at the moment. Mapuri is bowling pretty well. This is Reyes, so I'm sure we'll continue. This bottom end. Again, a perfect day for cricket. Just a bit of a delay here. But we'll get onto it in just a minute. Yeah, it's about 27 degrees outside, which might seem hot to some people. It is pretty warm for cricket. But, well, as you can probably hear, the wind's picked up again. There is a breeze that's been coming around the ground. It's a little bit stronger than a breeze now. Trying to hold things together. My laptop from escaping. It's quite fragile at the moment. Got cracks all over it. Don't want it to fall apart on me. Here comes Mapuri. And just hit down the ground by Mandian. And it gets a single. Well, I'm not sure if that wasn't given buys before, because Mandian is just his first run. I'm not sure what's happening there. I thought he got an edge on that. Maybe I'm wrong. Might have been buys. I didn't see the signal from the umpire. Mapuri to continue. Again, just hit back to the bowler. No run. Again, good bowling. Without much penetration. Still need those wickets, I think, to Gibraltar. And again, tucked around the corner. Comfortable single. Bori, 1 ball left in this over. Bowling to Mandian. Ravindran, 28 off 22. And nice shot, nice looking shot, no run. And that's the end of the over. Mandian struggling a little bit, just 1 off 8. Ravindran, 28 off 22. So see the upcoming events. Estonia's happening now, Portugal's happening now, the Netherlands is happening now, and the Continental Cup is happening now. Pretty amazing. And also on Monday, the first ECS in England, which would be fantastic. Then Cyprus, and then my hometown in Prague, Czechia, with T20 Women's Internationals, which would be great. The ECS, ECIW, so more women's cricket, at the same time as the men's T10 games, the ECIs, running from Friday the 14th to 30th of June. Should be fantastic. And this is just punched down the ground. Gets a bit of drift as Reyes. It's definitely not swing because the wind is pushing across him, but it gets a bit of drift in. Bit of a Shane Warne type drift that he had for the ball of the century. I like what I've seen from Reyes so far. Comes in again. This one didn't drift, dragged across from outside off stump by Mandian. Bit of a sketchy shot. Just a single. I said wickets are what they need. Gibraltar, but just do they have that that cutting edge that can get through these openers? Reyes now bowling to Ravindran. Again, just nicely played down the ground, no run. Tight bowling. Run rate still hovering around 7. So not really any shift in that either way. Reyes comes in again. This one's hit hard into the gap, 4 runs. Nice shot, just over cover. Maybe slightly over pitched. Gave Ravindran just a little bit of space. Let's have another look. Just a little bit of space, maybe a half volley. And played it well over the top of the cover area. Just as I was comparing to Shane Warne, Reyes puts that one outside of stump for him, for the batsman. Didn't really turn. Reyes bowls again. Ravindran, it's a little bit wide, and I just poked it in the air. The fielder couldn't get round to it, unfortunately for him and for Gibraltar. Again, good piece of bowling. Comes in again, last ball of his third, and it's just put it off to the leg side, no run. And the end of another really good over there from Reyes. Just that boundary, the main runs from that. And at the end of 6, Hungary are 44 for no loss. So let's have a look at the scorecard at the moment. Dominated at the top by Ravindran with 33. He's had most of the strike. Hashbandian hasn't really done much with the strike he's had though. So it's a little unfortunate for him. But Hungary kind of in control of this game at the moment. It's I wouldn't say it's a fairly even contest until Gibraltar get a few wickets. It's possible. Just not looking as likely as what. Well, let's see what Mpuri can do. I don't know about this. They're keeping the runs down. They're just not getting any wickets. And they need someone to give them wickets. Who's it going to be? These two are keeping the runs down, but they're not looking threatening, if that makes sense. Mpuri bowling to Manjan. And again, just cut down to the covers. Might get through, actually. Good piece of fielding. Just a single. It's Louis Bruce out there. So Louis Bruce would be a good option, I think, to bring in next. Sometimes plans have to go out the window, just because you need that wicket, or you need someone to score big runs. Just to throw them in, see what can happen. I think that's what they need to do at the moment, Gibraltar, even though they are keeping the runs fairly limited. Well, saying that, that's hit over the top, and that is going to be 6, I think. I think I'll confirm that in just a moment. It's the far side of the ground to me. Let's have another look. I think the umpires want to know as well. And that is going to be close. I'm not sure if he hit the rope. I didn't see it move the rope. Not sure. They might call it 4, I think. Either way, it was close. Might have hit the rope, might have gone just before the rope. Don't know. And we'll find the confirmation from the umpires in just a moment. Either way, it's a good shot over the top. Let's have another look. And I'm not sure. It looks like it might have hit the rope. You can't see the rope move though, so there's no real evidence for it, but the ball did bounce in a very odd way. Anyway, let's get back to the action. Just turned around the corner, and a little bit of sloppiness there in the field. Has been a better effort as the 50 comes up for Hungary. 50 for no loss after 6.5. But they need some sort of cutting edge. They need to take a risk with the ball to try to force a wicket. It doesn't look to be happening with Mpuri and Reyes. Oh, this is in the air. Player going back, won't reach it. And it'll just be a single. A bit of an edgy shot. Just pushed it over the top. Partnership now moving on to 51, of course, because of the no loss. But Mpuri maybe a little unlucky. Didn't really play much of a shot to that. Just poked his bat out. And not sure what the discussion's about. Mapuri got a couple of balls left in this over. Again, just outside off. And, well, a bit of a misfield there. Looks like James Fitzgerald puts his hand up. So this surface is pretty good to field on. There's Mapuri. Last ball of his third. Manjan will be facing. And full toss. Just hit down the ground, no run. He can't take a trick at the moment, Manjan. Yeah, hit that nicely, but hit it straight to a fielder. At the end of 7, Hungary are 52 for no loss. So, let's see if Reyes continues. I think probably one over from Reyes might work, but then I think they really need a change. I mean, they will have to have a change if he bowls another from this end, and he will continue. Reyes, 13 off his 3, good economy. Gow's expensive, wouldn't bring him back on. Mapuri, again, pretty good without being too cutting as far as wickets go. So it'd be interesting to see the bowlers. You'd have to rule out Gow's, I think, and probably I would go with Louis Bruce to throw a couple down. There's Bodger as well, but I think Louis Bruce would be a good option. Got a bit of an X factor about him. Might get a couple of wickets as well. He's a wicket-taking bowler, is Louis Bruce. Reyes. It's been a good spell so far. It's tightened the runs for Hungary. Still hovering about 6.5 and over. So it's not really changed too much. But it's been a pretty good display from Reyes. Comes in again. Bowling to Ravindran, who gets it just slightly away from the fielder. They'll look for 2. They should get it comfortably, and they do. Good throw in by Fitzgerald. And Reyes. He's like what you've seen so far from Reyes. Phil says Gibraltar look a bit tired in the field too. I don't know. They had a game earlier. I don't think they looked that tired. I think they looked better in the field than what they did in the first game, to be frank. But they just need something. Well, that's not it. That's a full toss that's been pulled away for 4 by Ravindran, who's approaching his 50. Loose one there from Reyes. Let's have another look. Just gave it a bit too much flight. Close to a no ball as well. Not called by the umpires. But I definitely agree with you in that first statement, Phil. I think they do have this game completely in hand with 10 wickets left. Still not at the halfway mark, but well, still not at the halfway mark with the runs either, to be fair. But Reyes just letting that one slip a little bit. Comes in again, bowling to Ravindran, who, well, what happened there? Dead ball. Not quite sure what happened. Did the bails fall off? The bails fell off, that's why. And they've taken the bails off. Very casual defensive shot there from Ravindran, though. And he comes in again. Reyes bowling to Ravindran. A bit wide this time. Called a wide. Well, I don't know. Now, have a look. This one is probably past that line. But look where the batsman plays the ball. He plays it over the ball. So, for me, laws of cricket, not sure. And this one is going to be 4. He's on 49 as Ravindran. Again, a bit of a loose one there from Reyes. Just a bit too straight. Hits that into the vacant cat corner area. As I said, moves on to 49. Been a good innings here from Ravindran. Really stamped his authority on this bowling attack in the very first over. Took Gow's out of the attack. And he's now 49 of 33. Manjan probably struggling a little bit. Reyes comes in, and this is hit away. He'll get his 50. He'll get to the boundary as well. Another 4 runs. So ruining Reyes' figures a little bit. Ravindran moves on to 53. Hungary are 57 for no. 67 for no loss after 8. Sorry. So, well, he's got another ball left as Reyes. In fact, he's got 2 left. So it's just been punched down the ground. And Hungary now, well, 99% sure the supercomputer. And that is, should be 1 ball left, I think. And I'll just see how we go. Anyway, Hungary need 70 or 73, so it's dropped under that 6-a-ball rate, which is, well, always good to see if you're a batting team and you've got 10 wickets in hand and you're not even halfway through the innings. Ravindran, 53 off 35, been a really good innings. And Mandian, as I said, struggling a bit, but he is a good batsman. I'm sure he'll improve as the tournament goes on, maybe even in this innings. Just needs to find a few gaps, which haven't been very forthcoming to him. We are out of the power play. So this one's hit nicely towards the boundary. Just be a single for Ravindran. He'll keep the strike. And be on 54 at the end of 8. Hungary are 68 for no loss. So Reyes, his figures wrecked a little bit by that last one. Pretty tidy spell though. Again, it's as a captain, it's a tough one when you've got a bowler bowling economically, as we see here. The that smile, the Elvis smile, first lippy snarl of the first over, and then coming down a bit, and then starting to come back up in that last over. The issue is no wickets for Gibraltar. All right. We do have a change of bowler, and it'll be Whelan, who I think batted really well. Did Matthew Whelan, who has unfortunately run out. Bit of a mix-up with his batting partner. Let's see what he can do. Again, Pyle is keeping up to him. It's a bit short, a bit rubbish, and a bit smashed for 6. Well, not a good start there from Whelan. You can't do that with a player like Ravindran. Just dragged it down. Too easy, just said hit me. That's exactly what Ravindran did. Well, Manjan doesn't really need to bat in this innings. Just letting the skipper do all the work. He's made all the decisions with his fielding team and the bowling changes. He's kept as well, and now it's just doing all the batting. One-man team is Ravindran. Comes in again, better ball. Respectfully played. Got through the fielder. I'll take a single. Bring Mandian on strike. He's on 4. He's faced a couple of overs as well. So Mandian either take a few risks or, you know, just click the scoring over. And this one is, well, hit down the ground. That's what he needs to do. Just get Ravindran back on strike. Did his job there. Ravindran again back on strike. 76 for no loss. Control of Hungary. It's been prodded out into the covers. Everything's happening on a bit of slow motion at the moment for both sides here. Hungary, they know they can crawl to a victory. Gibraltar, they need wickets. It's just too short and too rubbish. And again, 2 hit for 6. So, Whelan, you can't afford to do that with anyone, let alone a batsman like like this man, the captain, because Ravindran, he's 67 or 40. Just been given a couple of gifts here from Whelan, and it's starting to peter out this game, needing about 5 and over. And Gibraltar really need wickets. Don't think Whelan's the man. There will be a change of bowler from this bottom end though, because Reyes is bowled out. And just looking around the ground, see where he's going to hit the Gibraltar bowling again. Whelan, last ball of the over. This one's, well, mishit slightly. It's gone behind the keeper. Should just get a single. And they do. And keeps Ravindran on strike. 83 for no loss off 9. And Whelan, a couple of bad deliveries in that over cost him 15 off the over. So there'll be one more over before a short drinks break. The weather has been beautiful here all day. It's a bit of a breeze to keep things coolish, but starting to heat up, about 27 degrees. We'll see who bowls next, and it looks like it's is it Nikhil Advani? I think it is. Didn't see him in the last game. And they're persisting. Well, I need wickets here. This one's going to be called a wide. I'm not sure what you don't put your the bowler most likely to get your wickets in someone like Louis Bruce, just to test them out a bit, because they're not going to win. Probably the most optimistic catch call I've ever seen, with no player within about 40 metres away from that one, chipped about 5 metres away. At least they're still hoping these boys from Gibraltar. Comes Advani again, and dragged across. Fielder does well. Just got a good favourable bounce, throws it in. Well done there. Looks like Ian Lattin. He's got a different coloured shirt or different numbered shirt on. So this one just hit down the ground. Louis Bruce picks it up. In fact, it's Joseph Marples who's on the field, I think, for Gibraltar. Not sure who he's replacing. Probably the skipper, I'd say. That would be logical. He got injured in the last game. His finger not well. So I'm not sure who's taken over as skipper out there. But they're not making the right decisions, I fear, as far as the bowling changes. They need to get wickets, and they need to get them now. Oh, this is in the air. Player coming around, won't get there. That'll be 6. Nicely hit there. Ravindran again. Keeps on marching on. And again, just right in the slot from the bowler. That's a bit too easy bowling to a player of this class. Hungary looking good in this tournament so far, but got to say that there's not been much bite to this attack from Gibraltar. 94 on the board. Ravindran 76. This one's hit over the top again, and it'll reach the boundary. One bounce over it, and that's 4 runs. Ravindran moves on to 80, and the score moving closer to 100. Don't think there's any doubt in the result at the moment, and I think it's, well, they're going to have a chat. I think the Gibraltars, as we see here, as we take a drinks break at the Cardamom Oval from September 23rd to October 19th. It is the Champions League of cricket, the European Cricket Champions League. In fact, it's the Euros, more likely, with teams from all around Europe playing in a fantastic tournament over that those 6 groups. It's an excellent tournament to visit, but also to watch, see all the best talent from all around Europe. Some very, very good teams. So as well as Ireland, Scotland, England 11. Netherlands, and Jersey, and Guernsey. I can't see the England 11 there. Where are they? Am I missing something? Germany and Spain also very, very strong sides. So England 11, probably defending champions, and will come in later on the tournament. I think that answered my question. So it's coming up in September. Still a great summer of all sorts of things to enjoy here on the European Cricket Network before that tournament, which is a bit of a highlight in the calendar. So either go down to the ground if you're local, or if you want a good cricket trip away, and or just watch it on YouTube or on wherever you're watching this game. So let's see if they make the change. They need wickets, and they need them quickly, to Gibraltar. And well, they are making a change. It will be Ian Lattin to come in. Again, I don't know. I don't understand why they're not trying to change the pace of the game a bit. Lattin, you know, he might come up and take 3 wickets and change the complexion of the game. It just doesn't seem very adventurous from Gibraltar at the moment. So Lattin coming in with bowling to Mandian. This one's full, just away from the fielder. Would have been a nice catch, going towards the boundary. They'll come back for 2. And just a bit full, not too far away from the fielder. I think it's Louis Bruce who's there. He's a good fielder, just couldn't quite reach it. Lattin coming in again, gives it plenty of air. Again, does well there, Bruce, cuts off the single. Whoa, too hot for the keeper. Rifles that in. Lattin again with those leg breaks, giving it plenty of flight. And again, just dug out by the batsman. Just a single. Partnership now. Well, actually, the Hungarians over the 100 mark. And this one's just pushed back down the wicket. Just bunted down by the fielder. No run. Pretty tidy from Lattin. Again, just pushed out there to long on just for a single. Nothing threatening from the bowling though. 4 from the over so far. They can win if they get 4 from each over here. Can Hungary. And this one again just punched down to that sort of gully area, backward point area for no run. Pretty tidy over there from Lattin. Only 4 from it, and Hungary are 102 for no loss after 11. Ravindran, 81 of 47, the highlight reel so far. So let's see if they do change things. And well, Louis Bruce still not coming on. As we see the table, Gibraltar, they won the first game against Bulgaria just by on the last ball. Hungary looked like they're going to win this one against Bulgaria. We'll see Romania in the next game against Bulgaria. Oh, sorry, Hungary looked like they're going to win against Gibraltar. Then we'll see Bulgaria against Romania to see where Romania are at in this tournament. Again, preparing for World Cup qualifiers as well as hosting this tournament, which is an annual tournament and very well run. So we have Boda coming in, and at least they've changed it up, changed the pace a bit, hurrying up the batsman a little bit, just pushing it out into that point area. No run. Samarth Boda, I thought, bowled pretty well in the last game. Hard to see Hungary getting beaten from here, though. Need quite a few wickets just to put a bit of pressure on. Boda coming in, bowling to Ravindran. And just punched out into the covers, just a single. Church of the Ignorati is saying that maybe Louis Bruce is injured. He's right in front of me. Do you want me to ask? Boda coming in again. Oh, that was a big appeal. Umpire not moved. Good take by the keeper. Really good take. Would have been a fine edge. A little bit of an afterthought from the bowler. Maybe trying to buy a wicket there, the keeper. Good bowling here from Boda. That in the combination with Pyle just behind the stumps to the medium pacer. Oh, I just poked at that one. Got through the gap. I'll just get a single. Look for two, but won't get it. It's been a pretty good over. It's just making something happen. It was that appeal for caught behind. Phil, who's your pick for the cup, Danny? I'll tell you in a moment, Phil. I've said it a few times, I think. As Boda comes in, bowling to Ravindran again. Good ball. Again, just forcing the pace a little bit. Just changing it up. I think it's a good move, bringing him on at this stage. Phil, it's hard to go past Romania, being on home soil. They've got some big hitting batsmen. They've got some quality in their team. That and they're ranked about 12 places above the next team in this lineup, which is Hungary. So Hungary, Gibraltar, and also Bulgaria are ranked 70, 72, and 74, whereas Romania is ranked 58 in the world. So that just comes from good results against good teams. And so that and the home ground advantage, I've got to say Romania, but we haven't seen them yet. So we'll see. As I see the batting card, dominated by Vinoth Ravindran up there. The man who does everything. He keeps, he captains, he opens the batting and scores 82 or 51. Harsh Mandian struggling a bit, doing his part in a way. So, all right, we've got Ian Lattin to continue. And this one's been cut. There's a bit of a chase on, just be a single. That's Mapuri to pick it up. Lattin been pretty tight. Bowling to Ravindran. He's on 82. Just been hit down the ground. Again, the fizz has gone out of this game. Don't know much if there was much fizz after the first over, where 15 went from it. Yeah, Phil, we won't have to wait too long for Romania. They are playing the next game against Bulgaria, who had that narrow loss this morning. This one, give himself a bit of room there. Did Manjan. Can't quite get going yet, can Harsh. Just nothing seems to be working for him. It happens sometimes in cricket. Ravindran though, 83. It's definitely working for him today. And quite full, a bit too full. Almost bought a wicket. Cut off on the boundary. Didn't quite go to hand. Just be a single, I think. Will be. Give Manjan the strike. To be fair, Manjan did bowl pretty well as well, so he's contributed with the ball and took a neat catch. Fielded well, pretty well. Did Harsh. Again, he's got a full toss. Played a nice stroke and straight to Louis Bruce at cover. Just can't find gaps. Happens at all levels as well. You see a very good test batsman who just can't quite get into form. This one's hit pretty well. And again, he's picked out another fielder. Almost got wrong-footed. Just be a single. Bring Ravindran back on strike. There's a possibility of a ton here for Ravindran, which would be nice. An international T20 100 will be a very, very good achievement. But, at the end of the over, good over there again from Latin. So you see the bowling figures. Whelan went for 15, Gauss for 17. It's been fairly tidy for the rest. Reyes took a bit of stick in his last over, but Boda and Latin in the pick of the bowlers so far. So, all right, as I said, Fizz a little bit out of this game. They just needed wickets at the start. Did Gibraltar, didn't get those. Probably not very venturous with the bowling changes either. But Boda, it's been a good start for him. Only 2 off the first. This one's flicked off his toes by Manjan. Again, just a single. Brings for Ravindran back on strike. I think that's his role now, Manjan. Just hit singles. There are plenty of gaps all over the ground. So all they need to do is just prod a bit, get a single, and bring a very good Ravindran back on strike. It's 84 or 53. 110 now for no loss. Hungary. They're just about 4 and over as well. Comes Boda. Well, that one's a bit short. Player out there takes a dive and can't get there. 4 runs. Well, unlucky. Good effort. So another look. Got it high on the splice and almost got hands on it. The fielder, that's James Fitzgerald, ended up going over the boundary. It's worth the risk though to try to get Ravindran. So good effort there from Fitzgerald, just couldn't quite reach it. But at least he's showing intent. So Boda bowling to Ravindran, who's on 88. And this is short and tucked around the corner. This is in the gap, should be 4, and it is. Moves on to 92. Nice shot there, just a bit short, and on leg side for Boda. Louis Bruce is in front of me, just asking. He's on 92. Yeah, he's 92 over a score of 118. That's pretty good. But there's just been, I don't think there's been a cutting edge to this bowling attack from Gibraltar. I don't think there's been enough sort of inventiveness with the captaincy. Maybe it's because the captain's injured and he's off the field. But it's just something lacking a little bit in this this effort with the ball from Gibraltar. And as this is hit in the air over the top, and 6 up onto the banking. Moves on to 98. There's Ravindran. Nice shot. Bit full. And just in the slot. Lovely shot there. 98, Ravindran. 124 for no loss. Cruising to victory now, Hungary. And that was mentioned early. Needed wickets early, did Gibraltar. Just didn't get them. Oh, good ball there. Surprised him a bit. Think it's going to be a run. Came off his glove. He's on 99. Who's on 99? Not the most convincing of shots. Good ball there from Boda though. Surprised him a bit. Brings Mandian back on strike. Just 1 ball left this over. Just overheard. He's taking it on the glove like a champion, not sitting out like someone else. That's a bit rough call, I hear, from the spectators. Well, this is just chipped up in the air. Just be a single to Manjan. Moves on to 16. And at the end of the over, the 14th, Hungary are 126 for no loss. So pretty big victory in the end, I think, will happen for Hungary. He'll only play the 1 game today. Bulgaria have had a long day. They started at 9 this morning, and it's about 3 o'clock local time. They had a very close game in that first one against Gibraltar that went down to the last ball. Gibraltar winning. And now looks like it's a job done for Hungary in their game today. Romania will play 1 game as well today, and then tomorrow all the remaining group matches will be played. So Latin continue. It's been pretty tidy from him. 9 off his 2 overs so far. And Manjin just pushes the ball, gives Ravindran the strike, and hopefully for him and for Hungarian cricket, he'll get his 100. He's definitely deserved it. He's batted very, very well. And this one just chipped it, gets 100, very well deserved to the skipper of Hungary, Vinod Ravindran. Really good innings. That's a T20 international 100 for him. So congratulations. So that's first step down as the Hungarians clap there the skipper, the big Hungaria. So we go 100 off 58. This one's again just chipped. It's pretty no risk cricket really. Even though it looks like it's hit in the air, just gentle prod. So the Sting out of this game now. Just a bit of a formality for Hungary to get this this total, and they need 9 off 33 balls. And this is a bit of a wild one. It could be caught, you know. And well, I'm not sure if it's going to be a no ball. Well, it doesn't look like it, and that's the end of his innings. Ravindran falls to a horrible full toss from Latin. Fell into the trap, and it's too little too late. Good catch out there. But very good innings there from Vinod Ravindran. Falls on 100. Glad it wasn't 99, because that would have been a terrible way to miss out on your 100. But gets a big cheer from his teammates. And very, very happy with that is the skipper. And they can go home and celebrate after this game. Can Hungary relax? I'm sure that their accommodation has a pool that they can relax in. I've got a big day tomorrow. I'm going to take on Romania. We'll see on show in the next game against Bulgaria coming up soon. After this game's finishes, it's probably going to be an early finish for this one. You never know. Gibraltar could be making a fight back here with that wicket. We'll see. So the new batsman is Hassan. So it's Ali Hassan replacing the skipper. And steps away. Good bowling, forced him back. Didn't quite know what to do without the batsman. Let's have another look. He's going back, and just finally played a defensive shot. Very good spell from Latin. This one's dropped a bit short. It's cut down to the player. That deep backward point area. Just a single. And at the end of the over, Hungary are 130 for 1 after 15. They need 8 runs to win off 30 balls. As we see what's coming up at the moment, we're in Estonia. There's England coming up. We're also in the Netherlands and here and in Portugal. Cyprus, then Czechia, then back here in Romania, Hungary and Bulgaria. Then Italy, another series, this time from Rome. Then always competitive in Austria. Lovely Croatia in September as the weather gets cooler in the rest of Europe. Still be sparkling hot in Croatia. Then the ECC, Malta, Spain, and then right at the end of the year, we've got, I think, women's, the ECC, which will be, again, a fantastic innovation here on the European Cricket Network. All right. So we have Advani to bowl again. 15 off the first over. And it's a good start. And it's Hassan who just prods it away, playing a defensive shot. So it looks like Louis Bruce not bowling in this game. I think it's a bit too little too late. Good bowling there from Advani though. They're going to drag it out, the Hungarians. They might need 8 runs. Ali Hassan looking very watchful. And leaves another one. What's he doing to us? Yeah, another. I heard in the back another 4 overs of that, and we've got the victory. Say the subs from Gibraltar. This has been hit the cover just for a single. And bring Manjan back on strike. It's been a bit of a spectator. Manjan has faced 29 deliveries for his 18 though. I think we'll have to improve on that, especially against Romania. And this one just hit down the ground, just a single. Doing it in dribbles here, Hungary. 6 runs to win. Come on, Ali Hassan, clear the boundary. And just leaves it for a wide. Very watchful is Ali Hassan, respecting the bowling of Advani. Comes in again and drags one from across the line, just be a single. Just 4 runs to win for Hungary. And pretty tidy over there from Advani. At the end of the 16th, Hungary are 134 for 1. So we will have a first sight of Romania coming up in the next game, which will be good fun. They're a quality side, Romania. As we see here, the bowling figures. Whelan and Gowers going for quite a few. The others have been pretty tidy, but just lacked a bit of penetration. Latin with the only wicket. I haven't seen Louis Bruce. Not quite sure why. Maybe he's injured. Maybe just giving a few players a bit of a bowl. They have used, I think, 7 different bowlers. This is hit straight down the ground and fielded. Just be a single for Hassan. Bring Mandian back on strike. Hi Ivan, how you doing? Good to see you. Why all the leaving? Not quite sure. But there's no need to take any risks, so they're cruising to victory now. Only 2 runs needed off 22 balls. It would need a not a minor miracle, it would need a major miracle, I think, for Gibraltar to win from here. It's been a pretty dominant performance here from Hungary, punctuated by the innings from the skipper, Vinoth Ravindran, who hit 100, and then fell to a rank full toss, unfortunately. Not a great way to get out after you've hit 100, but international 100 in the T20 game is a good achievement. And this one just punched down the ground, 1 run to win. That'll be it. And I think everyone's thankful for that. Gibraltar, again, as I said, not being very adventurous with the bowling changes. They had some firepower, as you saw when the medium pacer of Boda came in. It was just troubled the batsman, hurried them a little bit, just did something a little bit different. But no Louis Bruce in this game, which is a bit of a shame. But good win there for Hungary, showing that they're here to compete. And it was this first over that started off things. 15 from it. It's the bowling of Mark Gowers, who I thought bowled well in the first game against Bulgaria, but Ravindran really just took charge and took him apart a little bit, and it laid the platform for this Hungarian side. Well, it laid a platform for Ravindran to get 100 and get the bulk of the runs here. No doubt to the man of the match. As you see, just out of the reach of Louis Bruce, but it was really just everything a little bit out of reach for the Gibraltar side. So this one again, good effort by the fielder out there, tried to make things happen. I think that was 100 there for the skipper. And then he got out to a horrible delivery that he mishit. Should have been out in the trees, but neat catch taken out on the boundary. But and it's just a matter of time. Kroom says crawling over the line, and why not? I guess it wasn't the most exciting from the Hungarians, but very workmanlike and a good victory. That'll bring them to the top of the table with one win from one game, and pretty convincingly as well. So see the a bit of an inverted triangle there with Ravindran with 100, Manjan 21 off 32, and then Ali Hassan with 5. Again, 12 extras, 138, just losing the 1 wicket. There were Hungary, so they got it in good time. So it's a good first up game from Hungary. They're here to compete. I think the main rival is going to be Romania. We'll see them in the next game. See the bowling figures. Pretty tidy for the most part. Ian Lattin, probably the pick of the bowlers, picking up the only wicket, but also a very good economy rate. Bota, I thought was pretty good when he first came on. And Gow's up the top 17, in fact, off that over. Really laid a platform for what was a comfortable victory in the end for Hungary. Man of the match, definitely Vinod Ravindran. But with the bowling, it was unspectacular from the Hungarians, even though they did take 7 wickets. It was scrappy at times. Some good bowling at the start. Hassan only got 2 overs. I thought was a very good bowler, but also very good pace from Mohammad Sakhlain. So, in the end, Hungary beat Gibraltar by 9 wickets convincingly, with still just a little 3 overs to go. Helped their net run rate as well. It was match 2 in the Continental Cup here from lovely Romania. T20 International Series, brought to you by the European Cricket Network. We'll be back in a little while with the next game. Bit of a delay because of the early finish to this one. So we're back in about an hour's time for Romania versus Bulgaria, first sight of the hosts. See you then. Well, good afternoon and welcome back to Romania for this European Cricket Network Continental Cup, a 4-team tournament, an annual tournament here in this lovely facility just outside of Bucharest. And we're going to see the final game of the day between Bulgaria, which we saw in the first game. It's been a long day for them, and the hosts, Romania. Our first good look at them. Obviously the favourites for the tournament being the hometown team. Very used to the conditions here. Bulgaria just missing out on winning their first game against Gibraltar on a final ball. Really could have won that game. But it'll be a big test for them against Romania, who are ranked just about 20 places higher than them in the... What we're going to do now, firstly, is the coin toss with the two captains and the tournament referee.
Bulgaria has to call. Heads, tails.
Tail.
It's tails. Bulgaria won the toss. We'll bat first.
So Bulgaria have won the toss, elected to bat. It's an interesting decision. I think putting a target on is a good idea for Bulgaria. As you see the two teams here, bit of a star-studded lineup for Romania. Taranjit Singh, their superstar in there. Perawalya, also Gibraltar, are all excellent players. For Bulgaria, Firas Hussain looked really good with the bat this morning, as did Dimo Nikolov. A new player in is Boyko Ivanov as well. So, who will win? Supercomputer says 60-40 to Romania. I don't know. Romania, I've seen before in action. They're a very good side. As I said, hometown advantage, and they'll look to get early wickets. But I think it's a good toss to win for Bulgaria. They did put on 174 against Gibraltar this morning. It's going to be a little bit different against this bowling attack, though, from Romania. But they almost defended it. So Bulgaria looks like Issa Zaru will be the opening bat, with Manan Bashir, I think. We'll have a look in a moment. I'm sure we'll get an update. And the bowler for Romania will be Mamit Kohli, who's having a chat to his fielders. So again, nice conditions here, blustery, so difficult for high catches. I've seen quite a few go down, including a couple from the keeper from Bulgaria, who found all sorts of issues trying to get under the high ball. But first time we see Romania in this tournament. They've been a good side around this level of European cricket for a while. There's quite a few teams around this. Czechs are here, there, or thereabouts. Hungarians, also Switzerland, who have kicked on a little bit. Malta, about the same level. Maybe Portugal might have gone well over the last couple of years, as well as Bulgaria and Gibraltar. Not much between these sides, as we see the first ball of the final game of the day, and that's pretty sharp there from Kohli, bowling to Nikolov. So it is Nikolov who's opening with Bashir. And a good start there from Kohli. Nikolov started excuse me, started the day very well. Sparkling innings, a little bit unorthodox. As Kohli comes in again, and it's hit over the top, exactly how he plays. Nikolov, lovely shot, and 4 runs. Got a very good eye, good timing. Let's have another look. Just a little bit over pitch, bit of movement, just hit it over the top, and Nice shot there to get Nikolov off the mark. He did that quite successfully against the bowling of Gibraltar. Different animal here with Coley. Comes in. Whoa! Misses that one. Just went over the stumps. Bit late on the shot as well. Let's have another look. He's got his cap on backwards under the helmet. I know one former Czech player who would be disgusted by that. Hello to Kai Gillum if you're watching. Good afternoon, Duncan. Hope you're well. So that's a good start here from Coley. Comes in again, bowling to Nikolov. And again, just a beautiful shape. Good line and length. Very disciplined start from Coley. We've seen quite a few, quite a bit of the bowling spraying all over the place, especially with the new ball. It is, as I said, quite gusty, but it should swing for bowlers, especially an outswing bowler. Seems like Coley is getting that movement. It'll also push, the wind will push the ball away from the batsman. Comes in again. And, whoa, gets lucky. Good work from the keeper. It's Nutty Gotler. Just got an inside edge. He's moving pretty quick. He's a bit unorthodox as the batsman, Nikolov. Got a very good eye. Give him a little bit of space. He doesn't play with a very straight bat. It's always some sort of version of horizontal. Sometimes a 45 degree. But seems to get away with it most of the time. Once is in the air. This should be gone. Well, it is. First wicket down. Well judged catch. And Coley gets a wicket. Well deserved. Nikolov has to go. Let's have a look at this again. Again, he just mistimed this one. And neat catch there. That's Taranjeet. We'll see with the bat, no doubt, a little bit later on. A bit disappointed is Nikolov. But very, very tight bowling from Coley. Very well drilled this Romanian side after one over Bulgaria, 4-1. So again, the wind's picked up a little bit. It's really pushing across the ground. We have a new batsman in. It's Firas Hussain. Again, he looked pretty impressive in the first game against Gibraltar. Again, slightly different prospect here with Romania, who were ranked 58th in the world. Quite a few more places away from this Bulgarian side. We're about 15 places further up, I think. 20 places further up. Let me just quickly check that. Bulgaria 74. So it's just hit just down the ground. But there has been a big improvement in Bulgarian cricket, which is good to see. And same as with Romania. It's good facility here, good nets. Definitely helps. Oh, this is dodgy and over the top and going for 4. Well, won't mind it. Bashir. Dodgy edge over slips. Could say it wasn't really in control, but he won't mind. That's 4 runs. Safest shot in the book if you can get it over the slips. Bashir moves on to 4. Bulgaria now 8 for 1. If you missed it, it's Nikolov, the wicket. Asif's the bowler. And this one's been launched. Well, that is almost to the top of the hill. Very casual shot there from Bashir. Just stood up and smashed it over cow corner. Let's have a look at this. Just stood there and absolutely hammered it. Great shot. Ends up that hill. A bit of work for the fielder. The first one was a bit lucky. The second one was just absolutely smashed. Asif just dropping too short. Bulgaria here to play. Asif coming in again. Oh, this has been straight to the cover fielder. It was smashed to him, went through his hands. That's the first catch that goes down. It was hit very hard. It's kind of more a wide mid-on, went straight to him and just burst through his hands. So a chance there for Romania for another wicket. It will bring Hussein on strike. It was just a single for Bashir. Moves on to 11. Unlucky the bowler. Comes in, and a bit of a charge from the batsman first up. It's a good ball, well pitched up. 15 for 1 so far, Bulgaria. Bashir doing the damage of a couple of boundaries, or 4 and a 6 in there earlier in this. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Well, that's Hussein getting on the act, a little bit wide there from the bowler, and just a lovely, looked like a square drive, but just got it a bit finer. Beautiful shot. And oh, very good second over, 15 from it, and Bulgaria are 19 for 1. So Nikolov, his wicket. He was very much a pinch hitter, I think, in the first game. Tried the same, played one nice shot, but I think that Manmeet Kohli just had him just where he wanted him. As you see the table, 1 win each for Hungary and Gibraltar. Gibraltar, that last ball victory against Bulgaria this morning. And Hungary beating Gibraltar quite comfortably in the game previous to this. Kohli comes in again, and big swing and a miss there. So it gets a bit of movement out. It's a good shape, good bounce. That's just about where you want to put them. And also bowls with good pace. And just Kohli, impressive so far. Not the tallest. It does extract a bit of lift from this pitch, which is good for batting and bowling. Just gives a little bit. This has been struck back firmly straight to the bowler. So we've seen a couple keep low, not too many, and we've seen a couple kick. But it's a very nice pitch. Doesn't play totally evenly. It plays a little bit like a turf pitch, which is good to see. That's what you want out of a pitch in this this part of the world. Obviously, this ground used to have a turf wicket, but I don't think it's around anymore, unfortunately. It's very hard to keep that maintained. This one just cramps up the batsman. Chance for run out, and good backing up. Rifled in at the stumps. Let's have another look. And he's run out hard, bit of an angle, and would have been gone if it hit. Well, the bails are off the stumps at the moment, just because of the blustery conditions. Saw a ball in the previous game where the batsman basically pulled out of a shot and just put his bat there because the bail had fallen off at the keeper's end. So 20 up for Bulgaria. Lost a wicket. Bashir on 12, Hussein on 4. Kohli the bowler, taken 1 for 5. Comes in again and lifted over the top. There's no one back. Don't know if it'll keep on rolling. Maybe it'll just dribble, and it will, just over the boundary. Nice shot from Hussein. Pretty safe. Didn't get all of it. Got just enough. So So, of course, the field restrictions in. He's been bowling to his field very well, has Coley. That one just drifted a little bit straight, maybe just allowed for the swing, but it didn't go. As he comes in again. And again, nice shot. That one's pushed through. Edge to third man for a single. I like the look at Coley as a bowler. But Bashir and Hussain are fairly comfortable against him. They know whereabouts is going to be. It's been pretty much on a good length. And the ball moving away from the bat. No too many surprises, just good line and length. And this one's a bit straighter. And a bit of confusion. They look to try to hit it down through the leg side. Let's have another look. And just got a leading edge. It was a big no as it went to the cover fielder. So after the end of 3, Bulgaria are 25 for 1. Good couple of overs from Coley. We'll see what the Romanian skipper does. If he keeps him on, if he tries someone else. So Boyko Ivanov listed as coming in next. And we've got a decent batting lineup to Bulgaria. Probably not as deep as the Romanians. But if these two can create a good little partnership, then get themselves up to a decent score. Can Bulgaria. New bowler is Moise. A good move by the skipper, very proactive in changing his bowling. So is short and hits the batsman and hit him in the arm, I think. Looks okay. So Hussain, who's facing up in 25 for 1. Moez is bowling a little short. It's okay if you get away with it. Sometimes it's difficult to do that, especially there's no one back on the leg side, really. And, well, there you go. That's what you can do. If there's no one back. That's a 6. Hussain just flicked it. And just a little bit straight. Pitched it up, moved across. And lovely shot there from Firas Hussain. As I said, I was impressed with his batting in the last game. Moiz will have to rethink a little bit. Comes in again. And this one is edged over the slips. It's been covered. Good fielding. It's Abdul Asif doing the fielding down at third man. Made good ground to his left to pick that up. And it'll bring Bashir back on strike. He's on 12 off 8. There is a slip in with that sort of shot. And it's a bit full. Hit down the ground. Hit probably too well. Well, there was a big no there from Hussain because it did go straight to the fielder who's at long off. He fumbled it, and then there's a bit of confusion as to whether they should run. It was a big no, but if they were looking for it, I think Broughton was on. Maybe they'll think about that and look for the future. And this one's hit in the air. Player coming back and takes an absolute screamer. Well, stuck a hand up. Big right hand, and what a catch that was. And that's what you expect with international cricket. Let's have a look at this. Bowler comes in. It's kind of off the toe of the bat. You thought it was over him, and he just took a one-handed specky. There was a player behind him as well, but that's an amazing catch there by Akash. And isn't he happy? Pumping the air. As you should when you take an absolute screamer like that. Second wicket down for Bulgaria. And they are 32 for 2. But what a catch that was. I did mention at the start of the day, I thought it's very disappointing feeling from both Gibraltar and Bulgaria, and quite a few catches went down, both those teams. But you can see the standard of Romania and also Hungary, who were very impressive, both with the bat and the ball. I think they're definitely the two favourites for this tournament. They're the two most highly ranked teams. Hungary should have been ranked a little bit higher than what they are at 70, 58 for Romania. But that's a big wicket. So Moes gets his first. Comes in again, bowling to the new batsman, who leaves it outside off. And there's Alen Gogev. Again, batted pretty well this morning. Pete Gogev was okay with the ball as well. Good cricketer. Always ends up figures of 1 for 7 off that over. Bulgaria 32 for 2 off 4. But big wicket, I think, in the context of this game. We see big second over. That wicket, that was of Nikolov. And they get the first. I could be pretty happy with the start, Bulgaria. Those 2 wickets, bit of a concern. Hussein's still there though. He'll want to go on with a big score. Gogev has joined him, and they will continue with Kohli. I think it's a good move. He's getting a bit of movement outside off stump. Pulled a pretty good line of length. Just going for 5 and over. Also picked up the wicket of Nikolov. Comes in, bowling to Hussein. This is the wicket they'd want, Romania, I think. Just been dabbed down. Chance for a run out. Whoa, I think he's sconed the batsman. He's okay. Let's have another look. Maybe it hit the keeper. And running. And yeah, it missed the batsman, but it did hit the keeper. Throws a bit high. Might have been close. Was a ripper catch. Not wrong, mate. That was an absolute beauty. Brings Gogev on strike. He's faced 1 ball already. Not from Kohli, though. Kohli comes in. Very nice rhythm to his run-up. And leaves it outside off stump. It's a good look. A pretty good delivery there by Gogev. You don't see many leaves in this format or the T10s. But pretty wise. That offside is pretty stacked, and it's exactly where he bowled it. It's been impressive from Kohli. They're very disciplined as well. Just a good rhythm to his bowling. Just one of them that strayed a little bit straight. Comes in again, bowling to Kohli. This one's wide. This one you big him up. Bowls are wide. Started a bit too wide and then just moved away off the pitch. A bit of swing. So this is the final game of today's play. Started off with a great game between Bulgaria and Gibraltar. Ended up to be a bit of a one or last ball thriller. Chasing 174. Oh, it's a big shout. Umpire not moved. Bit of a stifled appeal. Let's have a look. Hard to tell. But, it was the bowler who's most interested, it seemed. But the umpire unmoved. Been very good, the officiating so far in this tournament. Gogev is finding Kohli a handful. He's got good pace and just puts it in the right areas, does Kohli. Comes in again. Charges him. And, whoa. Well, keeper had a bit of a throw at the stumps. Almost took out the batsman. Let's have another look. Just missed the stumps. The batsman ducks out of the way. dot ball in the end. 34 for 2, Bulgaria. A couple of balls left in the fifth. Expected score 140, but I wouldn't look at that yet. Still a long way to go before we start discussing expected score, I think. Now let's see if Gogev can hit the white ball. Coley is again outside off stump. Good line and length. Gogev just not being able to get bat on ball. Straight one might be interesting. You often see that if you play and miss a lot. Put one on the stumps, and it quite often leads to the demise of the batsman. Just because you're just not getting that bat on ball. You don't get the feel of it. He's faced 5 already, Gogev. Hussain, 17 off 8. Looking pretty good. Still early stages though. And charges him. Well, he gets that in the air. There are 3 of them coming round. It's going to be a tough catch. It takes it! What a catch. It's the same man again, I think. It's Akash. Well, that's a very difficult catch with this breeze. I think he might have hurt himself a little bit, but I don't think he'll mind. Bit hit high in the air. And Akash, he's seen it. And he's like an AFL star. Another great catch there from Akash. No wonder he's in that position. Well, 2 absolutely fantastic catches from the number 21, Akash. And he's I think he's down on the ground getting a bit of a rub in his lower back. Glad it's in context of that catch, because otherwise it does look a bit odd on a cricket field. You didn't quite see what I saw then. Tonight, Phil G brings us Rangers CC against Coimbra Knights live from Portugal. It's been a great tournament there already. Starts at 4:30 GMT, but 6:30 Central European time and 10 o'clock Indian Standard Time. So it should be a great double header there from Portugal with my good mate Phil G. So, but what a catch. Another wicket goes down, and Gogev, he did seem a little bit frustrated. So just a bit of a delay, and Coley gets his second. So Moyes is going to continue. Just been struck down the ground, defensive shot. Mishra is the new batsman, the skipper of Bulgaria, Prakash Mishra. It is Hussain is facing, and he flicks that one away behind square. Nice shot, 4 runs. Again, just a bit too straight from the bowler, Moyes. He played for it as well. He just walked across his crease and just flicked it just down behind square. Nice shot. A few little issues with the scoring. Try to keep you up to date. Hussain on 21 now, and it's not Coley bowling. It's Moyes. 38 the score. Moyes coming again. Hussain, who charges him, hits him pretty well. Well, confusion, and that was all sorts of not very good. Let's have a look. So it was charged. He just chipped it over to a fielder who got hit on the knee, and it was almost a run out, and it was a throw at the stumps. In the end, dot ball. Very eventful one. Always continues. And down leg side again, called a wide. Back with the score being correct again. A bit upset at himself there, Hussain, for missing out on that leg side delivery, but a wide's not too bad. Always looked okay. Been a bit of a mixed bag with his deliveries, as Moyes. Sometimes a little bit straight. Did get a wicket. Also got hit for 6. Just an over and a half into his spell. It's been a bit all over the place. Bulgaria 39 for 3. Hussein facing. Oh, this is in the air. It should be caught. And keeper takes a nice catch. That's the end of Hussein. Gone for 21. Moes gets another one. As do Romania. And I think he just rolled his wrists over it. Tried to play it down leg side again. Got a top edge and easy catch for the keeper. Looking impressive, Romania. Bulgaria now. I said 39 for 4. Halfway through the, well, almost to the end of the 5th over. And Mo is getting after dodgy start where he got hit for 6. Has come back well. Speaking to Taranjit Singh, as just as the Romanian team came just to the ground and said that they've got a very good bowling lineup, so they weren't upset at all about losing the toss. Of course, they've got a strong batting lineup to Romania as well. But it's got, I have 2 new batsmen out there. It's Issa Zaru, who has replaced Firas Hussain. He'll be facing Mishra, hasn't faced a ball either. One's right in the block hole. Just pushed into the covers and no runs. Good figures for Moes. He's got 2 for 8. Big wickets too, especially that one of Firas Hussain. So, let's have a look at the scorecard. Nikolov missed out. One nice boundary. Manan Bashir and Hussain with the runs. Gogev with a duck. Couldn't quite get on to Kohli, unfortunately. And these two yet to score. So they need a partnership between these two. The skipper's out there, which is good for Bulgaria. I'm sure he's spoken to his batting partner, Zaru. They just need to build something and give themselves a target to bowl to. So we have a change of bowler. And it'll be the skipper. So it's Chantanu Vashisht bringing himself on. A few directions there from Taranjit Singh, who seems to be organising the field for the bowler. Very experienced cricketer is Taranjit. I'm sure we'll see a lot with him in the bat in this tournament. Super talented. Just a bit of delay. The bowling mark, and probably taking a little bit too much time. Again, they're moving the field around. But it will be the skipper Vashisht take up the attack from this bottom end, bowling to well, to his opposition skipper. Oh, good ball first up. Mishra, let's have a look at this. He's just dangled the bat. Very good start there. Good lift from Vashisht. The wind starts to blow again. Comes in and just played down into the covers. No run. Bulgaria still 39 for 4. Difficult situation for them. So they need a partnership. Still plenty of time in this innings to build up something of a decent tally. Whether that's defendable or not, we'll see in a little while. But they really need these batsmen to stay in for a good period of this this innings. And big swing and a miss there. Called a wide there. Ashish turns around, sees the umpire signal. Neither of these batsmen off the mark. Does get Bulgaria off that 39 mark, 40 for 4. Romania looking pretty impressive so far. She's bowling to Mishra, who just prods that down into that gully area. Got past the fielders, very soft hands, just an easy single. Brings Aru on strike. A tidy start from Bashisht. But Romania have been playing at a very good level, I think, for many years. They, this tournament is it's a good basis for their rankings as well. They have some good sides come and play here in this Continental Cup. I think the one in 2021, so that's called a wide, had 6 teams. It was an interesting tournament. The Czechs came up short as well. Didn't have the greatest tournament then. I think the French were here as well. Quite impressive. Bashisht bowling to Zaru. Whoa, that got up on him. Again, good ball, just a dot ball. And he's okay. Just hit him on the shoulder. But did get up quite a bit. We'll see Zaru with the ball, no doubt. Yeah, second half of this game. Bashisht in again. A slower ball. Just punched down the ground. Chance for a run out. Well, he's gone for the keeper's end. And, well, I did say in the last game that I thought that Mishra was limping a bit. He's definitely limping now. I think he's okay. He's walking back to his mark. Not sure what the injury is. Seems all right. The injury might have to do with experience. She comes in again, just prods that down. The player in the gully, and that's no run. End of a good over there from Bashisht. 4 from it. Bulgaria are 43 for 4 after 7. So it's good to see Romania finally in this tournament. See the bowling figures. Abdul Asif taking a bit of a pasting. Apart from that, it's been pretty tidy from the Romanian bowling. Especially Kohli up the top. Very impressed with him. Bashisht also kept it very tight. Only a couple of wide so far. Been pretty disciplined. It's, I think we've got another change of bowler. I'll have to check that in a moment. It might be Moise to continue. We'll see. Get confirmation on that. In fact, it will be a new bowler. It'll be, well, I think it's Abdul Asif coming back. With these two not really launching an attack against him. It's a good move from the skipper if he's an important bowler for your team. In fact, it's maybe it's Moise. Thought I must have misread that number. No, it is Asif. I did read that number correctly. So he went for 15 off his first. Good start with that one. Got good lift. Not much the batsman could do with it. So Asif, I said 15 off his first over, but did take a bit of a pasting from some very good batsmen. Here he's been left alone again. Called a wide. It's a good call. Did come back quite a bit at the end. Just went past the batsman. It was outside that line. Well left by Zaru. But yeah, sometimes as a captain you have to have confidence in your bowler. You've always got to have confidence in your bowlers, otherwise you just don't bowl them. But if it's not the greatest start for your bowler, and then the batsmen who are taking a liking to him, to his bowling, have been dismissed, it's a good option to bring them back, just to pump up the confidence. So good captaincy there from Bashisht, who is the bowler from the other end. I think bowlers understanding how bowlers think is a very good feature of captaincy. See if he comes in again, and always hit the batsman. I think it's gone onto the stumps as well, and he's gone. Unlucky. Well, double insult. It's a good bouncer, smashed in the head, hit the pad, and then bounced off the stumps. Unlucky dismissal. Of course, the bail's not on because of the blustery conditions. And, well, I think he's okay, the batsman. It's the second time we've hit, or second or third time we've seen players get hit in the helmet in this tournament so far. That was an excellent bouncer, though. Got him a wicket, which is what you want. So, Zaid Sulat, the wicket-keeper for Bulgaria, is the next man out. But a wicket for Asif, and I think he showed that he's right to have confidence in him, the skipper, Vashisht. Obviously, he knows him from local leagues and from being around him. It's, again, a good trait of a captain is knowing your players, knowing when to bowl them as far as the bowling goes, and then pampering when they don't, it doesn't quite work for them. Asif coming in again and backs away a bit. Sulat. Haven't seen spin yet from Romania. Sure we will at one stage, but the pace is working, and it's pretty good bowling, right on line. Not much movement with this ball. 7 overs old. Good movement early. Asif, it's 1 for 16. Balls again short. This one's pushed away. Just got his body right behind it. Did the fielder down here. Moiz. Sulat gets off the mark. Mishra. Don't think he'll be taking too many quick singles. Mishra, I said, he's got a bit of a limp on him. It's been a good over here from Asif. Taken 1 for 2. Only 1 ball left of it. Pretty good bowling attack so far on view from the Romanians, and that one fizzes past the nose of the Bulgarian skipper. Let's have another look at this. That was pretty quick. And came into him as well. You can see it swinging late. Nasty delivery. And very, very good over from Asif. And Bulgaria are 45 for 5 after 8. Well, you can see why Romania are favourites for this tournament. And it is partly to do with the home ground advantage that will slowly dissipate as teams play more games. So you can see here a bit peak in that second over, and then it's gone downhill a little bit with those wickets. Regular wickets dropping in the in those overs. So Vashisht will continue. Bowling to Sulat. He's on 1. Comes in and it's just dab down around the corner, and well, I think he's struggling is Mishra, because that he could have really walked that single. Not quite sure why they didn't take the run. That was disappointing if you're not taking singles in that way. It was prodded down behind square, and the square leg there, in fact it's more mid wicket. Had a long chase to get there. It's been hit firmly to cover, no run. Mishra, bit statuesque. So, interesting. We'll see what happens with Mishra if he stays out there. It's 1 off 5. It's called a wide, down leg side. Played for the swing a little bit, just didn't happen for him. Remember, it was Bulgaria that won the toss and decided to bat. I think it's a pretty good decision, but they've lost 5 of the wickets already. And well, these two going pretty slowly, so they need a partnership to Bulgaria. Don't know if it's these two who provide it though. This is just again possibly a single, not taken by these two. And I'm not sure if it's Sulat who's, I don't think it's Sulat who's got the issue. I think it's Mishra. And if you can't take singles like this, then I don't know if you should be out there really. It's not exactly hitting boundaries. Again, this has just been prodded to mid-off. It's all gone a bit slow for Bulgaria. Maybe playing for a draw. Don't think we've got that in this format. I think it's a super over, isn't it? At the end. There's a tied game. Slower ball and gone. Well, good bowling there from Vashisht. Just rolled his fingers over it. Sulat, no idea where that went. Big swing and a miss, and that's the end of the keeper, Saeed Sulat. And Bulgaria lose another wicket. I think we might be into the tail already. 46 for 6, one ball left of the ninth, and Bulgaria looking why they're well, we can see why they're favourites for this tournament. A couple of fantastic catches from Akash out in the cover region, and then some very good bowling from all of these bowlers. Very, very consistent side. It is the imposing figure of Zirak Shugtai coming out. Very handy with the ball in that earlier game. Got a lot of lift and decent pace. So I'm a little bit with a bat. I think they've shuffled their order a little bit of Bulgaria. So Shugtai joins his skipper Mishra, and he's a left-hander. He didn't like running between wickets either, did Shugtai, so I can't see any singles being taken. Nothing rapid, at least. Vashisht, 1 for 5 at the moment. One ball left in his second over. It's been a good spell so far. It's coming around the wicket to the left-hander, and just been prodded down. That short cover area, really good over there by Vashisht, the skipper. At the end of the ninth, Bulgaria 46 for 6. So there'll be drinks after this over. I said it's been a warm day. It's cooled down maybe a little bit in the afternoon. Very pleasant conditions. A bit breezy. You see the scorecard. Bashir and Hussain, the only two really to trouble the scorers. Been in binary after that, zeros and ones. So, well, Mishra, he needs to start scoring runs. As I said, they're not going to take any quick singles, mainly because of Mishra's seemed like injury. Also, Shugtai not really prone to running quick singles either. Asif is the bowler. Comes in again, just prodded down, and they'll limp through for a single down to third man. And bring the left-hander Shugtai back on strike. Asif, as I said, had a rough first over where he got 15 I think hit from it, and then has been very tidy since. Took a wicket in the last over. Bowled a beautiful bouncer which bounced off the helmet, then off the pad, and then onto the stumps of the unfortunate batsman. Asif comes in again and just nicely played around the corner. It's going to go to the boundary. Lovely shot there from Shugtai. Well, who needs to run if you can hit boundaries? Safe shot, just played it off his pads and picked the gap beautifully. No chance for either fielder. And there wasn't much of a gap between them. So, nice shot there from Shugtai. Brings up the 50 for Bulgaria. 51 for 6. Still in the ninth over. Asif comes on to bowl. Whoa, that was a spicy delivery. Just short of a length. Let's have another look. That was very, very nice ball. Again, very difficult to get that away. Perfect area for a left-hander. Just moving away from him slightly. Good contest this. Comes in again. And just punched down the ground and, well, they went for it. Could be close, you know. Umpire said not out. Direct hit. Had to turn to Mishra. You know he's limping. Of course, we can't use replays, but he was still well back in. No real appeal. Maybe an appeal from deep point, but no one close to the bat. See if comes in again. Bowling to Chuktai, and I think that's out. Gone. Well, gets his man. It was an edge. Heard it even through the headphones. And let's have another look at this. And well, interesting. No argument from the batsman. It looked like it might have hit his, just skimmed his back. But obviously, the umpire had no hesitation at all. And it's another wicket down for Bulgaria. They are 51 for 7 now. Chuktai after just one nice little shot of a new batsman, and is the Daniel Raja who opened the bowling for Bulgaria in the first game. It's a bit erratic. I'd say he's with a bat. Didn't see him bat in the last innings. I have to say that they're pretty close to their tail now. Bulgaria, almost halfway through this innings. We'll take a short drinks break after this. We're facing one ball from Asif. He's bowled well. As of, to be fair, all the Romanian bowlers have bowled very tidy spells so far. Just bowling in the right area is very difficult for the batsmen to free their arms. And if they've got one wrong, they've generally got the next one right. So in fact, I think they're taking the drinks break now. Maybe not. Yeah. 22 for 2. Asif. Richie Benno moment. Greatest commentator of all time. You could argue the point, but you'd be wrong. So it is Daniel Raja or Ali to it's just one delivery from Asif. Mishra at the other end, 2 of 6. Not much sting in this game at the moment. Just a good performance from Romania so far. So just being held back a little bit. Asif going for the final ball of his third over. It's in and just defended, punched out into the covers by Ali. And at the end of the 10th over, Bulgaria are 51 for 7. Here's what's going on at the moment. Estonia is going on, Portugal's going on, the Netherlands and the Continental Cup all at the same time. Of course, Portugal a night series, but never had so much cricket on at the same time with the European Cricket Network. Then, exciting news, first ever ECS in England. Then Cyprus, lots of international games there as well as an ECS in Cyprus. And then Czechia, my hometown of Prague, where there's starts off with T20I women's games, then the full ECS, which we've been bringing for quite a few years from Prague, lovely Vinage ground, and some men's and women's internationals to finish off that tournament in the final weekend. So it will be, I think this is a very good move, bringing Manmeet Kohli back on, trying to wrap up the batting here. Shows very good awareness from Bashisht, the bowler. Just, what the game situation needs. Bowling to Mishra, and well, clamp down on that, no run. I think if Mishra faces any of this innings, he might stay out there for a little bit. Doesn't look too disturbed by the bowling, but not going to get many runs either. Said he was limping quite a bit. Difficult situation for him. He's lost 7 wickets already, so he can't really afford to step aside. It's 2 off 7. Sure, he'll tuck one around the corner or down through third man. Get a batting partner at the other end. Well, that one might have been an inside edge. Good take by the keeper. Going a little bit slowly here. Romania, though, looking a very good side. I said with the World Cup qualifiers coming up, so that's a good sign for them. Some competitive games, trying to get into the World Cup. It's a good carrot to dangle here in Europe. Comes in again, and again just short of a length, pretty quick. Golly. Good figures, 2 for 12, 3 balls left of his final over. It's all going very, very quiet. Expected score now 68, and there's still 9 overs to go, or 9.5 overs to go. That's not very favourable from the supercomputer. 2% victory for Bulgaria as well. And that's pretty much the shot I expected Mishra to play. Just dangled the bat out. Got a single down to third man. And brings Daniel Ali on strike. So we'll probably see him opening the bowling. It was very erratic. It was in the very first game. A couple of balls left of Kohli's spell. 52 for 7. This one's hit down the ground, and well, I think that would have been close if he'd hit. Well, Mishra almost got run out at the keeper's end. I'm not sure if the keeper could have taken the stumps and if he would have been in. So we might have a quick look at this. Got time. Hit down the ground. Mishra runs. Ball comes in. It would have been close, and no, well, it was too wide. But he's struggling with the running is Mishra. And well, that's the end of Kohli's spell. Good move to bring him back. Didn't quite work out in the same way as what he'd expected. Hoping for a wicket there. The skipper. As you see the table, Hungary up top, 1 win from 1. It's a pretty solid win against Gibraltar. We had a win against Bulgaria earlier in the day. Bulgaria now playing Romania and looking unlikely to pick up a victory. As I said, Romania always going to be a threat here in on home turf. As I said, especially earlier in the tournament where teams might not have caught up to the conditions as much. I think on finals day, though, I think Romania will definitely be in that final. I think it might be a different story with other teams catching up to the conditions. Taranjit Singh, the new bowler, a little bit of spin, and it will be Daniel Ali to face. He's 1 from 2. Mishra 3 from 11. Just defended. Good all-round cricketer is Taranjit. Can be devastating with the bat. On again. And down leg side, called a wide. Nice take by the keeper. Just a bit of a looser one. He has protection down there on the leg side, just in case it's turned around the corner. Well, not really actually. He's got a deep backward square leg, deep mid wicket. This one's been cut, and it could be a run out, and he's gone, I think. Umpire unmoved. No replays, of course. As you see, tournament. Let's have another look. Just took off for the run, realised his batting partner wasn't coming, and well, I'm not sure about that one. Not out, says the umpire, so not out it is. not too much protestation from the Romanians. Taranjeet, good start. Bowling. Just the area I thought might be a bit susceptible to leaking a few runs. Just tucking around the corner. There is a man back there, but any finer, he'd have a chase on. Brings Mishra back on strike. Mishra, well, misses that one. It's the keeper's pad. Bit of a quicker one there from Taranjeet. A tidy start from the spinner. Bowling, it's given a bit of, oh, he's gone that time. Well, gave it a bit more flight. Mishra dragged it back onto his stumps, and that's the end of the skipper. Hopefully he'll be able to rest whatever bit of him hurts. But dragged it from way outside off stump and crashed it into that the leg stump. So it's Prakash Mishra, the skipper, walking back. Be replaced by Gagandeep Singh, who no doubt we'll see with the ball as well. Again, bowled pretty well this morning. But, we'll see how we go with the bat. Good option again, Taranjeet, with the spin. As I said, I spoke to him. He said they've got good bowling to Romania. It's been pretty disciplined as well. Should be a good game tomorrow between Romania and Hungary. We didn't see too much of the Hungarian batting. It's only I think it was 1 wicket went down. And that was after he'd hit 100. So here's Taranjeet. Again, bit of a quicker one. No run. That's the end of a pretty good over. Bulgaria at the end of the 12th are 55 for 8. That expected score's gone down again. They expected, well, I think it's partly to do with the wickets, but they expect 9 off 8 overs. Does the supercomputer. A little bit unfair maybe, but definitely not a score that's defendable against Romania. See this batting card. It was pretty good up the top. Nikolov went early, then Bashir and Hussain caused a few little ripples in the confidence of some of the Romanian bowling. Then it's been Romania controlling everything since then. So 8 overs to go. Daniel Ali will be facing. It's Vashish who's brought himself back on. Very good spell from the skipper, and that's got up big on him. Could be a chance for a run out. Just a single in the end. Got big on him, and he did poke it down into that gully area. Well controlled in the end, and tried to avoid the throw. Did Gagandeep. It's Vashisht again, and just played away from his body. If you can get past that gap, there is a man at third man. There's a big gap at gully. It's more a point fielder out there. But if he gets enough of it, there's a gap just behind that fielder. Should get him some runs. Well, he's tried to loft it over the top. He's done pretty well. And that is 6, I think. I think it's gone all the way. It has. Well, let's have a look. There's a bit of a hit-me ball. And bounces well inside, I think. My eyes deceived me as well. Yeah, 4 runs. I think. Yeah, 4 is given. Good shot though, lifted it over the infield. There's plenty of infield, putting the pressure on. This one's just been poked down to point, no run. And well onto that was a fielder. It's Anand Rashakera out there. A tidy spell from Vashish, the skipper. 1 for 10. There's a couple of balls left in the third of his. And big swing and a miss. Felt the breeze from here. Well, he's been buoyed by that lofted shot for 4. Threw everything at that one. Did the batsman Gagandeep. Well, it comes in again. Last ball of his third over, and just put it down to that gap. So I thought there might be a productive area down there, but just didn't get enough of it. Feeling down there by the youngster Luca Petri. So let's have a look at the bowling. Been pretty tidy. I said Abdul Asif went for quite a bit off his first, but brought it back well, picked up 2 wickets. In fact, all the bowlers in the wickets. 2 for Kohli, Asif and Moez, 1 for Vashisht and 1 for Taranjeet. So good all-round performance. 8 down, Bulgaria for 61. The expected score now 0 according to the supercomputer. There we go, 73. That's better. With that lusty 4. Taranjeet will continue. He's 1 for 2. Again, just doing what he does. Comes in and got another one. Well, that's the end of Gagandeep. Not sure if he got an inside edge on this one. Let's have a look. And looks like he did. Inside edge, maybe. Bit of turn. Blocked by the keeper. Couldn't quite tell. Anyway, hit the stumps, and that's the end of Gagandeep. And Bulgaria lose their 9th. Only Boyko Ivanov to come. He's again got his cap on backwards under his helmet, which would make a couple of people out there quite distraught, all the traditionalists. If there's any too traditional about modern day cricket, especially the T10 format, but also T20. It's becoming the standard though. And I think it's a pretty good thing. With people having a little less time on their hands, and a far lesser attention span than what the people had in the past. Can't watch a 5-day test match anymore. Comes Taranjeet again, and just prodded down by Ivanov. Gets a bit of an applause from his teammates. Does Boyko. Taranjeet 2 for 2. Similar wickets though, both bowled. And this one's got a called a wide. Bit of a stumping chance. Not out. There's the kids in front of me having a bit of fun. Good to see that. Taranjeet comes in again. And Ivanov, nice shot, gets a single. Bit of a late cut, went very square. Gets off the mark, does Boyko Ivanov. And they'll bring Daniel Ali back on strike. 63 for 9. That's a nice shot there. That'll be 4, I think. It will be. Slammed that one, just sat back, just a little bit short from the bowler. And Daniel Ali hammers that through the leg side. Just hit it with the spin. Easy cricket for Daniel Ali. Taranjeet wrecking his figures a little bit. Still pretty good. 2 for 8. Couple of balls left in this in his second over. Comes in again, gives it plenty of flight. Gets past the fielder. Just be a single. Oh, he's taking off for another one, is Ivanov. Don't think he should have. Would never have made that at either end. So sent back by his batting partner. He's got 102 on his back, does Boyko Ivanov. And he was halfway down the pitch, and would have been close if he'd hit. I think he might have been back. And a bit of a quick one there from Taranjeet. It's all about deception is spin bowling. Lofted a couple. It's end of another pretty good over there from Taranjeet. Figures 2 for 9 off 2, and Bulgaria 68 for 9 off 14. So let's have a look at this. It's not pretty. Lot of dots there. That second over was a highlight. But then after that, just a slow slope with plenty of little bumps on them. So we have another change of bowler. It will be Mohammed Moiz to come in. Bowling to Daniel Ali. Plays a very correct forward defensive shot. No run. All right, has Ali. It's 8 off 9. Just lifting that score a bit. 20 overs. This is not a defendable target, though, for a team like Romania. Or against a team like Romania. And always bowled pretty well as well. 2 for 12. Here's 2.2. It's the second game that Bulgaria have played today. They went down very close one. If you didn't watch that, it was a very good game against Gibraltar. And this one, well, again, possibly a single there. Don't know why they didn't run it. Bowler might have picked up his own crumbs though. In fact, he did in the end, but decided not to run. So they scored 174 against Gibraltar. Did a very good job of getting to that total. And then Gibraltar with the most calculated of run chases. Made it on the last ball. This one's a squeeze down the leg side for a single. Rifled into the bowler who didn't love that. His finger's now stinging. Those are the two figures of 2 for 13. Still a couple of balls left in this and his third over. 69 for 9 now, Bulgaria. And, well, a bit of confusion and shy at the stumps. Good effort there from Taran, but again, nothing on. We get to the 70. I'll bring Ali back on strike. Nice batting from Ivanov. Well run. Comes in again. And again, just hit straight. Early run, misses the stumps, takes on the fielder and wins. So well done there to these two, Daniel Ali and Boyko Ivanov. So this is coming up in September. Looking forward to it. It's always a highlight of the year for the ECN calendar. European Cricket Championships. There'll be 6 groups over about a month's cricket. I think England have qualified already for winning the last iteration of this tournament. And more teams than ever. My maths isn't real good, so I'm going to say 36 teams. Vinny will probably correct me. As we see Taranjeet from the other, coming in again for his third over. Dropped that a bit short. Got away with it a little bit. Did the bowler. There's a bit of protection out there, but Ali now on 10. Charges him. Doesn't get all of it. They'll just get a single, will they? Just a single. They look for a second. It wasn't on. And bring Ivanov back on strike. 72 for 9. Going slowly, but still going for Bulgaria. They are facing a very good side, though, in Romania. And this is hit just over the top of the bowler. And again, just a single. Encouragement from his teammates, as number 11s often do, unless they're fast bowlers, and then they get no support at all from their teammates. Taran again, bit of a quicker one. And nicely taken by the keeper. Waiting for the batsman to just step out of his crease. Didn't happen. Well, he's on 11. Gets a bit of that just in front of the fielder who can't get that one. That took a nasty bounce. And that's 4 runs. Hit it pretty hard. Let's have another look at this. So he's hit it hard on the leg side. And it took off and almost took off the fielder's head. Don't know what that hit. Definitely a firm part of the ground. Another swing and a miss there from Ali, who's making a late rally. So at the end of the 16th over, Bulgaria are 77 for 9. That expected score still creeping up. 81 now. Still not a very defendable total against Romania. As we see the bowling figures all pretty tidy. It's Vashisht, the skipper, who's got the best economy rate, but the only one to not take 2 wickets. So his name, even though he's probably been the best of the bowlers, will not feature in the main figures as Moez comes back. I think he's juggled his bowlers very well, has Vashisht, the captain. Just trying different things, unsettling batsmen. He's got a good little pack of bowlers to choose from as well. Bit of variation with Taran. Oh, it's tucked around the corner. Nice shot. And they might look for 2. They should get 2 pretty comfortably. Ivanov. He's looking good now. Gets a 2 to his name. He's on 5. Just tucked around the corner. Nice shot. And Daniel Ali obviously has confidence in his batting partner now. Keeping the strike. This one, well, possibly a single in it. Didn't want to risk it. Only 1 wicket left. And they are creeping up. Could they possibly get 100? Maybe. Still 3.5 overs left. He's a possible target for them. And again, just a prodded outside off stump there. Looking for the ball was did Ivanov. Moez again. Very tidy bowling lineup. Moving up towards that 80 mark of Bulgaria. Comes Moez bowling to Ivanov. And that one gone straight through him. Don't think the bowler can quite believe what's just happened. Let's have a look. And, well, missed everything. Played with a nice straight bat, did Ivanov. Just played the wrong line. Might be a bit of movement out, to be fair, though. Good bowling by Moez. Comes in again. And just pushes it into the covers. No run. Again, well backed up by 2 Romanian fielders. Still towards the end of this innings. They're still up for saving everyone. It's the end of a good spell by Moez. 2 for 17. Bulgaria at the end of the 17th are 79 for 9. I've got to say, it's been good bowling by Romania. The Bulgarians have tried hard. This is a couple of the batsmen getting a good start. Really took it to the Romanian bowling. But most of the time, quality does rise to the surface, as I've seen here with Romania. Taranjit with his final over, 2:15. So plenty of air, and this should be out. Taran's under it and takes the catch. End of the innings, and it is Daniel Ali who'll have to go for 15. Ivanov remains undefeated on 5. Good innings from Boyko Ivanov. Right at the end of the innings, just getting the score up a little bit. So, Taranjit takes his 3rd, and that's the end of that for Bulgaria. Just missing out on the 80 mark. Good start there. That was Nikolov hitting a nice 4 and bowling out. It's the first wicket to go down, and the wickets did tumble quite quickly. It's a good stand between Bashir and Firas Hussain, but then you saw that's Akash. Took 2 absolutely incredible catches in that innings. Looks like an accountant, but feels like a superstar. This is the other one. This is high in the air and the wind's pushing it everywhere, and he's taken that one. I think he damaged himself on his way down. Don't think he really matters. Another one that went up. They held the catches very well. This was their keeper catch. And look at the quality side to Romania, as we know they are. But wickets just kept on going down. That was the skipper. And then a bit of a replay there for the next batsman. Bit of lusty hitting there from right at the end. But really good effort from Romania in the field. As you see the final caught and bowl there. 3rd wicket for Taran. He's pretty happy. We'll see him with the bat surely in a few minutes' time. Let's have a look at the scorecard. It's not pretty for Bulgaria. A few good efforts, but you see right up the top, Nikolov, nice 4, then went early, but good partnership between Manan Bashir and also Firas Hussain, and then it looked a bit dire apart from Daniel Ali. 8 wides all up, the best we've seen today. Still not great, but 79 all out, just over 17 overs. The bowling figures. 3 for Taranjit Singh right at the bottom. Vashisht only taking 1, but look at that economy rate. Just 11 off his 4 overs, and 2 each for Moaz, Asif and Kohli, who was really good up top. So, I can't see Bulgaria really winning this game, but we'd like to see Romania come up and see how quickly they can get these runs. Again, it's going to be a pretty tight between them and Hungary maybe. Don't know if net run rate will play any factor in it. See Firas Hussain there, 29 off 13, and then Daniel Ali and Manan Bashir, some useful runs. But Romania, it's their first game of this tournament. They're stamping their class on it, and very good economy rates and wickets for all bowlers. So in the end, Romania need 80 runs. 4 and over for a victory here. They should do it fairly comfortably. We'll see what Bulgaria can bring. They can bring a bit of Bulgarian fire and get a few early wickets. So we'll be back in a few minutes' time with the final innings of today's play. A match between Bulgaria and Romania. Romania need 80 to win. See you soon. And welcome back to Romania for the final innings of the final match of day one in this ECN Continental Cup T20I's international series between Bulgaria, Gibraltar, Hungary and the host Romania. You know, the second innings of this game, Bulgaria limped along a little bit to all out for 79. Good bowling performance by Romania with wickets all round for their bowlers. I'm going to see how quickly they can get this total. Can't see Bulgaria defending 79 off 20 overs. They'll be spirited. If they get a couple of early wickets, they might think they've got a sniff of victory. And you never know, weirder things have happened in world cricket. But Romania, it's their tournament. I can't see them avoiding this victory. So as I see, First Hussain with 21, Taranjit Singh there on so there's a bit of confusion with the Bulgarians who been asked to leave the field. They were doing some catching practice in front of me. Held their catches pretty well actually. It was a little bit rough early on as the umpires come on. The Bulgarians very keen to get on the field. Just waiting on the two Romanian batsmen. It looks like it's the keeper. They got Nadigota who'll open. Get a very good batsman. They've got quite a few in this lineup. Difficult to choose. Taranjit Singh, his opening partner. Both very, very good batsmen. So we might have an early finish here. Depends though. Bulgarians I thought bowled pretty well against Gibraltar for the most part. And it was a bit erratic at the start from Daniel Ali, but I'm sure we'll see him opening the bowlings. You see a giant bird in the background. I think the players are trying to shoo that bird away. You can see it on the left-hand side. It's just skirting around the outfield looking for a feed. Well, birds can fly, so you're not going to be able to shoo it away that easily. And it's now fielding, but a bit of a backstop right behind the wicket keeper. Hopefully it doesn't interfere with play. So it will be Daniel Ali to open. The giant bird still there. If you can see it. It's moving around to a very fine leg. Extra advantage maybe for Bulgaria. Extra fielder. And it will be Daniel Ali. As I said, sprayed them a little bit earlier on today. He'll be bowling to Satwik Nadigota. First ball of the final innings of the day. Bowler comes in and leaves it outside off. Good start. A bit more control there from the bowler. That good shape out. Good start. So the Romania need 80 off 119 balls. About 4 and over. Comes in again, just leaves it outside off. Well, about 118 more of those and Bulgaria win the game. Not quite going to happen in that fashion, I don't think. Just having a good look at it. To be fair, it's a good line and length from Ali. Comes again. one's cut away. Good fielding there in the at point. Really good fielding. That was hit pretty hard. Looks like it's Firas Hussain who's out there. Definitely the best of the Bulgarian fielders. Saw him with quite a few good stops in the covers in the previous game they played. Good start and good pace now from Ali. So Romania still not off the mark. Could be a maiden, just to upset the apple cart a bit. Comes in again. And another good ball. Good pace behind it too. As the batsman just dangling the bat. Good start here from Bulgaria. The only one that actually hit the bat was met with some fantastic fielding from Hussain. Could it be a maiden to start off with from Daniel Ali? Comes in, final ball of the first over, and well, that one's hit out to the covers. There's a man out there, and just be a single. Well, one from the first over. Good start from Bulgaria. At the end of the first, Romania are 1 for no loss. But excellent start there from Daniel Ali. Let's see if they can keep it up. Romania put a little bit of pressure on these batsmen. Very experienced, these two, though. Evening, John Gray. Hope you're well. Kroom in the chat as well. All about balls, is it, Kroom? Okay. So it will be Nadigotla to face the new bowler. And it looks like might be, I think, let's have a look, might be Milan Gogev. He bowled okay in the again in the first game. Maybe doesn't have the pace of Daniel Ali. Bowling to Nadigotla. And, well, hurried the batsman a bit. There's a slip in. So, it's also a very fine third man just in front of me. Nadigotla is 1 from 7. The shadows are lengthening on this ground. Should be okay. Still, they get the sun. Still got a decent bit of sunlight left here. As Gogev comes in again. And again, he's just hit the batsman. Nadigotla just can't get hold of the ball at the moment. He can't give Taranjit the strike either. Well, he's playing with danger a little bit as Gogev, because there's no protection on the leg side deep. Any little bat on it might cause a few issues to the shrubberies. Comes in again, leaves it outside off stump this time. Great start for Bulgaria. Very watchful from Nadigotla. Obviously doesn't want to go home. Wants to get a bit of time out in the middle. Taranjit just leaning on his bat, wondering what's going on. Good start here from Gogev. And beats him this time. Lovely. Wow, Nadigotla. He's searching for the white thing. A really good start from Bulgaria. Oh, John Gray, meaning dot balls. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, there's a dot there. I didn't see the dot. Okay, fair enough. And again, this one, whoa, I thought it'd be called a wide. Hasn't been. And, well, he moved across. That's why, and went over the stumps. Just trying to make something happen here, Nadigotla. And Gogev. Could be a maiden. Great start from Bulgaria. Another 18 of these and they've won the game. He's finally got bat on the ball and he's hit another single and Taranjit can't believe it. Well, it's a carbon copy of the first over where Gogev's just let that single through and Nadigotla retains the strike. Romania bottom of the table at the moment, but this is the first game they've played, so maybe that's going to change a little bit. They'll probably get over Bulgaria, but you know, it's been a fantastic start. Just 2 from the first 2 overs. What's the projected run rate, please, Mr. Supercomputer? Is it 20? Not sure. Still got 10 wickets though. Plenty of time. So comes down Ali again, bowling to Nadigotla. Leaves it again. Having a good look. Slow hand clap's going to come out soon, I think, from his own his own teammates. He's 2 off 13. What's going on? Interesting. Benny's in the chat, just talking about it's going to be a wide. The crazy last over of the first match. That was a really good game actually, with 2 very, very evenly matched sides. It's no argument there as a wide with a wide. Did a bit of a late swing there from Daniel Ali. Nadigotla still can't really get bat to ball. Romania have moved on to 3. Surely he's going to hit the ball. Nope. Another wide, is it? Nope, not called. Dot ball. Can't believe it, the batsman. This one. Yep, fair enough. Didn't move his feet. Nadigotla, he's just not doing it at the moment. It's almost as though Vashish, the skipper, is going to drag him. I would if this continues. Taranjit just a passenger at the moment. And again, this one's called a wide. But he's just dangling the bat. Whoa, that was close. So, great start for Bulgaria. I don't know if they're starting to believe yet, but they do have a lot of good batting to Romania. But the pressure's being put on here by the bowlers, and this might be just out of the reach of the fielder. He will get a couple. Reluctantly, Taranjit comes back just over the top of the fielder. That was Issa Zaru out there. Couldn't reach it. Wasn't the most convincing of shots from Nadigotla though. He moves on to 4 off 15. Romania, they zoom up to 6. And this one's hit past the fielder. That's a big no call. Again, not sure what the Bulgarians are talking about. Bit of argument there. Almost hit his own player. Taranjit's hating this. He can't get the strike, and now his own batting partner's trying to kill him. And got him! Well, I think it's a mercy rule there for Nadigotla. Not a convincing innings at all. And I think the Bulgarians are going on, giving him a pat on the back, saying well done. But you kind of want to keep him out there. Nadigotla just not there in that innings at all. And he goes down, first wicket down, and the score is 6. Remarkably, it's almost the end of the 3rd over. Fantastic bowling from the Bulgarians though. Both the openers in Daniel Ali and also Milan Gogev. It's very tight, really good bowling. We'll see what another batsman can do, because Nadigotla wasn't at the races in that innings at all. So, one ball left of this over from Daniel Raja. A really good opening spell, considering what his first over was like in the previous game, It just got flung in every direction. Very tight bowling. Couple of wides. Pretty tight though. That one he got straight through Nadigotla, who just missed another one. New batsman is Mohamed Moiz. Interesting if they pick up another wicket here. Romania. Well, wouldn't want to take it too easy. Sorry, Bulgaria. Wouldn't want to take it too easy, as this has just been poked out to the covers on the final ball of the third over, and Taranjit still can't get the strike. Well, it's the third time that's happened. Nadigotla hit singles off the... You can see Taranjit there. He's just wondering what's going on. Still hasn't faced a ball out of the first 3 overs. And Moiz, well, they had to take the single really. But at the end of the third, fantastic 3 overs there from Bulgaria, and 7 for 1. So it will be Gogev to continue. His first over was pretty good, and still just under 4.5 at over to win for Romania. No panic yet. Gogev just one from his first. Really good effort. Surely Moiz is going to hit the ball. Unlike Nadigotla. Unlike him as well. He's a good batsman, Nadigotla. But just not happening today. So Gogev is going to bowl to Moiz. Just got the 1-off 1. And just nice tight bowling. No run. Of course, there's the fielding restrictions, but these players aren't really hitting off the square at the moment. So the Romanian batsman. So why would you want to move the outfield? Gogev again. This one's lifted over the top, and well, relief for Taranjit. He gets to face. Sketchy looking shot. It was in the air. No chance of a catch. But does bring Taranjit Singh on strike. And sometimes what happens is there's a bit of frustration built up from the batsmen of the non-strikers. He's very experienced, Taranjit. This would be a big wicket if they got him. Gogev comes in, bowling to Taranjit. And it's been hit nicely. There's a man out there. And gets off the mark. Finally faces a ball. It's nicely hit square, but there's a sweeper out there. Well done. Both parts. Taranjit getting off the mark, and also just keeping it to a single. Keeping it nice and tight, the Bulgarians. Very good bowling effort so far. And this one's called a wide. Kept a bit low as well. Let's have another look. So, yeah, fair call. Looking behind square as the batsman. He needs to get something in that direction for it just to turn around the corner. That's what he does, but straight to the fielder who misfields. It's gone through him. Go towards the boundary, and it should be cut off. Just pulls up short. Bit sloppy there. And the fielder puts his hand up. That was just pulled up in front of the boundary. No problem with that, I think, unless he stepped over. Don't think he did. Just pulled up. So Gogev coming in again, bowling to Moiz. And again, a good ball. Just a dot right up in the block hole. Been a really good disciplined start here from Bulgaria. A couple of wides, but you know what they're trying to do. Trying to get towards that tram line, so that can be forgiven. 12 for 1. Just one ball left of the fourth. Gogev comes in again. This is in the air. Don't think anyone will take it. It's gone backward a square. They'll probably come back for 2. And they do. Could have gone anywhere, that. And not a bad over there from Gogev again. Right on line with that. But no chance for a catch. All trying to converge on it. But even though it went high in the air, there's just no one around. Again, it's field restrictions. So, let's have a look at this. Romania, they're struggling a little bit. A change of gloves there for the batsman already. It's not through the effort. Must be something else wrong. But he has new gloves. Taranjeet will be facing Daniel Ali, who's been impressive so far. But bit of a weird innings here from Romania so far. 14 for 1. Interesting. Chris Smith in the chat. Hi, how are you? Good to see you. There's comment, can Hungary win this tournament? And yes, they can. They've got a very good side. A bit of an experimental one, but some good talent. Romania is the big fish in this this pool, though. But struggling a bit. And not sure. When it is getting later in the day, I don't think that's much of an excuse, though. It's their tournament. They know the conditions very well. And this one's turned around the corner. They've got a boundary here. Taranjeet wasn't the most convincing of shots. Gets it behind square, 4 runs. Bit of relief. Just got that a little bit straight. Dragged it from outside off stump. Kept a little low as well. Could have gone anywhere, really. Got a good piece of it. Romania now 18 for 1. I've got to say, it's been a really good opening spill here from Daniel Ali. Bowling to Taranjeet, who gets another dodgy edge. This one is going to go for 4 as well. Again, could have gone anywhere. That's 2 boundaries in a row. So just a bit of an outside edge. Of course, no fielders, well, only 2 fielders outside the circle. They're both back. They could have gone anywhere, that one, though. So Denali comes in again. That's a more convincing shot. That's more like Taranjeet. That's, again, hit for 4. This one over the covers. That's 3 boundaries in a row. Just relieving the pressure a little bit. So the Taranjeet, 3 boundaries in a row, 13 off 5. He's a fantastic batsman to watch when he's in full flow, as Taranjeet Singh, as I'm sure plenty of you on the network have known over the past few years. Comes Daniel Ali again, and that one's going towards the fielder. Can't reach it. Another boundary. Just effortless there from Taranjeet. And just a little bit over pitched. And nice shot just away from that fielder. Seems like everything's going towards him at the moment. And as quickly as that, Romania move up to 30. Still need 50. Their run rate after the bit of an onslaught here from Taranjeet. It's come down quite a bit. And this one's cut. The 3rd man who picks it up, throws it in. Good result for Taranjeet. He remains at the striker's end. And then at the end of 5, Romania are 31 for 1. So a bit of a bizarre start to this innings. As we see, Estonia is going on at the moment, as well as all these other tournaments, including the Continental Cup. England, fantastic to have an ECS in England. Then there's another Cyprus tournament. Then my hometown of Prague in Czechia coming up. Then back in Romania. Then to Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy, in Rome, Austria, Croatia. Then the European Cricket Championships, Malta, Spain, and the European Cricket Championships for women. Their final tournament of the year. Probably. You never know. Things are flung at us all the time. So, hope you're enjoying your ECN experience today. There's plenty to watch. To Taranjit, he's controlling things now. He, I think, farmed the striker a little bit. He's, if they don't remove him shortly, it's going to be a difficult task for Bulgaria. Already is, to be fair. Gave a good start to his third over, no run. Been impressed with Gogev. As he comes in again. This one's going to be called a wide, just as your bigger player up. They do that, which is unfortunate. To bowl that one again, but I think it was a very good effort in the field by Romania. Akash with two spectacular catches. It did put one down early on, sharp one. Probably should have been caught. Probably the easiest of the three, to be fair. Just another dot ball. Still 48 runs to win for Romania. They're not there, but should be pretty comfortable for them. Just need wickets. Bulgaria. It's an easy thing to say, a harder thing to do. Comes in again. This is high in the air. Could be out. Who's going to get under it? And dropped. Well, big moment. And they know it. It just fell in the middle of about 5 different players. And Bulgaria frustrated. It's all converging, and then couldn't get his hands to it, the big man there. That's Zirak Shuktai. Well, unfortunate. That would have been a big wicket. Again, still plenty of batting for Romania, but that's the one you want in Taranjit. Mo is on strike now. And he's hammered that to the boundary. That's 4 runs. Big gap there, just a bit short from Gogev. And easy when you get the invitation. And that's what he got. So, wickets needed here for Bulgaria. The wicket they really wanted was Taranjit. He got a life. It's a good ball, pitched up, slightly overpitched, in fact, but results in no run. Good result. Still 1 ball left in this over from Gogev. Be interesting to see if they change the bowling from the near end here. Gogev comes in again, and was a little bit quicker. Got up on him, and no run. So at the end of 6, Romania are 37 for 1. But big chance in that over. Just no one could get under it. Didn't fall far from the bowler, but there were 5 players converging and couldn't quite reach it. See the batting. Natty Godler just a bit of a weird innings. 4 off 17. That's kept on missing the ball as we see this umpire signal the end of the power play. You can put a few players back, which I think they will do. And they would change the bowling as well. And there's Gagandeep Singh, again, bowled really well in the previous game. So he'll be bowling to Taranjit, who's 19 off 10. They haven't really spread the field that much, which I'm surprised at. Just a bit of cover, just for something mishit. the footed man back straight. And also sort of deep extra cover region. No one reluctantly going back to deep mid wicket. No one straight on the leg side though. That's an invitation. Oh. That's, well, there we go. He's just moving him back now. Just to provide a little bit of cover. Taranjit working out his angles, seeing which boundary he's going to try to hit over. And, oh, it's a good start. Just dangles the bat outside off stump. And no footwork at all from Taranjit. Gagandeep, as I said, was impressive this morning. Yeah, a few dogs in the background getting excited. Here comes Gagandeep going to Taranjit. Just pushed it down the third man, just a single. Bring Moyes back on strike. Bulgaria doing what they need to do, keeping them runs down. The last over though was from Daniel Ali, a bit expensive. Taranjit making a few good solid runs from it. That's another good ball. Again, just surprising the batsman. It's a tough contest out there for these Romanian batsmen. Let's see if the Bulgarians can keep this up. So here comes Gagandeep again. And that's close, or might get an inside edge, I think. So let's have another look. And yeah, I think he got a big inside edge onto his pads. Unlucky there for the bowler. Right on line. Comes in again, bowling to Moyes. And this is in the air. Don't know if anyone will take this. And nice catch. Very nice catch. Well judged. That's the end of Moyes. Made really good ground. It is difficult with this swirling wind. And great effort there. Let it drop a bit. It looks like it's Daniel Ali out there. Really nice catch. That's another wicket down. Romania now 38 for 2. Still have Taranjit out there. Still a lot of batting. So, new batsman is Raishekara, and Anand Raishekara is a new batsman. But they're finding it difficult against this Bulgarian bowling, the Romanians. Taranjit's played and missed a few. He did get quite a few off, as I said, the last Daniel Ali over. Apart from that, it's been very tight. And Gagandeep, a really good bowler. You saw in the first game. Picks up his first wicket. He's got the figures of 1 for 1 and 1 ball left in his first over. Bong to Raishekara. I think they're still finding it hard to process this, the Bulgarians. When will they start to believe? Find out. This is just played down the pitch. Well played by Raishekara, just giving Taranjit the strike. How important would that wicket have been if could have taken the catch of Taranjit in the previous over? Not to be though. So I think it's going to be Gogev to continue. See the bowling figures. It's only been 1 over that's got away from Bulgaria so far. That was one of Daniel Ali, as I mentioned before, with Taranjit. But Gogev's been tight. Very good over there. Good start from Gagandeep. So this is the one they want. They want Taranjit. They do rely a bit on him to Romania. but they do have quite a bit of batting to come. He's the kind of the talisman of this team. And might be a bit of a shock if they see him walk back towards the dugout. Gogev doing a quick count of his fielders. Comes in, bowling to Taranjeet. And tucks him up. Good fielding as well. Just knocks it down. Just a single. Bring Rashekara on strike. Hits it very firmly, but does well, the bowler, just to knock it down. Been a tough ask to stop that one. He's hit pretty straight, pretty firmly. Probably saved 3 runs there. Did Gogev. Comes in again. And tucks up the batsman. They go for a quick single. They should take it, get it very easily. Good running by these two. Bring Taranjeet back on strike. So 40 for 2. We're in the 8th over. So halfway there. Should still be fine for Romania, but Bulgaria have really dug deep here. This is in the air. Player under it. Can he reach it? Falls over! Well, the sun was in his eyes. Couldn't see it. Ended up, not sure what he did. Let's have a look. Misjudged it, couldn't see it. And I'm not sure if that's hit his hand and gone over. That might be 6, you know. Well, it's called 4. Not sure about that. Would have been spectacular if he'd hung on to it. Unlucky for Gogev. Another chance by Taranjeet. This one's just pushed down to 3rd man for a single. That'll be Boyko Ivanov to pick it up. Batted pretty well, did Ivanov. Right at the end of the innings. Picked up a few runs. Good partnership also. Just score a little bit higher. Shekara. 1 off 2. Gogev, a little unlucky. And this one's, well, it's going down leg side. Going to be called a wide. Gogev just loses that one. Keeper couldn't catch up to it. And that's 5 bonus runs that they can't afford. Just lost a little bit. No chance for the keeper. Frustrating over so far for Gogev. There's that opportunity from Taranjeet. Would have been a tough catch, especially with the sun in the position it is. I think the fielder just lost it, then fell over. But it's just 5 bonus runs, which brings up the 50 for Romania. Gogev comes in again. And, just been struck onto the offside, just a single. Bit of fancy footwork there by Ras Hussain. Brings Taranjeet back on strike. 1 ball left for Gogev. For the most part, it's been a pretty good but luckless spell. Comes in, final ball to Taranjeet. And just pushes it, retains the strike, good batting. And that brings up Romania up to 52 for 2. And the 8th over. It's been a bit of a struggle, and it's been a good effort from Bulgaria so far. Let's have a look. They've now crossed the streams. And this is where Bulgaria struggled. They started off, second over was great, then it just went downhill, whereas that it really struggled at the start, did Romania, with Nadi Gogla not being able to find the white thing. So it's Issa let me just check. It's Singh again, and that's been hit to the boundary. Gagandeep was a very good first over. That one though, Taranjeet just picking up that one. Bit of a pitched outside off stump, and nice boundary. So And Taran has moved on to 31. Bowler comes in again. And just tries to prod it down. Bit of a slower ball, well bowled. Taran, very experienced cricketer. He's never going to let this get away. Just a bit of a weird performance early on. Stuck around the corner. Player out there. You thought, being the home nation, they stamped their authority definitely with the ball, but not with the bat. It's looking a bit tentative. Not quite with it for the most part. Romania. I'm sure that'll change tomorrow. This has been hit high. It's been hit, well, towards me, and couldn't protect the equipment there. It's all right. There's a hard case. Taran's trying to kill me. So, as we see it coming into the commentary tent here. Hope he doesn't do that again. Moves on to 37. And this one's in the air. Player coming round. Can't get it, can he? He does! Good catch. Very good catch. End of Taranjeet. He's done the damage though. Really good catch there. Made good ground. And so look, it's Milan Gogev, who's ironically, there were two hard chances off his bowling that went down. And he's the one who ends up taking the catch. So, end of Taranjeet, pretty good innings. A bit frustrating at the start. And Romania are 62 for 3. The target though, 80. Let's see if they can put some pressure on this this batting lineup. Akash is the new batsman. Now, he took two of the best catches you'll ever see. After dropping a hard one that went straight to him. He took a couple of catches that was swirling. The second one probably better than the first. AFL style, over his head, diving backwards. So it's Kaka. Well deserved there from Gungandeep as well. Very useful bowler. Bowling to Akash. Just turns it around the corner. Bit of a question. Keeper picks it up. Just be a leg by. And a very good over there from Gungandeep. Picks up a vital wicket, that of Taranjeet. And Romania are 63 for 3 off 9. I'm sure there'll be a short drinks break after this this over, as there has been. Even though the temperature has dropped a little bit, the sun going down. You can see the shadows starting to come over the field. Might cause a few issues, but 17 needed. Still 7 wickets. So Bulgaria do need wickets here to have any chance, but that seems an unlikely victory for Bulgaria. Just not enough runs on the board. They have put good pressure on this Romanian batting lineup. I think they also put a bit of pressure on themselves, Romania. Sometimes low totals are tricky. So Firas Hussain is the new bowler. Good cricketer is Firas Hussain. He'll be bowling to Akash. And we've just brought Booker Ivanov into the circle. Just marshalling his troops. There's the bowler just moving around slightly. Comes in. And that's knocked down there. Really good effort. And that's Gogev. It's oh, well, that's a bit sloppy. Throw came in, keeper didn't get behind it. Did bounce in front of him. and they've taken an extra run. Frustrating. It's frustrated the bowler. Bring Akash back on strike. Bit short, just tucked down. Nice shot, easy single. Keep it as the fielding. Brings Rashekara back on strike, who hasn't seen much of the ball recently. Only faced 3 deliveries. Hussain, and this just dabbed down in front of Ivanov. Sized at the stumps, well done by the keeper. Again, no one backing up, would have been extras. But good work there from Boyko. Yeah, it wasn't quite catchable for him. Picked it up and threw it in nicely. But it was a very good call from Akash. Got him through. And a full toss just over the fielder and 4 runs. Or is it? It's going to pull up. Well, it's a single in the end. It fooled both me and the batsman. And that full toss, thought it was going to go all the way for 4, and just pulled up about 5 minutes inside from the boundary. Only a single in the end. Brings Rashekara back on strike. Comes in again, quite full. Player out there, and no run. Hit pretty firmly, and not a bad first over so far from Firas Hussain. 5 from it. And, well, that one's out towards the boundary and over the boundary, and 6 runs. Well, when you big a player up, sometimes they just put one in the slot. And just over pitched. And onto the hill. So, no drinks break. 6 to win. Here's what's coming up tomorrow. First game will be a cracker, 9 o'clock local time, between Hungary and Romania. So it's 6 o'clock GMT, 8 o'clock Central Europe time, 11:30 Indian Standard Time. Then Bulgaria, Hungary, and Romania, Gibraltar. Another great day's cricket here from Romania for the Continental Cup. These are full internationals, T20Is, but don't miss that first game. Hungary and Romania. Maybe a preview of the final. We'll see. Both 2 good sides. The highest ranked of the teams playing here this weekend. So, have a new bowler. It's Dimo Nikolov has been throwing the ball. Bowling to Akash, who just prods the ball down. And, well, that was a bit of a wild throw at the bowler's end. Bowler didn't want anything to do with it. Let's have another look. Just prodded down, took off, and well, lucky he was looking. Not that it really mattered. It was going nowhere near the stumps. This is in the air. Player coming back just over the top of 2 of them. Just 4 runs to win now for Romania. They'll do it at a bit of a canter, but not very convincing with the batting. Nikolov comes in again. And chance for a run out. Whoa, almost took the keeper out, and I think that'll be the game. The overthrows, well, not quite reaching the boundary. Batsman, well, he's gonna lap him, I think. I'm not sure how many they run in that confusion. It could be enough. They're on 79. Scores are tied. 1 to win. So let's have a look at this. I don't think we'll have time. They're going to come up. Almost took the keeper's head off. And that's going to be a single and the end of the game. Comfortable win in the end for Romania after a bit of a bizarre start. But Rashekara and also Akash bring him over the line. So Romania, comfortable victory. Just winning in the 11th over, beating Bulgaria by 7 wickets. So a a good effort in the end. They did all the work with the ball, did the Romanians, though. Really restricted Bulgaria to a pretty low total in a T20 game. But good start from Bulgaria, gave them a little bit of belief. And a couple of good overs from Taranjeet and a 30-something. Just pumped that score up. Let's have a bit of a look. And that was the first wicket. It was Natty Gotler, who I had no idea today, unfortunately. She'll improve tomorrow. This one just going near the boundary, but not quite. Darren hit quite a few fours, a couple of sixes. This was the one that went up, and 5 of them came around. They just couldn't quite reach it. It was he didn't get a bowl, actually, surprisingly. This one was taken, though. So, but Taran, this is an unfortunate one where the fielder slipped, lost it in the sun as well. And this is the one where Taran tried to kill me and hit the metal box, which has our screen in it. But in the end, a pretty comfortable victory, on paper at least, for Romania. You see the final ball of the game. So Romania played 1-1-1. Looks comfortable on paper, as I said, but a bit more challenging for them. Got there in the 11th over. Win against Bulgaria. They'll come back tomorrow for their final game of the round robin part, at least. As you can see, Natty Gotler struggled. Taranjeet, 37 of 21, does what Taranjeet does. Good contribution from Mohammad Moiz, and right at the end, Rashekara and Akash Kaka. Getting him over the line, 9 wides. It was a big 5 wides from Gogev, which was unfortunate. Just relieves the pressure a bit. The bowling figure's not too bad. Wickets for Daniel Ali, who bowled well for the first 2. Gogev, wicketless, but Gagandeep, 2 wickets for 11, did very well. And then contributions from Feroz Hussain and also Dimo Nikolov. So, end of a good day's play. As we can see here, tomorrow, Hungary versus Romania is going to be a cracker right here. 9 AM local time. Central European time is 8 AM. Then Bulgaria, Hungary, and then Romania and Gibraltar to end up the round robin games for this tournament. The Continental Cup, Romania, so an annual tournament, full internationals, and good to see these countries having participating in good quality tournaments around Europe. So today was a pleasure. Thank you all for watching. And thank you for all the YouTube blue spanners who do a fantastic job. Apparently Christopher Ward says it's now 401,000 subs. So there we go, gone up another 1,000 today. So thank you all very much. We're going to be back again tomorrow. Of course, please tune in to my good friend Phil G and the Portugal series, double header, night series tonight. Probably started already, actually. I have no concept of time. Might have just started, I think. And that'll be brought to you by Phil G and the ECN crew in Portugal. From me here, it's a thank you for watching. Hope you had a really good day's enjoyment watching the Continental Cup, and see you again tomorrow. Thanks, guys. Bye.